Sorry, team 5?
55 in the water, 51 ground.
Okay. 55 in the water. First team in. 51 here. Blain, if you're still live, in your comments, somebody drop the password. It's BRC View, and I forget. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the run, swim, run. Yep, it's in your chat. So just on the left side of your screen, just scroll up and down, you'll see your chat. 55, first one in the water. 51 next. This is the first time ever we've done the run, swim, run in the dark. This is some ranger stuff right here. 55's out there. They have to swim all the way to Victory Pond Park. Team 22 just got in. If you need to follow your teams, in the description of this video you're watching right now, you can see all the username and passwords for the Black Ohm website.
43, 36.
43 and 36. If you're watching live, please drop the team numbers just so people know that their team made it here or not. So we have 55, 51. Team 27. 36.
27.
Got that dab. Got that dibs, baby. Here we go. Giving the bump of the fist. Team 36 getting in the water as we speak. They got to swim about 600 meters across Victory Pond. Team 26. They've already dropped all their equipment back at Camp Rogers. They now got their life vest Camelback. They check in with the ranger instructor here. Team 30 check it in. And then they swim 600 meters back to the other side of the pond.
23:59.
23, 5-9er.
Yeah, I'm going to that top. Where you at? That's good. Fuck it. 23.
Team 23 checking in. Michael Jordan.
Got 11 and 21.
Team 11 and Team 21 in line. Team 19 in line. You are just joining us. Oh, stand by. Stand by. Good. Look at that. Excellent safety check. Good correction. That's a squared away ranger instructor right there. Only the best of the safety inspection. That's what I'm talking about. At this beautiful, balmy 52 minutes into the competition. We are at 6:26 in the morning, 52 minutes into the comp. T21 pumped up, ready to swim. The question is, what stroke do you use? Do you use the side stroke, the breaststroke, the elementary backstroke, front crawl? What are you doing? 56 is on another level. Team Fowler Sixer. Team 4-6. Team 55 is truly on another level. 55 was the first one in the water, and they were commanding in head. Has 22 come through yet? Ooh. Team 22 already came through, and you can watch them live just by reversing back this stream like 3 minutes. Reminder, these first 3 events are all one event. You have to finish in the top 40 teams if you want to advance to the rest of the Ranger Stakes for day 1. So if the 61 teams that started, only the top 40 will advance. Join late. Thanks for the update. Of course. You kidding me? Did 37 come through yet? Big side. All right, team 37 has not come through. All right, so here we are. We are on the, let's do our east side of Victory Pond, over by 8th Division Road. They just entered the water here. They now have to swim approximately 600 meters from here all the way across to where those lights are. That's when they do Ranger school graduation. Once they finish that swim, they get to the other side. They then get out, soaking wet, because that's apparently what happens when you get in water. And then you got to run a mile and a half back to Camp Rogers. And that'll be the completion of your second event. Team 5-3. 31? 41 and 5-3. 41 and 5-3. What is the exact website for the tracker? I still can't get out. Well, let me tell you. In the details of this video you are watching right now, because this one's squared away, go to the detail section, go to the bottom where it says like Livestream 3 is Jay and he'll engage with you. You'll see live tracker website. It gives you the black exact URL. It gives you the exact username to log in and it gives you the exact password. It's in the description of this video that you are watching right now because I care and love about you and I want to make sure you are taken care of. So competitors get in. Team 2, 33, 13, 25, just got in. Teams are getting in. They're taking all their gear off, putting their life vest on, getting the safety inspection from the ranger instructor, and then they got to swim. These guys are toasty. So it's about 54 degrees, but because they've just run 6.5 miles, like their body temperature's up. So this water is actually going to feel pretty good. It's going to kind of feel like, ooh, it actually feels good. Like they're not getting too cold in there. They're moving. Look at this. Team 14 getting in the water right there. See them? There they are. Look at them get in. Team 61 getting in the water. A lot of debate here of what stroke you should use. I am of the school of the elementary backstroke. Nick Whitney is of the belief that you should be doing the breaststroke. And then you have some other competitors that say you should do the side stroke.
I'm gonna come off this one and then get ready for the water camp and let you guys get back. They are about 10 minutes from the top team.
Team 28 getting in the water.
We're back here. You guys lights up second over this side. Probably 25%.
52 get in the water.
29.
Team 29. Team 29 getting in the water. Team 5-6 checking in. Team 18 getting checked in. Why does everyone feel rushed this morning? I'll tell you, it's because that fear of not being in the top 40 teams. You worked your butt off. Your units backed you. You got your team leaders out there looking at you, your soldiers, your platoon leaders, your sergeants major, your commanders. You know all that work dedicated, that pressure, you feel it. You want to be in the top 40 so you can continue on the rest of day one. So that's why you might kind of feel that, like, not nervous energy, but that excitement of like, hey, let's go, let's get moving. With that though, safety always takes priority, especially in these dark morning hours. We want to make sure they got all the right equipment on before they get in the dark water and begin their 600-meter movement in their swim. This is the kind of stuff you live for, though. This is why you train hard. You're training hard now, making it harder in training. That way, when you get to combat, you're prepared. You're ready to rock. Also, it gives you that confidence to know that, hey, I can do this in my future team, squad, platoon that I'm training, and we can do hard stuff too. And it's possible. They're all leading the way right now and living by that Ranger creed because Rangers lead the way. Team 35, Tree Fife. This is what you see. Lights, we're getting early morning hours, lights slightly coming up. You get right in that water. You swim 600 meters from here all the way over there to that light. Once you get there, you get out, you take your gear off, and then you run another mile and a half back to Camp Rogers. Once at Camp Rogers, they're going to begin the water can carry. Team 5-7 getting in. After we get more teams throughout here, what we're going to do is we're going to bounce back and we'll drive to the other side of Babbitt HLZ and the Victory Pond. And then we'll get the teams doing the second part of the run. A little bit more excitement. That second part of the run, those teams will then get over to Camp Rogers. Once they get to Camp Rogers, they'll get to, you can go to the other live stream and you're going to see Blain Reeves walking with the guys doing the water cans. We will not join the water cans until about half the field, really that top 40 teams get out there, because then we'll be racing those 40th to 30th place teams. That way you can see who makes the cut or who doesn't make it. Blain will be with those lead teams.
Got 34, 12, and 7 line.
34, 12, and 7 in line here. What is the exact website for the tracker? I still can't get on. Website should be in the details of this video with the exact URL, not to leave you astray. Don't want to leave you hanging. So we'll do like a couple more teams and then we'll bounce over to where they actually run back. And then we'll stay with like probably the top 40 teams. Blain will take the front end of the water cans and then we'll jump in with like that 30th to 40th place team so we can see the race there. 32 come through yet? Yep. Okay, 32 did come through, yes. Oh, what? Hold on. Nope, sorry. Go to the RI. Team 44.
Everybody else.
Team 6. Vest right here, gentlemen.
How many puts? See, there's 2. Here we go. Oh, wait.
Go to the RI.
4.
Team 4.
Just bad one for you. I just put it off the net.
Yeah, that's a bad one too, right? Oh, good. Okay, actually. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna bounce back to when they get out of the water on the main road of Hourglass Road. Let me tuck into this gator. Oh, we gotta jump in first. And the gator, we got Vince Pankowski and Jimmy Moore. Jimmy's a little chilly. I prepped Jimmy and the gator that he was going to be cold. And he was like, oh, yeah, whatever. I'm infantry. I don't care. And now Jimmy's here and he's like, oh, I'm kind of cold. I might be a bit cold. I'm like, well, if only somebody had told you to wear warm clothing for the first 2 hours of the gator driving. But that's neither here nor there. All right, so we are 8th Division Road, going southbound and connect Hourglass Road. Take your phone along and your browser to the wall. Time. That's Hourglass Road. That's it, right? Yep. Do not let the old and crusty individual in your infantry platoon or company tell you that you're weak if you do it. No, 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 no. When you're sitting for hours on end in defensive position, dug in a trench, and you'll get touched. This thing you want to do is allow yourself to get dropped. You know what I'm saying? When you're thinking about it. We'll get out regardless. If you want to pull up to the grass area over there. And it'll also good transition back to Rogers from here. Heck yeah. All right, let's go get the skinny. Let's see if 55 has already passed this. Or if you're watching live and you know if they already passed, you can just tell us too. You might know before us. Ooh, Jimmy's chilly. He's chilly. He says I'm cold. All right. Daylight has still not broken yet. We are at 6:40 in the morning and 40 seconds. It is an hour and 7 minutes into the competition. What is the website to see the live rankings on this video? Oh, for the rankings. When we get the main stage working again, the main stage video is going to actually have the rankings live. So you're going to be able to see the live rankings while also watching the live stream. Because right now the first three events are all one event, you're actually not going to know the rankings until they get through the first three events. What'd they tell you? Are they going to run this way? Are they going to go on the main road or are they going to? Oh, they're going to main road it. Okay, got it. So we'll block this off then for them. No teams come through yet? No. So 55 is going to be the first team that we're going to see. Let's just be honest here. That's the USASOC team, United States Army Special Operations Command team. They are going to come right in front of us here this way. They're then going to go to the main road of Hourglass Road, and then they will run to Camp Rogers. So right now we saw 55 was in first place, 51 was in second place. Remember, the name of the game today is the top 40 teams. Top 40 teams are the only teams that can advance. You have to be in the top 40 places of these first three events, meaning after the third event's complete, you got to be in the top 40 and then you can advance. These first three events are all one event. Do you have some kind of wooden wires for the internet? I don't know what that means. I've seen a lot of comments on YouTube. That's one that has befuddled me, and I don't know how to answer that. Have I seen some kind of wooden wires for the internet? You must be trolling me. You must be trolling me. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, so you're for the competition, if you're new to it, how it works is throughout these 3 days, there's about 43 individual events. Each individual event is weighted differently. This year, the first day, all the events are weighted like a 1.25 to 1.5, meaning if you take first place out of 61 teams, you get 61 points. If you take second place, you get 60. If you get third, you get 59, and on and on and on. And that's for every individual event. So the team that's going to win this competition is that team that is consistently in the top 10 for every individual event. You could theoretically not win one individual event, but take 10th place in all 43 events, and you could win the competition just because all the amount of points that you've accrued and you've gained has outdone everybody else. It used to be, based off of last year and years before, really that first day, if you absolutely smashed the competition because there were 55 teams in the event, you could possibly create such a point gap that it was impossible for a team to catch you, unless obviously you got injured or you just fell apart on day 2 or day 3. This year with the new scoring, how it's going to be is the first day is like a 1.25 to 1.5 weighted. So there's, 61 teams going for the first 3 events. Then there's only 40 teams through the 9-foot march. Starting the 9-foot march, only 32 teams will start. Then day 2, the events are weighted like a 2 to 2.5. That'll be the top 24 teams can advance to day 2. And then the last day, only the top 16 teams will advance, and then those events will be weighted about a 3. So the thought is there, every day there's an opportunity for that 5th place team to jump up to 1st. Opposed to years past where it's kind of like, man, that 1st, 2nd, 3rd place team has kind of crushed it. They're at a different tier. Like you're not going to really be able to catch up to them. Has Team 42 come through? So we're on the run, swim, run. We got them running, getting in the water. If you go back in this live stream, back 20 minutes, they get in the water, they swam. We're now on the part where they're going to run back towards us. So we're going to see probably Team 55. I mean, it's going to be Team 55. They're going to be running right in our faces. It'll be Team 51 right behind them. And because the light is coming up a little bit better, I'll be able to actually tell you the team number. Now, if you don't mind here, chat, Ranger chat, as we're going, as we get team numbers, I'm going to say like, hey, Team 51. I would just like you to drop it in the chat, like first place Team 51, second place Team 55, or whatever it is. It's going to be first place Team 55, second place Team 51, and so on. That'll help for when future people come here and like, hey, have you seen Team 37 yet? They can just reference the comments and see that, oh, yep, they hit here at, the 23-minute marker of this video. We are at an hour, 12 minutes into the competition. We are at the 7.5 mile point or so. Tracker shows 55, 38, 22. Heck yeah. Okay, good. All right, good work, team. We got 55? 55. Looking good. Looking strong. We'll do Team 55, first place. All the way to the hardball road. We'll do a little split action. You know what I'm saying? We'll be like Tour de France here. We'll let you know the split between Team 55 and the team that's behind them. All right, so they're going to get to the hardball road of Hourglass. 1:12:50. Can you do a split time between them and the next team? Thank you. Look at that. See, this is what happens when you got BRC winner from 2021, Vince Pankowski, Jimmy Moore, 6th place, 2nd place finisher. They want to compete right now themselves. And they're thinking just like us. All right, we got a 2nd place team. This is a 2nd place team. Great work, team, all the way to the hardball road. What team number we got? 36. Team 36. Let's go. 3-6. 2nd place, Team 36. 2nd place, Team 36. One minute split. 1 minute difference between Team 55 and Team 36. Let's go, 19. All right, we have our 3rd place team. Great job, boys. All the way to the hardball row. What team we got? What team we got, team? 22, 2-2. 3rd place team, Team 22. Somebody doesn't mind dropping in the chat. 3rd place team, Team 22. Good job, boys. What team we got?
51 right here.
5-1, 5-1. Team 5-1. What team we got? 4-6. Team Fower 6. Team Fower 6. Job, gentlemen. Good boys. Get that water in you. Start thinking about it. You know what's next. We're going on with the hardball road. What team we got? 43? Team 4-3. Good work, boys. Team 4-3. We are at the 7.5 mile point. They have to continue to run all the way to Camp Rogers, where they will then do a miserable event of the water can carries. Great job, gentlemen. What team we got? Team T1. Let's go, Gimlets. Let's go, 25th ID. Team 2-1. What team we got?
23,
2-3. Team
30,
30. Team 24. Hi, Mom. Team. What team we got? 26. Team 19. I couldn't hear that one, team. It was like, "Arr!" Job, gentlemen. All the way to that hardball road. What team number? 16-1-6. Let's go, 16. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's team 16.
I'm 20 to 30 steps. I need a dog right
DAWG dog. What team we got? Hell yeah, 2-7. Good work. Team 27. Job, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball road. Who we got? What team? 5-9er. Okay, let's go, baby.
there.
Love you, Mom. Team 5-9er. They're looking good, looking strong. Job, boys. All the way to the hardball road. What team we got? 50. Let's go, 5-0. Team 5-0. 5-0. 50. What team we got? 4-9er. Team 4-9. Blain, team 55 should be to you about nowish. Team 55 should be getting to you here soon.
Get ready.
Good job, John. What team we got? Team 20. Look at that. They were just asking about you. They were like, where's Team 20 at? Did they pass? Guess what? Team 20 is right here on the main stream. Look at them. They got good vibes. They're looking good. They're going to the hardball road, getting their mind mentally prepped and ready. Team 20. All right, that was good. Good timing. Wow. You ask, you shall receive. It's like you knew it. Your ears were itching, as they say. Oh, that's a good spit right there. That's a solid spit. What team we got? 39, baby. Good work. Team Tree Niner. Team Tree Niner. So they did a dark swim. First time they've done a water swim like that, where it's pretty much pitch black, right? Right at the dawn. That was cool. Now they have another 1.5 mile run back to Camp Rogers. So they're going to have a total of 8.5 miles in their body once they get to Rogers, plus being soaking wet, right? You're not going to dry off in this cold 54-degree temperature. And then they're going to have the water can carry. Absolutely miserable. Great work, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball road. What team we got? Good job, gentlemen. All right, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get no team. That's all right. It's all right. Good work, gentlemen. What team? Okay, good work, good work, good work. Job, gentlemen. What team we got? 13-1-3. Let's go, team 13. What team we got? 58. Let's go, 5-8er. What team we got? Yeah, 5. Team 5. All right. Good run right there. Good run of teams. Good run of teams. Good job, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball road. What team we got? 4-2. What team we got? 53. 4-2 and 5-3. 4-2 and 5-3. Team 4-2, team 5 tree. Throughout this competition, you're going to be running on varied terrains. You're going to be running on gravel roads. You're going to be running on paved roads. You're going to be running overbound through the woods like that. You're going to have every different aspect of the competition. It's going to test you the whole way through. Great work, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball road. What team we got? All right. It happens. Sometimes you're just in the zone. Sometimes you're in the zone. You don't want to talk to nobody. You're focused on taking top 40. You say, forget that live stream. Great work, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball. What team we got? What team number? 18. 18. 1-8. 1-8er. 1-8. Team 18. As we get throughout the day, when they actually get their tops and OCPs on, we'll know because we'll be able to visually see it. It's just right now because they only have their Camelback and their T-shirt on, we can't actually see any visual to tell you what team they are without asking them. Great work, gentlemen. All the way to the hardball. What team we got? 2-5er. Good work, 2-5. Team 25. Yeah, 2-5. What do you think? It's about.
Yeah, we've been here for 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll. Get forward. No, it's much warmer now. Much warmer. Much toastier. Where's 27? Unsure.
Black hole.
You can use the Black Home website. It's in the details of this video itself. Has the URL, the password, the username. It is all case sensitive. Use it properly. You can see where your team is. Love things. It's there. Everybody knows things fast as that. We're gonna now drive a mile from here to Camp Rydell. We're gonna come up to the water can carry. You're gonna have 2 live streams going. You're gonna have Blain Reeves, winner of 1993. He's gonna be the front pack of competitors with the water cans, and then we're gonna be with that, but the 30th to 40th place. Only the top 40 teams will advance to the rest of the best rater competition. It's 41st place. So the first would be allowed the opportunity to finish. You know, 275 in our second game. How do you track them? So the Black Home website has little trackers on each individual competitor. Usually it's in their Camelbacks. And then it enables you to see where everybody physically is throughout the course. Partner A and partner B of each team. In the description of the live stream that you're watching right now. So right now you're watching a live stream in the computer. Awesome. Still don't know what the wood wire for the internet is. I'm still thinking about that mentally. I'm unsure. Okay, a little partner reset there. Let's go. We can put it at that the patchy grass intersection where the Ranger sign is, and we can leave it there. Because we're going to end up going from the start line all the way down to Todd Field. You know what? Let's go to Mall Vesti. Let's go to Mall Vesti. We're going to park on like the side of there. All right, we're coming here to this the start line of their water can carry. Nah, no, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, you're right. All right. Maybe we should back it up. Bad decisions are made. Well, maybe we can go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's split it. We'll split it. We can thread the needle. You're a ranger. All right, so here's what's going on. Each partner has to carry two 45-pound water cans. With the two 45-pound water cans, they have to carry it and they have to take it all the way back as far as they can. If they ever set their water cans down, they have to come right back here. And guess what? Oh, what are they doing? Stop short. No, you can go straight up to the. Just follow this rear team here. Follow that rear team. Yeah, follow them. They're going to carry these water cans, and then we'll get on the grass side whenever we get an opportunity. Yeah, there's no pickets or anything. Yeah, perfect. You can go between one of these, the RI or the medic over there. Yeah, love it. Great spot. Look at that. You threaded the needle, Jimmy. Okay, yeah, perfect. I love it. Then we can shut her down, and then we'll have fun. This is gonna be a good time. It's your first time, right? I remember my first time. It was last year. Oh, Vince, why did you create this? I hate you, Vince. Great, what? You created this. All right. So we have the water can carry event. So you can see what they're doing. Partners carry water cans. They set them down. If you set them down, you now have to run all the way back to where you started. You run back to where you started, and then you come back to your water cans. Team 4-9er. Team 4-9's got a little set pace here. Team 39's buckets right there. They have to carry it 0.75 miles out, 0.75 miles back, for a total mile and a half. This is coming down to only the top 40 teams can advance. Notice you're not allowed to put on your back. You're not allowed to carry it on your side. You're not allowed to use your legs. You have to just straight up brute force farmers carry it. There's no special thing here, no straps, no tape, no nothing that's going to help you carry it. It is purely your grit and how much you prepared for the grip strength of this farmer's carry. Team Fowler 1. You'll have 2 live streams going. You'll see Blain Reeves on 1. You'll see Jay Good Eagle here on 2. Blain Reeves will be with those front teams. We're going to try to stay back with the 30th and through 40th place teams. So you're literally just running back and forth with these water cans. Team 33, right here. This is an outstanding spectator event. They're letting you run with your teams, cheer them on. Let's go. Come on, you got the grit. It's freaking outstanding. Looking for team 60 tracker, says they are lost in the water. You know what? Sometimes you get lost in the water. As long as you find your way, find yourself, you'll be okay. Got team 53 right here. This is great because all the water cans have their team numbers. All right, team 33, hit that limit. As a partner set, you got to figure out when you're training, who is that person that's got that VO2 max maybe a little bit better. Sometimes I recommend as a coach, if you know you're the fastest person, go about a quarter step behind the person who's a little bit slower. That way they don't feel like they're constantly chasing you. They can control their breathing, control their VO2 max. And you can give them a little touch, a little nudge. Ooh, that happens. Got 4-1. Great work, 5-3. Great pull here. Great pull, 5-3. That's right. That's right. Got that mentality, 5-3. It's we love to hear. Ooh, 5-3 is going down really well. 5-3 is burning the ships right now.
Keep pulling a bit.
Yep.
Team 23 just got to there. They're going to have a good pull here.
Right here.
Team 53. Oh, Nice dominoes, 5-3. Love to see it. All right, we're 23 now. Team 20. This was going to happen with this event. It's going to be the constant cascade where you get a good movement forward, and then you got to run back to the start, and then you got to come back. This is an outstanding event. There's no complaints here. I'm like, oh, you didn't do your push-up form right, or your pulls weren't good. This is purely, can you move this stuff from point A to point B? And that's it. There's no question in this one. There's no cheating in this one. There's no like cutting corners. Only corners you can cut is the work you got to put into this. As you start to push forward with the water can, you see little markers for you to push forward. Like, all right, I see team 19. Okay, let's get past them. And then it turns into the next team and the next team. So ideally, you can get that pull that gets you all the way to the turnaround, which is 0.75 miles out over at Todd Field. 23's got a strong pull right now. Strong pull. Both of them got excellent form. Great farmer's carry. They clearly been training up for it. They're looking good. Here's a great spot here. We're going to see a bunch of teams up front. So who we got here? We got 22. We got 43. We got 51. We got 59. Yeah. They want to do long pull. They're doing long pull here. 2-3's got that extra gas in them right now, that extra dog in them. Okay. Oddly enough, this is exactly last year during the foot march, where the last point you had to be for the water can, and then you were good. So now they have to run all the way back to the start point. It's about a half mile back to Camp Rogers. So they had to run a half mile back from here to Camp Rogers, to that start point we were at. And then they got to run a half mile back. So they have to run a mile right now. They come back to their water cans. They still got to pull it about 500 meters from that point they were at there. So they still got some work to put in. Good job, 1-9er. That's Team 19 and Team 4-9er. We'll go with them. Team 19 in front. Team 4-9 behind them. We got Coach Nick O'Brien. 10-year coach for the Ranger Regiment team. This is such a cool event. The fact that it allows spectator participation. You can pump them up. You can walk with them. You're in the competition itself. Highly another great reason I recommend you get the opportunity to come out here and see it in person. You come out here, you see it in person. Especially when it's fun events like this. Like, oh my God, I get to be there with my Rangers, getting after with them. Almost feels like you're in the comp. Love it. Look at this, coach. Mentee relationship right here. That's how you do it. Right for all of you, especially Team 5-0. Gotta weave through. It's like having your own little obstacles in the race here. All right, we have Team 16's water can. We got Team 4-6 water can. We have Coach Nicholas Whitney watching his Alaska boys getting after it. Sorry for class with Nick Whitney, his 4-time competitor, and Team 55 cans. Oh, yeah, you got it. I'll stay on him. Okay, perfect. Blain Reeves and I just switched place. I will go with the lead elements. Blain's getting a little cable, a little action.
All right, good. All right, take it out. We're not
Great pull, 4-9. Great pull, 4-9.
Let's go.
All right, that was Team 49. Great pull. Coach Nick O'Brien giving the good feedback of shake it out, recover, get back here, do it again. This is such a gritty, awesome event. Imagine you're a team leader, squad leader out there in the Army. You can do this. There's nothing saying right now. You're doing PT. You're watching the live stream. You're like, we can do that. Let's go do it right now. Do we have water cans in our company area? Yeah, we do. Can we fill them up with water? Yeah, we can. Can we then just carry them Get that dog in us and see who can do this. Yeah, that's what's so cool about this competition is you can take a lot of this stuff to your units and make it that much better. All right. So here we got Team 36 water cans. Team 19 water cans. Anybody get in front of them right now? Okay. Yep. So Team 36 thus far has the lead of the water cans. As I said before, they're going 0.75 miles out, 0.75 miles back. Every time you set the water cans down, guess what? You have to run all the way back to your start point. Great job, 5-5. Team Life. These are the big dogs that were leading all morning. Something you don't necessarily train for is after you get in Victory Pond, you're obviously soaking wet. Apparently, that's what water does. Guess what? You don't have to do the rest of these events soaking wet. So that leads to chafing, it leads to mechanical issues, leads to wet feet, which can lead to blisters. So ideally, you want to train the same perspective, train wet, train crushed, because that way you know what, like, hey, what starts to happen? Do I start to get blistered up? Do I start to get chafing in between my groin or my chest or whatever? Because then you can figure out what works for you and start incorporating different materials to help prevent abrasions, prevent friction, and just make you better. Team 55's got a long pole here. Tractor is locked again, trying to re-sign on, and says credentials are not right or locked. Likely that means is our fellow viewers accidentally probably put in the wrong case sensitive password. It'll be locked for a little bit until it gets unlocked by Blackbone. So just a reminder, as you attempt to log into Blackbone, be very precise about your username and password. Otherwise, guess what? You'll lock it out for the rest of the people's just for a little bit. Team 55. All right, Team 55's coach right here. United States Army Special Operations Command Team. Aiming out front for a lot of the stuff. All right, mentally they just check themselves. They think it's got to go all the way to the black truck. They think, they don't know. They're actually right though. Once they get to that back black truck, that's 0.75 miles water can carry. They then have to carry it all the way back to Camp Rogers without dropping it. Oh, roll with the headlights. Roll with the headlights. So 55 is doing a long pull right now. Like you're at that point where your hands are cramping, your wrists are dying. You're like, dude, I don't care. I just need to get through this right now, this moment. Day 6 events are already set up out here. So they got a high frequency radio shot. They're going to communicate a radio high frequency net to Dahlonega, Georgia, about 200 miles north of us, north of Atlanta, 50 miles north of Atlanta. We got a little obstacle course set up.
Good call, Joe. Yeah.
55 decided to drop it before the turnaround. They're probably thinking, hey, let's do one more. They got to do a 2-mile run, mile out, mile back. When we're done with that run, then come back and then hopefully do a long carry. Stay here with this team. Team 21. Team 2-1.
Guys, come on.
Great pull. Great pull. Job 2-1. Bunch of dogs here. Let's go 2-1. Shake it out. It's a great pull. Get our heart rate back down. Get that down in that zone.
We can for sure get there to come back.
Team 4-6. Team 4-6. Okay, they're gonna do a run. So this team decided, hey, when we get to the point where it feels like I'm gonna drop it, let's start running. And so when I say run, I mean like they're at a 10-minute airborne shuffle, but that 10-minute airborne shuffle is gonna get you maybe an extra 100 meters. An event that goes a mile and a half, that extra 100 meters is wildly needed. And this is what happens too, is you start seeing a water cannon from you, and you're like, hey, let's pass that. Let's skip it. Let's get to that next one. Let's get that next one. You just keep bounding, keep going. Like you're doing your alternate bounding about your mind, you know what I'm saying? Team 4-6. Oh. Oh, just passed. We're now in front. What we do? Dude, keep going. Your body is burning. Shoulders, your arms, your hands. You're only on fingertips. And you can feel it slipping. Great job, 4-6. Here we are, beautiful Todd Field. Now we have to do the 0.75 mile run back to Camp Rogers. And then you got to do a 0.75 mile back to your water can. And then you got to still get that water can to at least the halfway point. And then you got to carry it all the way back to Camp Rogers. So notice this event is constantly compounding on itself. All right, let's join Alaska here. Alaska, team 1-6. All right, we got Coach Nicholas Whitney, 4-time competitor, coaching his Alaska boys. They have acclimated to the weather. The Alaska teams have been here for approximately 2 months, so 7.5 weeks. What's important is when you're coming from a cold climate condition like Alaska, you're only you need 3 weeks to acclimate to any weather or change of environment. Obviously in Alaska, a lot of their miles are put on treadmills, indoors in gyms. And you don't necessarily can't get after obstacle courses that are outdoors if it's covered in the snow or it's frozen in ice, right? So a team like this knows they got to come ahead, get out here early, start using all the obstacle courses that are available to them, Peden Field, Main Post, Kelly Hill, knock out as much as they can, get used to the weather, and it really helps them transition to the rest of the competition. Job 3-6. So for you teams out there in the future that are thinking about competing, one thing you might have to do is talk to your unit, see if they'll give you that buy-in, let you stay at a barracks down here for cheaper per diem, and let you get acclimated and let you train down here. Notice on the right side of their arm is that black ohm tracker you have been following them on. Almost looks like a type 1 diabetic little glucose meter, blood sugar meter. Team 3-6. Hard to keep your posture upright, meaning your neck and head straight. What tends to happen is your forearms start giving, your shoulders start giving, and that adjusts your entire posture from your head to your neck. Once you kind of get that head neck forward lean, kind of just messes you up, get some cricks in your body. It's going to be tough. This year, one great new rule, big fan of, is there are approved nutrition supplements that you are allowed to bring for the competition. So you can have them pre-staged in your equipment, in your camelbacks, in your gear, in your rucksack. And if you train with, let's say, a salty based supplement to help yourself or caffeine based, whatever it is, you can bring it on the competition. So maybe you know, hey, when I get to mile 12 of an event, I need to start taking a salt supplement. You can do that now. Whereas in years past, it was just, nope, whatever your meal's ready to eat is, that's all you got. Team 50, Blain Peters, and Isaac, representing Ranger Regiment. Blain Peters took 4th place last year. He's got experience under his belt. He's one of 5 competitors in this year's competition out of 122 who's competed and finished before. That alone almost guarantees you'll likely finish again. It's because you've experienced and training for that. But when we get to that next level, your thought is to want to win. It's 49. The other regular game. They're looking strong. They look. So look, if we go on notes, look at their posture. Hard on the right. Straight body. The spine is aligned with the rest of his body. Shoulders are looking tight. Both of them have very strong grips and water cans. It's negative ball here. You start hearing the inside voice and like, I'm tired. I heard you. Take break. Go for Jay. Roger that. What's up? Roger that.
Work your way back. I'm gonna work on get back up. I'm gonna get back in the fight.
Roger. The Gators by the start line. It's already got the power cables in there. You can probably sit there and it's a good spot. You can probably even film if you wanted to after you get battery back in. Yeah, and there's 2 ports in there, both USB-Cs. 49 ripping. They're ripping in.
Lauren, are we the first year? Yeah.
Hell yeah. Team 49. Now, your question might be, say I put the water cans down. Do I have to run backside halfway and then go back? No. As soon as you drop your water cans now on your way back, you only have to run from where you dropped it to the starting line. So every 100 meters you get is 100 meters less you're going to have to in the back. So say you do an extra 100 meters, you just save yourself 200 extra meters, right? Because you're not doing that 100, 400 back. And imagine that second wind you're getting right now. We're the first ones headed back. Every step we take, every look we make, we're going to get to that Camp Rogers Malvesti finish line. And we're going to guarantee ourselves a spot in the top 4-0 teams. You couldn't ask for a better morning right now. 58 degrees, sun's rising. We're hour 48 into the competition. Currently 7:22 in the morning. Oh, no place you'd rather be than right here at the best Ranger competition. Another 2012 winner, 2013 winner, Mr. Santiago. This is winners for days here. Oftentimes we can see here is the winners will compete, win, and then be future coaches. Pretty darn cool. Every year, the best Ranger competition ends up being a family reunion. A bunch of Rangers. Shot 4-3. Everything they're doing right now is only making their run shorter. So you can honestly rip this, get that gas tank, burn the ships, You're making your life that much easier.
Oh, okay.
Team 55 just passed on the way back. They still got to get to the turnaround.
They're gonna have a hard time even making it to this. You guys don't, you guys are looking great. Let's go.
Big downhill coming up. If you can take advantage of this downhill, ooh, it's huge.
Yeah, let's go. Downhill.
Now, at this point, these teams that are towards the front, they're guaranteed they're going to make top 40. They know it. So then you're thinking, all right, once we get in, we get our rucksacks, we begin range of reckoning. Where do we go first? The temperature here at 722 is about 57 degrees right now. It's not going to get to 75 until about 12:30. So maybe you take this opportunity to run as far north as possible and west, maybe even going down to Porter Range, Patton Range, and attempting to get those ranges that are far away and then work your way back. Because as you get closer, they will get hotter. And by the time you're almost all the way back and you taking a break, you're okay. Because you only have to walk a mile back to get back to Camp Rogers. And you can even like walk yourself. Whereas this morning, you can take advantage of a 10-minute pace run. Team 49. What? Team 49 clearly has the best pole by far. With Team 49 having the best pole, all they have to do now is carry about 700 meters back to Camp Rogers. So depending on how they're feeling, they might be able to do one last 700-meter pole back to Camp Rogers. Blaine, this is Jay. Team Sour Niner is 700 meters away from finishing. They just set water cans down, but they are in the lead now.
Roger that, Craig.
Confirm. Get the radio chat up there a little bit, you know? All right, this is great. Notice this team. Yep. When they're exercising, they're breathing. Correct. So when they drop the water cans as they head back, they don't have to do, to the mile and a half back. They just have to run straight back to Rogers. So they're probably gonna have to do 2 more polls before they're done and being the first team complete.
Yeah, Roger, tracking.
I've tried to see some parts every year for the past several years. Proud of you guys and best of heart and soul in the comp. Heck yeah. But you know what? And that's what we want. That's the mentality here at this comp. Not really cutthroat. Everybody wants to compete against the best at their best. When you know this competition's over, you know the best team won. That's saying a lot. Sometimes you got this like weird rivalry, you don't like each other. There ain't none of that here. At the end of the day, all one team, one fight. You love to be warriors with other warriors. And competing and pushing each other to that next level is what it is all about. All right, so here's Team 55. Team 55, representing United States Special Operations Command. Currently doing their first run back. Range lead the way. So Team 55 decided to drop it before getting all the way back to that top of the hill. So that's 49 is going to have a commanding lead here. So we're going to jump forward towards 49's water cans because they're most likely to get back faster than 55. So right now, 49 is on pace to be your clear winner of the first 3 events. So they'll get 61 points for taking first place. Team 49 might likely break up this last 700-meter pole into 2, or if they're really feeling that good like they did last pole, They might go that full 700 meters back. Job 2-5. Job 1-6. What we'll try to do is get every finishing team. That way we know who's making it, who's not making the cut. And what I'll ask the chat is, as we get there, please put down the placing of each team so we know the top 40 teams. Once we get the top 40 teams, then we'll look at bouncing forward to the next Ranger Reckoning event. Our Ranger Reckoning is going to work today. There's 12 events out there in the field. You get to go to whatever course and event you want at whatever pace. For those 12 events, you can go any order you want. Ideally, if you get to all 12 events, you're obviously going to score more points. If you score more points, that means you have a better chance of placing higher.
Good.
So some competitors are smart. They put their gloves in their camelbacks or in their OCPs. And as a result, they put those gloves on and they begin moving. Look at this. It's so cool. You get all these competitors and coaches that are running with their teams. What's up, Gabby? How we doing? Gabby White, no big deal. Helping support her teams get after it.
I know.
All right, team 5-8. Okay, a couple teams now brought gloves. So they put on their gloves from their uniforms or in their camelbacks. And now they're using those gloves to kind of help them with their grip strength. Whatever works in your favor. P5. All right, we'll go with this team. Third ID. Team Fife. Rocking the Marn. Good pace. Good work, 18. Team 18. Riding. Notice posture, neck, body. A little bit of a wrist twist there. Scott. Fourth ID teams, team 51 running by us. All right, let's go join team 49. Oh, not 49, my bad. Got it mixed up.
Last year.
Just a little bit, but still great. Sorry, man. You guys are killing it. Spectator friendly is awesome. Sorry, Major Hard Tongue. Loving the live stream. Loving that people are out here. Nobody's cheating. You really couldn't cheat if you wanted to. There are so many people that would see you move a water can or something for their team. Plus, the honor aspect of it, man, I'm telling you, this is an awesome competition to be at in person, to be here cheering for your team. And depending on your level of fitness, this event, you actually might be able to run this entire part with them, right? So talk about that, motivating. Hey, 500 meters to go, 300 meters to go. Only get around this bend and you guys are there. Like that helps as a competitor. Like you might think it sucks when people are they're tired and they want to hear you. No, they do. They want to hear that like hope, right? That little bit of hopium might push you an extra 200 meters. All right, we got moved on the back ones. Team 44. Got that tall, long, lean body. It's got strong hands, crushing those water cans, moving the earth underneath them. and he's just trucking. If you are an Army leader or even a soldier out there, without a doubt, your PT next week, whether it be finishing Friday or starting Monday, should be this event right here. You don't have to go a mile and a half. Just go, let's say, 600 meters. That event in itself is going to take you probably 30 minutes. It's a great warm up. It's a great event. Great work, full fun. There we go, 4-5. So how do you set yourself up for when you get in that water can carry? Shake it out. Spit in your hand. Maybe even you go to one of these trees and put some sap on them to help with the grip. No matter what you do, it's going to suck. And it's going to be hard. Why you do it? You do hard things so you can do hard things in combat. You want to get that same feeling and sensation of, I've been here before and I'm not scared of it.
Let's go.
Team 4-5 is a good pull. All right, so team 4-9, still in the lead. They have not returned. I'll join them when they do. Team 4-6, directly behind them. And then it was team 55, another 150 meters or so. So you got about 3 or 4 teams that are on their way back. Go work 1-6. .45's talking about it. Let's get up that hill and around this bend. And it's constantly that, right? It's constantly next water pole, next light, that tree, that rock. Keep going. Here's team 58. If you go to the Black Ohm website, which is in the description of this video, it should hopefully be unlocked by now. You can log in. You have to use the correct username, the correct password, that's case sensitive. You'll be actually able to see where your physical team is on the little tracker. Good 4-5. Oh, sun's coming up. Bright old ball in the sky, Mr. Bob, doing his work. With this team, we're going to run back with them because we'll likely catch 49 on their way back. Job 2-2. 2-2 is looking good. Nice steady pace. Yep, there's 49 doing the run back. So we'll go join them. Yeah, that's going. That's it.
Get up there.
Or not. We'll leave it. Take the man running with her. Motivating him, leading him on. Tracker, question mark, looking for my husband. Just go to the details of this video you're watching. In the details, you'll see towards the bottom, live tracker link. It'll take you to the URL. You then have to put in a username and password. It is case sensitive. You got to put it in correctly. And then you'll be able to see where everybody is on the live tracker. We are at Center Road and Crosby Road. We now have about 500 meters back. 500 meters to go from here to the finish line. If they can do this, another long pole. They'll be the first team through, officially in first place. We're currently at 2 hours, 5 minutes of the competition. Just imagine you runners out there, marathon, half marathon, on their actual bodies to get to the water can carry event. They were at 9 miles. When they started this water can carry event, even though it's only a mile and a half, because you're doing all the back and forth, your top teams are still going to have to do 5 more miles. So they'll be at about a 14-mile pace. Your teams that are a little bit back, they're going to end up doing about 8 to 9 miles on this one event alone. All right. So they did this last time. They got a little tired. And they took a little break where they walked. And then when they realized they're about to fall, they said, hey, let's just go fingertips and let's run as best we can. Let's burn the ships. Let's burn it down. Every step we get closer is one step we got to do on the way back. Great job, 49. So team 49, go Light Peters. Team 49 is going to have about 400 meters left. Blain, Jay. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Team 49 just set their water cans down. They're going to be about 400 meters left before they finish. I think 49 is, this will be their last pull, or at minimum, they'll get it to the point where it's only like 100 meters out. Team 55 is behind them, but they're like 500 meters behind them. Roger.
There we go. Good fun, man.
Where is team 39? How's team 39 doing? I do not know, just because based off of the madness of the first morning. So you'll have to go to the Black Ohm website and just check to see where they are on the tracker. What I guarantee you is we will make sure we are at the finish line to identify the top 40 teams. So you know without a doubt, hey, my family member or whatever is top 40 or not, right? Good job, boys. Good work. Gonna work our way back just so we don't miss that water can carry back.
Good. Right here.
Yes, I see, but where can I see him? Laugh out loud. Thank you for doing this. You will have to try to, I'd say, put the spectacles on, maybe get the microscope. Sometimes when they're very bundled together, the numbers will almost overlay on top of each other. So you might have to do a little bit of enhance to try to actually find that team number you're looking for. No sweat, too easy. Waiting, walking in the competition. Come on. Well, I mean, come on. Hey, let's be serious here. At this point, you have 11 to 15 miles in your body, you know that theoretically what actually matters in this competition is carrying these water cans all the way back to Camp Rogers for a total of 1.5 miles carrying water cans. If for you and your teammate, you train and we're like, hey, as we approach our water can, we're going to walk. We're going to get our heart rate back down to that zone 1. We're going to get our breathing under us. We're going to be calm, collected, controlled. And we are going to rip, 600 meters carrying the water can. That's totally worth it. That 600 meters that you did carrying just because you walked for a minute is going to be so much more beneficial than rushing to failure, fumbling with the water cans, getting it too high of a heart rate, and then dropping it 200 meters later, right? So what they tell us, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Sometimes that is the best approach for an event like this. So here we are, about 400 meters short of the finish line at wonderful Camp Rogers. Team 5-1 passing this time now. Team 5-5, telling everybody, great job, Rangers. 5-5, just motivating their peers as they're competing against them. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of hard work we're looking for.
There you go.
Team 5-0, team 4-9er.
Get behind.
So see,
Like a roll tonight. Take it easy on that one.
Alright. Team 4-9, they are currently in the lead. So that's what I'm talking about. So this is the leading team right now. They know that, hey, we have to go another 450 meters. We want to make this rip, this pull, in this last walk. So you know what? We're going to walk. We're going to get our heart rate down. They're black on water, meaning they have no water left. They could theoretically stop at the start line and like get water, but they don't want to waste time. It's all kind of like those transitions as if you're doing a triathlon. They're shaking it out. They're getting their breath under them. Woosah. Once you approach, you try to get a good grip. Look at that. He's like locking it in. He's locking his grip. He's got the claw grip. Claw grip is the ideal grip when you're deadlifting. So if you train with that claw grip and you know how to do it, you know how to do it in real life. All right, team 4-9 going for the rip all the way back to the finish line at Camp Rogers. 450 meters to go. 4, 5, 0.
Let's go. Keep go, babe. Okay.
What, 2 hours, 12 minutes in the competition. Leading team 4-9. When you're racing, if you ever had any kind of background in cross-country racing, ultra-marathon, anything like that, you want to break the spirit of the team behind you. Whether they be second place, fifth place, doesn't matter. How do you break the spirit? You get around bends, you get around corners, you get out of their eyesight. Once you are out of sight of the person in front of behind you, you're out of mind. They're no longer thinking about, oh, we can gain up, we can pass that team. Instead, they're thinking, shoot, we have no chance to catch up. So what we're gonna do now is just focus on the people behind us. The more you make that team behind you worry about the people behind them, the easier you win. All right, 200 meters.
Let's go. On the run now. Go.
So 49 now has to do a 200-meter run back to the start finish line, 200-meter run back to this rip here. So they are going to be the first team here. Blain, it is Jay.
It's just easier for
Team 49 just dropped water cans. They're 200 meters out, so they're going to finish it on this last pull here. Roger, and then I'll get every team from first place to 40th place knocked out. I'll just stay here at the finish line. That way we know every team that made it in for the rest of the day. I'll take that opportunity to get the tripod out and start charging her back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm doing the same off the gator right now.
Team 15. Team 5-2. Team 5-7. Team 43. Where do we find the live leaderboard? So the live leaderboard cannot actually go live until these first 3 events are done. So really the live leaderboard is right here where you're watching. So I'm going to go with team 49 as they finish. I will then stay stationary at the finish line. So I will get you the live answer of like first place team 49, second place team 55, and so on and so forth. And what I'll ask from the chat is, please put down that place, even time that they finish, just so other people know when they join the chat, like, oh, my Bubba on team 37 is already done. Like they're moving on to the next event. So this will be your best live stream option right here in the thick of it at the 42nd annual Lieutenant General Retired David D. Grange Jr. Best Ranger Competition. 56, 61. Here we go. 4-9. This is your first place team. They know it. They understand it. Their goal is to finish it. Look at that. Team 49 got to say hi to their mom while they were live. How cool is that? While she was standing right there. Cheering for Team 54 from Germany, not Deutschland.
Not like physically.
All right, so this was cool about this one because it's spectator friendly. Coaches like Coach O'Brien here for Ranger Regiment team, he tells guys, hey guys, there is nobody in sight right now behind you. Like you could theoretically break this damn water can up into several if you want, but don't rush to failure. Let's try to make this the last water can carry. Because you make it the last carry, you can now go get your gear, your equipment, your water, and you can figure out your plan for attacking Ranger Reckoning. Ranger Reckoning is going to include 12 events. It's cool right now at 7:51 in the morning. They're going to be done before 8. They're going to have 4 hours to get out on the course, do a bunch of lanes before it gets to that 75 degrees and it starts getting a little bit humid. So you want to take advantage of getting this time while it's cool, getting out as far as you possibly can. Where is Team 48 right now? Couldn't tell you, but if you go to the Black Oak traffic, you'll be able to see them.
It's
Team 49 is going to stop right here. All right. Some things we do, we struggle with in the live stream is making sure we're always batteried up. So this is a great transition time. It's going to enable us to be at the finish line, get to all of our battery packs, charge everything up from our gimbal to our phone. That way we can keep this live stream going. We're currently at 90 minutes. Battery's draining a little bit. That's all right. I don't even see anybody near 49. Now, unlike, let's say a marathon, you beat somebody by an hour and 13 minutes. This doesn't work like that here. It's just by your placing. So you could take first place by 30 minutes. You get the same amount of points. You don't get any more points just because you took first place. So ideally, you are able to make a nice, easy pull into the final finish line here. Team 49. They're going to be your first place team. It's pretty cool. It's only day one. You got 40 events to go. But it almost feels like the competition's over, but it just started. Team 49. Team 49 just completed. First place team, Team 49er. 2 minutes, or 2 hours, 20 minutes, about 20 seconds. So we'll stay here now and we'll focus on getting every team that finished. All right, we're gonna get some battery back in this puppy. Good, good. Battery's cooking.
Like on the white line. See here? They want to go. You looked around.
Little equipment change here. Give me a second while I get all powered up here. Get all the clothing in, all the snivel gear off. We don't gotta worry about the snivel gear anymore. Snivel gear is officially off. Which end are you thinking?
Right, you were stand out.
Well, I got the finish line right here, so I'll be able to get the time in that. And I got charged here, so I think we're good. Let's see, where are we at?
Right. Yeah, I'm
Okay, I saw that. That's good. You're good on wires and stuff, right? You're good on wires and that. All right. Where is Team 48 right now? You're gonna have to go to Black Ohm. Yep, from Germany. Okay, I'm catching up. Sorry. Who all runs the way with Team 58? Heart emoji. Nice. Well, it's like the hand heart emoji to be very clear. Let me try to get a better view, so I'm not in the competitor's way, but also get you a view of the actual competition. So this is the finish line of the first 3 events. We had our unknown distance 5-mile run with the 45-pound sandbags. We had our 1.5-mile run to Victory Pond, 600-meter swim, 1.5-mile run back. And now we had our 1.5-mile water can carry, where every time you set the water can down, guess what? You got to go right back and you got to carry that water can to the point, run back to the start point, go back to the water can. Team 49 was the first place team. Somebody in the chat could drop Team 49, first place, 2 hours, 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Somebody in the chat, please drop that. So future people, as they join the stream later, they'll know what they have to do, or they'll be able to answer their own question of, is Team 30 out yet, or whatever it is. All right, we're charging our gimbal. We're charging our phone. We're in a tough spot, so I can't necessarily always read the chat. Thank you. Team 49 first place. Lovely. Team 49 was ripping, boys. You guys bat boys? So 49. Carrying the way. Does that motivate the heck out of you? Hell yeah. Take that to the rest of Ranger School. You guys are going to kill it. All this time you've been doing, all the phone boards, all the extra stuff, all the extra work. Our eyes have their favorite Rangers. Let's be clear. They say they don't, but they do. All right. Well, lesson learned. You come out the best Ranger, you're not going to have much cover in the form of shade. So you better bring a bunch of sunscreen. In the morning, you feel chilly at 55 degrees and you're thinking, oh, I don't need sunscreen. And then it sneaks up on you at like 11:30, 12. It's that time it's too late and you're getting sunburned. So these times when you can finally derobe and it gets toasty again, put that sunscreen on. I'm telling you, you'll save yourself a ton of a bad Saturday, Sunday, and weekend by sunscreening up.
On the mic.
Got Team 49. He meant second place team, third place team, not necessarily team 2 or team 3. Just to be clear, don't want to confuse you. Your lickies and chewies in. Get that face sunscreen, you know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
Mike White. Team 46 is approaching to take second place in this first 3 event. What is actually happening here today at this Best Ranger competition? Who's your favorite sponsor this year and why? Oh, that's a great question. Well, my favorite sponsor this year right now is John Deere. John Deere provides the glorious gaiters that enable us to give you the coverage of the mass start run, the run swim run, and even now the water can carries. Because we've been able to use our power to power up our phones, our gimbals. It gives us that mobility. Even though we're all former Best Ranger finishers, some winners, it's way more fun to run it like this than what these competitors are going through. It enables us to give the access that you all are seeing right now, where you're almost in that competition running with the boys as they're going through the Best Ranger competition. Here we go. Team 46. Oh, what film work right there. Team 46, 2 hours, 29 minutes, 30 seconds. This will make a drop that in the chat. 2 hours, 29 minutes, 30 seconds. Team 46, representing Ranger Regiment. Do you know current placements? Oh, my guy. This is what we're here for. So if you look in the chat, first place team is Team 49. Second place team is the team that just came across, Team 46. So all the actual true placement is right here on this live stream. I asked people to drop the aggregate number, the raw numbers, and the placement in this chat, just so everybody can have it as they go forward. Do I know where Team 1 is at? I do not. You're only going to know the team number if you go to Black Ohm. Thank you for dropping that, my dog. I appreciate it. Team 46, second place. So Team 49 took first place, they get 61 points. Team 46 took second place, they get 60 points. And on and on and on, all the way down to the 40th place team, they'll get 21 points. So that's kind of how the scoring works this event. So this event was 3 events. It was that 5-mile unknown distance run. It was a run, swim, run. And then it was this water can carry. And if you ever need to go back and kind of see what's going on, you can always rewind this live stream and see what's happening. Team 55 just came here to the finish line. They're going to probably go get their water cans and be on one last pull. That's the use of sock team. Team 55 was leading the entire day through the first run, through the run, swim, run. I think the difference maker really was the pulls that Team 49 was able to do. I'd say 3 separate occasions, 40 to 200 meters further than 55. And that was enough to break 55 and kind of really leave them back, right? You can see just from based off the times, the first place team won by 9 minutes. The second place team is probably going to end up winning by about 5 minutes. So when we talk about racing and even events like this, if you have the ability to get ahead of somebody, get around a corner, around a bend, or almost bury them in a sense mentally, it's better for you. It gives you good motivation. It also prepares you to move on to the rest of the course. The top 2 teams who just finished, they go get their rucks in the pit. They get their gear and they determine where do they want to go. There's 12 events they have to go to before, I think, 6 p.m. tonight. They have all the Ranger area to go hit up. And you can take this opportunity now and know that it's cool. Let's get as far as range as we can, like maybe Patton Range, get out there. It's about a 7-mile haul out there. Knock out those ranges and then work our way back and then hit every range on our way back. Because by the time you get to the end of the day, when it's really hot out, it's 75 degrees, you're sucking a little bit more, you only got to take a mile to get back. Whereas maybe you get a team that's stuck at Patton Range and they have to walk 7 miles back and they may not make it back in time. So that's the kind of strategy. And that's why it says it pays to be a winner and why you really want to be towards that front if you have the ability to do it. Looks like 46 is ARTB. Oh, my bad. 46 ARTB. I don't have my little cheat sheet on. That's on me. Team 46, let's go. That's on me. I'm better than that. We can all improve. Are these just potable water cans? If people want to, okay, got it. Two teams have finished out of 61 total. Only the top 40 teams will be able to go forward in the rest of the Best Ranger competition. So at this point, it is fighting for your survival, fighting to stay in the competition, fighting to finish. You worked all this time, sacrificed everything, your family, your soldiers, they're looking up to you. Your goal here is you got to finish top 40. You finish top 40 and you finish in 40th place, you're not out of it. Because there are 12 events out there, you might go take a top place in 10 of the 12 events. That pushes you from 40th place up to 10th place, right? So really it is the buy-in. You need to get here. You need to get into the competition. You can get into that competition by finishing top 40 places. Now, I talked about in the future with this great format and this cutting element, they might be able to bring 100 teams, 200 teams in the future. It'll be crowded. It'll be a crowded field, but you can do the same concept. 200 teams come out here, Ranger qualified, get them out. And as long as they are the top 40 teams, they can advance, right? Pretty darn cool. Let's go 5-0. Let's go Lane Peters. Lane Peters had one of the best combatives instructors in the Army. Yours truly, Jay Good Eagle. No big deal. He's a Division I wrestler. Just saying. I don't heard about I don't heard about Team 37. Can you update me, please? Please or please? Yes, Team 37. No idea. But if you go to the Black Ohm website, you put in the correct username and password, you can log in and live track where they are on this course's record right now. This course is about a mile out, mile back, and you'll be able to see them on the tracker running out and back. And then when you'll get here is you'll just know when they actually physically cross. Now that we're juiced up, we got our power, we got our gimbal going, we're cooking. I do not see 55 yet on the way back. Team 55 will probably be the third place team. I did not see them around the bend yet. We can see about 200 meters looking down from here from this location. Give him thunderstruck. All right. Any word on team one? Do not know. Team 27, team 47, team 17, team 60. These are all teams that are coming to this turnaround point, turnaround. Team 59. I just switched earbuds. Just want to make sure I still got a good mic check. You can hear me decent. Kind of stand a little bit away. All right. Team 5-8 question mark? Unsure. We got team 25 coming up here. Team 13. Team 5-1. Team 5-1 just is doing turnarounds. We hear you. All right, cool. I hear you. Well, I can hear you. Some team numbers I can't see just because their camelbacks are in the way. Team 37. They're at the start point turnaround. This is that mental grit aspect of this event. You know you got to grind through it. Move on to the next thing. Team 29. Team 53. I'm calling the teams that are just right in front of me. All the action right now is happening here. Those first two teams that finished, they're obviously running to their first events. Myself and Blain will be on these live streams. We're going to attempt to follow them on Black Ohm, identify where the lanes that are going to be a little bit more busy, where we can get more action, and try to get to you when we're more densely packed at each range. Want to try to prevent just like hang around time where we're not doing much. Whereas this event is going live right now, let's stick with it, right? Majority of the people are still going. Team 33. Team 21. Team 22. We got our potable water right here. As teams are going black on water, running out of water, obviously you're gonna refill. And you have your lickies and chewies too this year. So if you want to put in a cool supplement for salt or a glucose replacement, you can absolutely do that if you want this year. The goal of Airborne Ranger Training Brigade is they want to see not only these competitors compete, but they want to see them kick butt at their highest performance level. Think about this: if we're in combat, if we're able to bring these same lickers and chewies, why wouldn't we be able to compete with them on the competition? I love this change to it. I want to see guys perform at their optimum level, which is what this is doing. This is so cool. What is the username to log in? If you look at this video you're watching right now in the computer, press the details button. The details button, scroll down, it will tell you the username. I think it's like BRC 2026 at something. That will be your username you use, and then you use that password. It's within the details of this video. So as you're watching this video live in your computer, press the details or description button, scroll down, and then you can use that username and password. Team 42, Smith, get that hand grip. Let's go. I mean, it just shows you how brutal this event is. So Team 55 was clearly in the lead, but because they changed their movements to more of like these 200-meter jumps, what that does in the aggregate, it takes your maybe 4.5-mile event and it turns it into an 8.5-mile event. So that's why we're seeing this slow drag right now. We had 9 minutes between the first place team and the second place team. I thought we were only going to have about 5 minutes. I think we might be on the verge of hitting like 15 minutes before that third place team comes in. Once again, it doesn't matter if you're an hour behind or 2 hours behind. It just matters your placing. So the next team to cross, even if they're 30 minutes behind, they are in third place. All right, Team 16 just got here. Team 31 just got here. Team 44 just got here. I still do not see Team 55 around that 200-meter bend from here. So it's a bit of work. We got Team 8. We got Team 55. Team 57. So Team 55 just got here. They're that third place team. I'm assuming Team 55 is probably going to do 2 more pulls. I don't see the water can from where we're standing. Team 45 just got here. Scroll through the chat. Username and password is in it. Team 56, question mark? Unsure. Team 50 is getting here right now. Lane Peters. Let's go, Lane Peters. Hold Bay Lane. All right, so Team 50, if they're already back already, that tells you they're probably right behind 55. So I think we're going to see a little race here between Team 55 and right here, Team 50 to take that third place. They got the potable water. Guys are going black on water here. 2 hours and 43 minutes in the competition. Usually when we're training up for it, we always have everything for us. We always got water. We're always Gucci. But you realize when you're at an event like this, you don't necessarily have it like as easily to your liking. So just right there, they go black on water. They don't have their rucksacks on them. It's okay though. They got potable water on the course for them. They filled up. They're good to go. You got to realize when you compete and you train up, recognize what you are as a partner. Are you a sweater? Are you not a sweater? Do you need salt? Do you need glucose? Like what is it that helps keep you up in energy and keep your heart rate down? If you're always training to complete exhaustion, that's not necessarily the best for prepping your body. Team 5-1 just got to the start point turnaround. A lot of competitors that compete, that win or finish, heart rate zone 2, kind of being in that zone of training is a way to go. Additionally, when we're talking, when you get ready for heat training, do you train in the heat? Training in the heat's a possibility, but what you also can do is you can do passive training. You can go in the sauna at 180 degrees, allow yourself to truly feel that heat for up to 50 minutes. And that passive training, sitting in that sauna for 50 minutes, is as good, if not better, as running in that same heat. It enables your body to adapt, change mitochondria to accept that heat and figure it out. Team 54. Yep, we've entered it and it's saying the account is locked. Yeah, so this will happen sometimes throughout the day. the account will get locked because certain folks will put in the incorrect password and username and it locks it. So then usually Black Ohm will get on there every 10 minutes or so. They'll try to unlock it and then reactivate it. Team 19. All right, we can see water cans visually just set down about 200 meters out. So we have our third place teams approaching. Team 6 just got to the about 0.9 mile turnaround. We got Team 55 right here battling for that third place finish. Good work, 5-5. Team 55, bunch of Psycho Rangers getting after it. So it's going to be a battle here between Team 55 and Team 50. And it's only one point between third and fourth place. So there's no reason to burn it down if you realize, like, we're just not going to beat them. So then it turns into, hey, let's just make sure we coast into our third or fourth place. And then let's focus on getting to our rucks, getting all of our equipment straight, and then identifying where we want to go first. Yeah, today I think it might be best to get out to Patton Range sooner than later, and then work yourself down from Patton Range, Rory Training Center, Martins Range, Buchanan Range, Warner Range, work your way back over here to Todd Field, and then finish up back at Camp Rogers where we are right now. Team 15, 1-5, getting here to this turnaround. Team 27, getting to the turnaround. Team 26, so we got our 101st team together, training together. That can be helpful sometimes, especially if you guys always worked out together, kind of getting that same battle rhythm, that training rhythm, working together. Team 16. Job 16. Team 11, Team Snake Eyes, 1-1. Team 30, Team 2. Turn around. Shoes are untied. This is where you want to make sure you are triple, double laced. Get your shoes undid. Last thing you want to be doing is tying your shoes in the middle of the competition, especially if you start to cramp up and get sore and you're not getting stretched out. All right, Team 55, they are edging ever closer. Every time, 5-5. Good work. They are almost there. All right, so they are last 100 meters. I think 55 will be doing this last pull right here. We were at 2 hours, 48 minutes, and 25 seconds. This competition. Yo, where is 27? Yell at Team 6 for me. Okay. Got it. What do I say? I say, hey, it's Nicole Blaze 7941. Yelling for teams. I'll say, I got it. Team 19, Team 34, Team 61, Team 34, Walter Payton, Team 39, Team 35, Tree Fife. And think about this. This is just to get in to the competition. Just the top 40 teams advance. We are at 2 hours, 49 minutes, 15 seconds. Team 42, they got some good flow right here. Their hair flow is impressive. Oh my goodness. Got that slick back hair. Looking forward to New Year's Eve. All right, here we go. Team 55. All right, they did one last set. That's brutal. Testing the waters. Last poll, 5-5. Last poll. All right, team 55, if somebody can prepare for the chat, they're going to be at 2 hours, 50 minutes, and we'll see how many seconds. Team 55 on the last poll. So team 55 is going to be third place. Look at him, drag it, pull it in. Oh, we got the sunrise coming up. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put in the chat, team 55, 2 hours, 50 minutes, 9 seconds. 2 hours, 50 minutes, 9 seconds. That's team 55. So right now the order has been 49, 46, 55. Anybody can drop that in the chat. That'll be helpful for future people who are jumping in. And if you're joining the chat a little bit late, if you go back in the chat, you're going to see the first place time, the second place time, and third place time. So first place time, won by 9 minutes. Second place time, won by 21 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, 21 minutes. Oh my gosh. So it shows you how big of a spread. 55 was leading this water can carry, but because they changed their carries to more of like these like 150 meter and back, it added 4 miles more to their event. Whereas Team 49 and Team 46, they really were like doing these 400 meter pulls almost every time. And that aggregate saved them a ton over the time. Three teams finished 49, 46, 55. 50 is most likely our next team to finish. Okay. Only 3 teams. It's going to take a long time. I mean, we're at 8:25 in the morning. It's probably why they started so early. They knew this was going to take a little bit. We're at 2 hours, 51 minutes in the competition. So they are going to go to the pit. They're with their rucksacks. Oh, only 4-0. Only 40 teams get to advance. That's it. Oh, we got a strong pull by Team 16. Team 16 jumping Team 50. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please drop in the chat. Team 16, Team 16. 2 hours, 52 minutes, 11 seconds. 2 hours, 52 minutes, 11 seconds. Team 16. Team 16. Sounds good. Yeah, you'll get more action there. That was the 4th place team. Somebody doesn't mind dropping that in the chat. Team 16, 4th place. In that time of 2:52:20, 2 hours, 52 minutes, 20 seconds. Yeah, potable water right here, gentlemen. Good job, 5-3. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Get that water, boys. Team 50, Lane Peters' team, Ranger Regiment, just touched the line. Team 51 right behind them. Team 53 topping off water, looking good. Oh, man, he put the potable water right back where it was supposed to go. That was kind of him. Didn't have to do that. "37 from Italia. La Vincenza, Italy. Parla italiano." Team 30. Team 22. As you start seeing the same team over and over, that just tells you, oh, they're closer now. They're getting closer every step of the way. Team 27. Team 40. I just heard a field ambulance being called for the base of Malvesti. It's just an early warning for a teammate who might not be feeling so good. All right, last water can pull right here for Team 5-1. So Team 5-1 is going to be the 5th place team. Prepare this for the chat. 5th place, Team 5-1. 5th place team, Team 51. 2 hours, 54 minutes, 39 seconds. 2 hours, 54 minutes, 39 seconds. We have 2 live streams currently going. You got mine, which is doing the finish line, obviously, here. And then you have Blain Reeves, winner of 1993, doing the other one. He's going down about 400 meters. He's doing a little more action. So if you want to see like the back forth pulls of people doing that, you'll be able to see them do that down there. Thank you so much for dropping that chat. Appreciate it. Good. Team 5-0. They're on track to be the 6th place team. Here we go, Lane. Last pull. Come on. Nice and easy. Heart rate down. Let's focus on reckoning. Team 21. Caw-caw. Team 2-1. Potable water, boys. So you start hitting in training these like 3-hour thresholds. It starts to hit different. It really does. All right. So this will be our next place team. Team 5-0. 2 hours, 56 minutes, 19 seconds. 2 hours, 56 minutes, 19 seconds. Sergeant Peters, Lieutenant Peters, 75th Ranger Regiment team. Thank you very much for dropping this chat. Very helpful for as people join in later. They're going to want to know, like, did my team make it? They can go through the chat and identify pretty quickly the place. You have to be in the top 4-0 teams if you want to advance to the rest of the day. That was only the 6 teams. Yeah. We still got 34 teams left. Team 59. Team 21. Go, Team 21. The call says, get it. Get it. That was Team 21. Team 30. Yeah, as we start seeing the same team over and over and over, it just lets us know that, oh, they're really close. We got our 7th place team. They're about to do the last pull here. Was that 21 or? All right, they're stretching. They're getting their stretch in. So it's an interesting strategy. When you're getting towards the end of an event, you don't have to cross or finish it. You can take your time before you cross. Yes, potable water. Team 5, 6. Good. All right, Team 21. Team 2-1. 7th place. 2 hours, 58 minutes, 47 seconds. 2 hours, 58 minutes, 47 seconds. Team 21. All right, we're looking for the 8th place team next. Eighth place team will be next. All right, we got team 25 approaching the turnaround. After team 25, then team 5-7. What's up, Tech? How we doing? We rolling? You got sleep?
No.
It's like you're back at Ranger School. It never ends. Yeah. Bob turns on, you're good to go. Team 23, team 17, team 45. Like we said, as we start to see the same team over and over again, it means they're that much closer. Team 30. I was unconfident. Team 30. The Callenbach shot is like in the worst possible spot. Team 40. Correction. 48-ish? 48. Team 48. Team 48. It looks like a 0, then a 3, but it's an 8. Team 48. You messing with his brain?
What?
Only 7 teams are in.
Huh?
Only 7 teams are in. Only 7 teams are in thus far. That's good though. You're helping the brain. They'll be like, oh, we gotta go a little bit.
Or the opposite.
Or the opposite. Yeah. So the next team to come in will be the 8th team then. Just so you're tracking. I want to make sure you're locked in.
I was 6.
Okay. I don't want to give you misinformation. I don't want you putting misinformation out to them, you know? All right, here we go. The 8th place team is approaching. What team is this? What team are they? 35. Team 35. Team 35. 3 hours, 1 minute, 51 seconds. 3 hours, 1 minute, 50 seconds. Team 30. That was 8th place team. 8th place team was Team Tree 0. Thank you. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Blaze 7941. Blaze, Taze, and Blaze. Next team in will be the 9th place team. Next team in will be the 9th place team. Only the top 4-0 teams will advance. Old Guard team looking strong, 3-6. Team 36. Old Guard, baby. Team 43 right behind them. New Center of Excellence. Good job, 4-3. Tell you, as a former competitor for 25th ID, the Old Guard, and the Maneuver Center of Excellence, to see him come back to back there was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. 7th ID team here, right in front of us. Team 11, Snake Eyes, looking good. The more you see the same team over and over, the better it is for you. Team 27. Team 27 got a little bit of a waddle going. Feet are probably hurting a little bit. Team 27. We're at 3 hours and 3 minutes of the first part of the competition. And we still got at least 40 events to go if you're going to finish this count. So hopefully you're feeling all right. You got a good gait. Team 19, 1-9er, representing the 25th Infantry Division. Tropic Lightning. It's out of Hawaii. Nice and warm there. Team 20, Team 2-0. 25th ID. Team 29 just made it to the turnaround. So they're about a mile out. They're going to start their mile run back. Team 29. Team 23. Just come here. All right, here we go. We got the. What are you forgetting? 9th place team is going to be 43. So 9th place team, I say again, correction, 9th place team is going to be Team 43. 9th place, Team 43. Their time is 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 39 seconds. 3:04:39. Ninth place team. That was team 43. We have the 10th place team showing up as well. All right, we're going to start seeing a bunch of bunches here. It's going to be a true race. And we get to that like 30th to 40th place team. All right, 10th place team is going to be team 27. 10th place team is going to be team 27. They're going to be at 3 hours, 5 minutes, and we just got to see the seconds now. All right, team, 3 hours, 5 minutes, 43 seconds. That was a 10th place team. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that post. I really do. 'Cause I totally forget where everybody is. All right, the next place team to finish will be the 11th place team. We need to take top 40 in order to advance. If you do not, you are out. All that prep, all that work, all the hardness right now is coming down to the last 30 slots in this best ranger competition. We're going to see a lot of this battle here, this back and forth as we get to the end. He just got in trouble. He threw a rock. Can't throw rocks, apparently. Team 5, third infantry division, doing turnaround. All right, we got our next 11th place team approaching. Team 19, 1-9er. Team 19, 11th place. 3 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. 3 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. 25th ID. All right, we're going to start to see him rolling in now, team. I'm going to need help in the chat. I'm going to need some chat help. All right. Yeah, they're just getting closer and closer. All right. Team 58, turn around. Team 36, Old Guard team, turn around. Team 15, 10th Mountain team, turn around. I think the 36 will be next. The Old Guard team, I believe, will be the next team. So it's the 12th place team. Who's this, 36? All right, 12th place team. 12th place team. Team 36. 12th place team. Team 36, representing the Old Guard. 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 38 seconds. 3 hours, 8 minutes, 38 seconds. The Old Guard, Washington, D.C. All right. Next team to come will be, to finish will be team, the 13th place team. Team 61, Team 41, Team 42, Team 2, Team 5-9 getting after it. Looking good. Team 32. All right. From our perspective, we don't see any water cans on their way back. All right. You've had now a total of 12 teams finished. 2 teams have finished. Way to go, Team 19 from Mom in North Dakota. We talking Mount Rushmore? Where we at? Where we at there, huh?
Well, those don't have like,
Mom from North Dakota, it's almost like you're here, right? At any point, if you see that one of your teams already finished, you can actually rewind the live stream and you can go back to a certain cut time and you can actually watch those parts too if you want. So it's not like you're going to lose your place. You can always come back to this part of the live stream. Team 14, Team 47, Team 26, Team 24. Potable water right here, boys. All right, they don't need it. They said I don't need that water. Truly, though, as a competitor here, you want to make sure you start getting the sunscreen on. As it gets toastier, it's one of the last things you forget about is to put your sunscreen on. It will wreck your body if you start the foot march completely burnt like a red lobster. And now talk about all that wasted energy of your body now having to attack the sunburn whilst you're also trying to do a unknown distance 12 to 15-mile foot march. You can't allow these simple things that don't seem like a big deal hamper you down because it will crush you. My live tracker shows Team 38 in Wetton Hall. Is this accurate? Unsure. I don't know like who's been dropped or not dropped based off medical. It's possible. I will look for 38 though if we see him. What's the live tracker you're using? It's the Black Ohm website. It's in the details of this video you're watching, and it gives you the whole username, password, and so forth. Yell at Team 6 for me. Mom's watching. I'll say Mom Nicole. Team 6. Team 6 Nicole. Team 6 Nicole. Got it. All right. I can see our next water can team is about 100 meters out. Oh, Team 38 is dropped. Team 38 is a medical drop. So there's only 6-0 teams left in the competition. Team 38 is a medical drop. So that is likely why they're in Wetton Hall. Team 29 doing a little water refill right now. Love to see it. Smart, thinking about it. Take care of yourself now to carry yourself the rest of the way. Sorry to hear about that, Team 38. It's tough. But I'll tell you, from years past, we've had winners of this competition not pass the first event, and then they come back a year or 2 years later, retrained up, got that fire in them, and they win that competition. So it is not unheard of. All right. The United States Military Academy West Point team just passed. Trying to get away from this guy's 6 shot. Heather. Okay, Heather for Team 6. Got it. I'm like, Heather says, let's go, Team 6. What's next? We got. Next will be the 13th place team. Okay. 13th place and Team Heather. All right. A lot of things we got to remember here. 13th place and Heather. Yo, our gimbals powered up, our phone powered up. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. Ooh. About 80 meters out, and that team looks like it's tough. You can see necks are craned, bodies are cantered. This is a no crap breaker. Talking about grit, integrity, all the words. This is the kind of event you get all that from. And look how resource unintensive it is. Water cans, 2 per person, and walk. If you're not doing this in the Army next week for PT or even today in the afternoon or for a finishing Friday, what are you doing? West Point team. 59, 5-9er, 5-9. 5-9er. All right, Team 5-9 is going to be your 13th place team. Team 5-9 representing the United States Military Academy at West Point. They are instructors and they teach cadets. I believe they're a behavioral health and science and maybe a math instructor. Team 22 is crossing. All right. So here we go. Thirteenth place. Team 3-9. 3 hours, 15 minutes, 12 seconds. 3 hours, 15 minutes, 12 seconds. All right, team 40's here. Team 8's here. Thirteen teams. 1-3.
Yeah. I can't imagine. Right. I guess see that. The best part is definitely in the top five. Sell the action. Yeah. I think that says. All right. So here I go. I'm getting some. Yeah, I'm down there. Got it. Water can. Okay. Yeah. They think yeah. I don't know. They figured it out. I haven't looked at I can't. Like, wow, it would almost need a bow and dedicated watch, like a natural associate. What I don't be texting it. Okay, but that was good. But AIDS too. Because of all all right. That's like it's like good. Like little. Oh, and there's blood.
All right. Team 4-7. Team 3-1. Let me get my AirPod back in. Sorry. Had to get the old disconnect for a second. That's on me. American politics instructor. That's an exciting class to teach. If you're not able to log into the Blackcomb tracker, it's just likely because too many people put the wrong password in. Team 45 crossing to turn around. Team 41 turning around. Team 32 turning around. So we'll all be better in the future. We put in our case sensitive password. We're going to make sure we do it correctly. I thought team 36 was 13th place. Isn't that correct? Let's go back. Was that 13th place? Yeah, it was 13th. Or sorry, hold on. Team 39 was third. Okay, yeah, team 39 was 13th place. You're right. Right. Good luck, 4-3. Letting them know, huh? So there's Team 43. They're starting their Ranger Reckoning. These psychopaths decide that, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get our rucks on. We're going to walk southbound in front of everybody, and we're going to let them know that we already got our rucks and we're moving ahead. So that's a good way to kind of mentally get after your opponents. Now, if we're looking at strategy-wise, I might say push north just because it is uphill. That way, when you're done with all the northern ranges, you're working your way back downhill. But hey, to each his own. For whatever reason, they decided this was going to be their best reason. Way to go. What place did Team 26 come in? Team 3 status, team 1. If you were looking for your team play, let's go 6. Heather says, come on, 6. I love you. There we go, Heather. I hooked him up. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Team 41. Team 4-1. Team 4-1. Team 4-1 just finished in 3 hours, 20 minutes, 4 seconds. They're the 14th team to cross. So 14th place was that team and time that I already forgot. I got a little, that snuck up on us because they dropped it and they didn't drop it. You know, it happens to the best of us. So they can drop that in the chat. I appreciate it. Team 41. th place, team 41. 3 hours, 20 minutes. I think it was 5 seconds. Team 22 hasn't finished yet, but they're going okay, it seems. Where is team 2? 14. All right, so now we're looking for the 15th place team, right? Okay. Team 48, team 48 doing the turnaround. Telling you, it's partner teams. When you guys run together, whoever the faster runner is, run behind your dude that's a little bit slower and let them kind of set that pace. It can constantly gnaw you and mess you up mentally if you're always getting one step ahead. Unless, of course, your partner gives you feedback and says, hey, I want that. I want to be pushed. Team 7, third ID at turnaround. Team 24, 82nd Airborne Division at turnaround. Team 30, flexing on the water cans. A lick of chew time here. Gotta stay hydrated, gotta stay fed, you know what I'm saying? It's like the competitor, you want to monitor all your levels, know how you're feeling. Want to be at that max potential. Good one. Good. What? There? No, roger that. Not taking licks and chews, okay? Never look a licky chewy in the mouth, or whatever the saying is. Right. Unable to log in the tracker, likely because too many people logged in incorrectly with the wrong password. It'll happen to the best of us. Takes usually about every 15 minutes to reset and turn back on. Was that 14th or 15th? That was the 15th place team. Team 41 was the 15th place team, right? And if you ever have a question, you can always rewind back during the live stream and you can get the exact answer. Team 28 coming to the start point turnaround. Team 13 at the start point turnaround. Team 1-3. So we got 2 more teams coming in. All right, this should be our next team. Should be the 16th place team.
Like it's only good. Yeah. I'm like, I'm like, hey, are you 32? Like you shoot off that whole back where it's all. Yeah. I gotta see if I can.
Team 25, start finish. Team 32, turn it around. Yeah. What place is the next team? 15th place, next team. Okay. Yep, correction. The 15th place team is the next team. 15th place. We see 1 team coming in. That'll be the 15th place team. All right, at the start, finish, team 58's turning around. All right, here. The start, finish, team 60 turning around. Team 1-5 turning around. Team 5-4 turning around. All right, team 32, 15th place. Team Tree 2. 3 hours, 28 minutes, 14 seconds. That was that 15th place team. Notice that's classic right there. When you go do water can fill ups, depending on how you do it, you might actually cramp up because you've just been moving for 4 hours straight, right? Like we're at 3 hours, 28 minutes. You basically run a marathon and now you're cramping up. So when you're doing training, you gotta do silly stuff like that. Like, hey, try to fill up a water can, assist your buddy carrying a sandbag, do all the weird things. That way you know what your body's feeling, and then you can start fueling yourself better with salt, glucose, food, whatever it is that helps you perform better. All right, I see multiple teams coming in. Team 47 doing the turnaround. Team 32, team 4, and then listen to the loudspeaker. Team 1 just made it to the actual turnaround point. So they still got a mile to bring all those water cans back here to the start finish line. All right, so the next team is going to be the 16th place team. The 16th place team, they're approaching. Sixteenth place team. 16th place team, team 47, 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 3 hours, 30 minutes, 20 seconds. Sorry, I missed the hilarious ending there. He literally dropped it like 2 inches before the line. So he had to like go forward, go back, and then go. All right, I see the 17th place team. They're about 80 meters out. 17th place team. Seventeenth place team. 17th place team's approaching. They're looking good. They got good, strong pull right now. I think they're trying to finish it. You don't need to kill yourself at this point. You just need to be top 40. All right, team 25. 17th place is going to be team 25. 17th place, team 25, 3 hours, 32 minutes, and team 25, 17th place, 3 hours, 32 minutes on the dot. 3 hours, 32 minutes, 0 seconds. 3 hours, 32 minutes, 0 seconds on the dot. Guide on military app. Fort Benning has all schedules up there. And the Blackcomb team tracker login. Heck yeah. Any info on 45? No. Team 53 right here is filling up some water. All right. Do not see anybody on the road that's going to be finished anytime soon, it looks like. Team 24, just at the start finish line here. Good pack right here. Team 13, team 17, team 23, team 5. Team 33, double 3 right here at the start finish turnaround. Here I am. I do not see any water cans off in the distance at all.
Never heard of that one.
All the action will stay here. It ends up working out pretty well when we get these 40 teams crossing. We'll know without a doubt whether your 40 teams made it. The other teams, 41st place, 61st place, they'll still be allowed to finish out, support their units and represent their units to the best that you can imagine. But only the top 40 teams will advance to the rest of the competition. When we get to that point, we'll break contact from here. Sorry to teams 41 to 61st place. And then we're going to try to go on the Black-owned website, figure out where the best kind of pack of teams are, and then we'll try to hit those teams up. The more action, the better. And then we'll try to keep the live stream going. That way you get more time on here. First ID team. First ID team, team 3. Team 3. Team 3 status. Oh, sorry. Look at that. That's team 3 right there. Then right here. Ooh, team 3 right there. They just got to the turnaround. Keeping us informed. You know it. Always doing that. No. Next place team should be 18th place team. Yeah, 18th place team should be next. How's 49, 50, and 51 doing? 49 was the very first team by. I think 50 was the 5th place team by, and 51 was the 3rd place team, I believe. You can check the chat though to see old numbers. Team 22. Team 45. $26. 18 team next, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. People in the chat are trying to tell me it's the 14th place team. Like, you're messing with me right now. 18th place team will be next. Do not even see a water can in sight. This event's gonna crush some people. Absolutely crush some. And we're at 3 hours, 37 minutes on the count. And we have not completed the 3rd event, which once you complete all the first 3 events, that is your buy-in to get into the tournament. So we're at 3 hours, 37 minutes, and we only have 17 teams who've bought into this tournament. We still need 23 more teams to get into this tournament in the best ranger competition. Notice you can see the big spread between a lot of those teams too. From like a 220 to a 229 to a 250. And now we're at 3 hours, 38 minutes. We had the first place team cross, what, an hour and 18 minutes ago? It just shows you how this event really compiles and aggregates and just crushes you, because if you're only doing a 100-meter pole, that's extra distance that's just going to compound and go further. So the fastest team probably only had to do about 4.5 miles. The slowest team is going to probably end up doing about 10 miles on this 1.5 mile event. Wild. Absolutely wild. Team 35, team 44. Yeah. Are you kids serious? Huh. Yeah. Right. Team 13. Team 56, team 5-6. That's awesome. So that takes me back to days 2011, 15. You think of the National Guard teams, they were classic at pushing the other partners. So if you have a partner who's stronger, VO2 max can just run faster and it doesn't hurt them, and they want to push, that's good. Team 4 just made the turnaround. Team 6, Heather says, let's go, baby. You got this. The guy just gave a thumbs up, Heather. He didn't look too enthused about me calling him baby, but you know what? It happens to the best of us. Don't worry, it'll be on live stream for the rest of your life. He'll look back at this fondly. Now, this will be the 18th place team. Team 22. Team 22 doing their turnaround. I've seen it a couple times now. They're probably getting closer. They're edging ever closer. Seventh ID team. Team 11, Snake Eyes. 7th ID team, Team 12, right behind them. 7th ID running together. Love to see it. Team 8, 4th ID, right on their tails. All right, we see water cans about 200 meters out. That would be the 18th place team. Team 23. Team 23 representing the 82nd Airborne Division all the way. Team 42. Representing Alaska. Looking good. Got a good gait. But drying out. So remember, they were soaking wet coming out of Victory Pond. They're getting that point of the day where you didn't necessarily need to change because all this running and with old Bob coming out, the sun's going to dry out a lot of your stuff. Team 26, representing the 101st Airborne Division. Team 26, followed up by Team 53. Ha! Always my baby boy. He gave the thumbs up and looked at me like, you weirdo. Team 13. I think Team 13 is our next team, I believe. What was the run distance before the swim? So they did the unknown distance foot march. It was a 2.5 mile out, 2.5 mile back. The 2.5 mile back, they were carrying the 45-pound rogue sandbag. One partner would carry it, and they would just switch back and forth. Then they ran 1.5 miles out to Victory Pond. They swam 600 meters across Victory Pond. They ran 1.5 miles back to Camp Rogers. Then they got here at this start line in front of Camp Rogers. They picked up their 2 45-pound water cans per person, and they had to walk it about 1 mile out and 1 mile back. So total amount of 2 miles of aggregate water can carrying, but then you add all the run backs and forth in between. This event goes from minimum 4.5 miles, maximum 10 miles, depending on how many times you're stopping and going. Team 42, I don't want to go. See, without cans, let's go. Yeah. What was run this right? Notice they got potable water throughout the course. So if competitors want to do that, they can fill it up. If they already have lickies and chewies in their camel bags, in their OCP tops and bottoms, they can go ahead, throw in those supplements and so forth. This year, they have authorized amount of supplements they're allowed to use. Pretty much any FDA approved thing. And then as long as it's not an over the counter medication, they are good to rock. Cell Team 37. Yes, baby. You, sorry, sounds so bad. You got this. You got this. Yes, baby. You got this. 37. Okay. 37. Yes, baby. You got this. Yes, baby. You got this. Okay. Okay. Tracy, I'm on it too. Team 57. Team 17. Team 29. We're at 3 hours, 46 minutes, and 10 seconds. Still looking for teams to enter this competition. Still looking for that 18th place team. Team 22. Team 14 just got some water. All right, we got our next water can right in front of us. Team 13 looking good. Team 15 right behind Team 13. 10th Mountain feeling good, looking good. Let's go, Team 15. Looking good, boys. Good pace. All right, next set of water cans are about 70 meters out. 70 meters. Oh man, they're trying to pull. They're trying to pull this. So our 18th place team is approaching. Team 22, 18th place. That's all right. Gotta do a quick reset. 18th place, Team 22, 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 53 seconds. 3 hours, 47 minutes, 53 seconds. That was 18th place team, Team 22. We only got 22 slots left to the big dog competition. Best Ranger competition, baby. Team 9 has stopped moving. Is that a good thing? Not necessarily. They might be resetting, getting water, or just taking a break. Sometimes you need to woosah, get that breath back under you. Tell Jackson, Team 22. Oh, shoot, I missed that one. Darn it. My bad. My bad. Team 26, Team 34. Team 13. Team 13's been here. They're probably the last one pull here. All right, this will be a 19th place team, I believe, Team 13, because they've been coming a lot, very recent. All right, yep. 19th place team, Team 13. They're going to be 3 hours. Oh, they're taking a little break. Oh, they're getting, oh, look at that. They're getting dirt on the ground, rubbing it in their hands, building some more friction. That way they can grab the water cans. Almost like a baseball player getting dirt on his gloves, whatever. Kind of same concept there. Like get some stickum. All right, 19th place team, Team 13. 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 29 seconds. And 29 seconds. We got 21 slots left. Team 13, 10th Mountain Division, just crushed it. Good work. All right. The next team will be the 20th team. The next team will be the 20th team to cross the line. Do not see anybody for a while. We got team 61. We got team 28. Team 61's got some pretty bad chafing on their chest area. So that's where if you have like salty britches or some other kind of ointment or second skin that you can throw on top of your body, and you know you've trained up, to 4-hour plus events, that's where you want to get ahead of time. You want to prevent those kind of mini injuries. Those little injuries add up. You burn your hands on the rope. You get chafing in your groin, chafing on your nipples. All this kind of weird stuff just like adds and nags to injuries that makes it harder for you to perform at your optimal level. So when you do your competition, prepare for it. You really want to do these mini comps that go those 12 plus hours, just to feel all those different aspects. Do events soaking wet. It's not fun. Nobody wants to do it, but you're going to do it in this competition. Team 4. Team 4 also got a bloody chest. That chafing will get you. Team 52. Because imagine if you're a sweater and now you're soaking wet from Victory Pond, and now you're doing this event, and that chafing continues to add because like maybe the shirt's a little bit looser or whatever. It sucked, man. It really does suck. We're looking for our 20th place team. Do not see a team up ahead. Team 37. Go 37. You got this. 37. That was late on me. That's on me. Teammate. Teammate. Now we got team 60, team 20, team 20. Now I got team 26. We're at 3 hours, 52 minutes. It is 9:26 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, out at Camp Rogers in Fort Benning, Georgia. Team 53. Team 40 just made it to the turnaround. I'm a petty train. Team 2, team 24. Team 44. Team 18. Seventh ID team, team 11. All right, we got water cans about 120 meters out. We got team 14 coming in. We got team 33 coming in. We got team 26 coming in. 14's looking dry. 33 looks still pretty wet. 26 looks soaking wet. Team 23 coming in, looking fresh. That's right. That's right. Team 23 throwing out the old, we'll be right back comment. Love to see it. Good to have a good attitude at this point in the competition. We're at 3 hours, 55 minutes into the event. Can you tell 58 that mom says hi from Germany? I will try to remember. Best mortar is more entertaining. Don't shoot the messenger. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me, moi. Excusez-moi. Team 5, third ID. No way, Jose. First off, they're not going for 3 days nonstop. All right. All right. Okay. All right. First off, there. Secondly, we got 61 teams that we got to manage and figure out. And we got to really focus on these first 40 teams. This is the buy in. This is the buy in to get into the comp. And then we got 40 more events to go do. So get out of there with that heresy. Heresy. One team, one fight. Remember that one? Come on. Drive on. Team 10. Team 31. Heresy. Team 56. I'm loving 56, what they're doing right there. That partner, the second partner, feels stronger. So guess what he's doing? He's like, I'm gonna be behind you. I'm gonna push you. I love that. Team 26. What's great about that too is you leave your ego at the door. Ego's not your amigo, and you're cool with your partner pushing you. You're only gonna be faster. Team 42 coming in. Team 39 coming in. We got water cans that are about 50 meters out now. Team 39. This next team will be the 20th place team. 37. I'm suffering from Italy. Yep. You know it. I know it. No way. They've been in this competition since 2012. No chance. No chance. Team 11. All right, here we go. We got a good pull here. 20th place team. So they're probably, are they gonna do this pull or are they gonna set down? 20th place team. All right, team 26. It's gonna be 20th place. Team 26. No rush, no rush. Control, pressure. Control, heart rate, range of reckoning, right? All right. 20th place is Team 26 in 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 2 seconds. 3 hours, 59 minutes, 2 seconds. That was the 20th place team. 20th place team. Only 20 teams left. The anticipation is building, right? You can sense it there to the screen. Like, where's my team at? Where they at? 24, 35. Tell Robbie from Team 37. Sanchez says, let's go. Oh man, these messages are tough now. It's going to be hard to get this because they're clumping up now. All right, here we go. 21st place team coming in. What team? 11. Team 11, 21st place. 4 hours. Exactly. On the nose. Perfectly. 4 hours. Team 11, 21st team, 4 hours on the dot. Ulterior requests will be much easier as we get down to the foot march tonight, or even when we're out there in the ranges. It's very easy to do said shout outs. It can be tougher as we start clumping up here and it starts getting a little bit more tense as only 19 teams left can advance. But I will try to do our darndest at making sure we give those shout outs. But yes, Team 11. 21st place at exactly 4 hours. Look at this. The first place team, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, 2 hours and 19 minutes. The 21st place team, so we're saying half of the field finished at 4 hours, almost 2 hours later, and we still have half the field to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be out here for another hour and a half to 2 hours before we see the 22nd place through 40th place teams. So we got team 22nd place will be after that. Of course, they need the most now. Haha, team 58, shout out from Jarvie. Defeat is not in the dojo. All right, next set of water cans are about 100 meters out. Team 14, team 54. Team 14, team 54, team 3. Team 23 looking strong. 23 is looking real strong. They got a good pace about them, 23.
I know. Yeah. Those have to be last year. Just do it together. Yeah. That's just good. Yeah. Then we'll just go find. Yeah, let's just do that. It's that way one of our phones for you and black. That's that makes sense. Try to. I did.
All right, the 22nd place team is going to be team 23. This is the 22nd place team. Team 23. They're going to be 4 hours, 4 minutes. Four hours, 4 minutes, 35 seconds. Team number 23, 22nd place at that respective time as the 22nd team to cross the finish line. Thank you so much in the chat. Everybody crushing that, the times, placings, and team numbers. It's going to help when people are jumping in the chat being like, where's number 13 at? Like, anybody seen him? It's huge, huge, huge. Yeah, you got the ability while you're at it, hit the little like button, subscribe, share it amongst others. That'll help get the reach out there. I know most people are working. Most people got jobs today. But if you can crank this on, you're accomplishing that, that's great. Gets the reach out even further. All right, 18 teams left. That's all we got. 18, 1-8. Team 14. Team 35. Team 31. Four hours, 6 minutes into the first three events. 22 teams to finish. We need 18 more teams here. Team 24. Representing 82nd Airborne all the way. We're going to have two teams coming up back to back here. It'll be the 23rd and 24th place team. Team 40, touch the line. Team 44, touching the line. Team 48, touch the line. Team 53, touch the line. Team 20, coming up to the turnaround. Team 20, representing the 25th Infantry Division, chop line. Here we go. 23rd place team, Team 24. All right, here we go. Team 24, 23rd place. 4 hours, 9 minutes on the dot. 4 hours, 9 minutes, 0 seconds on the dot. Next will be the 24th place team. They're running. They're gunning. This will be Team 53. 24th place team, Team 5-3. 4 hours, 9 minutes, 39 seconds. 4 hours, 9 minutes, 39 seconds. That was the 24th place team, Team 5-3. All right, we got the 25th place team approaching. They're about 50 meters out. Team 14, 25th place. Oh, you dropped the water can. Four hours, 10 minutes, and 52 seconds. 4 hours, 10 minutes, 52 seconds. 25th finishing team. All right, we got 15 slots left. This event right now is being held at Camp Rogers, right next to Mall Vesti. Taking Old Cusetta Road down to Crosby Road to Todd Field, and then back. Carrying these 45-pound water cans, 2 45-pound water cans per partner. Has to be farmer's carry, can't be lifted on your shoulders or anything. You got to carry it all the way out and all the way back. Every time you set it down, you then have to run back to the start line and then run back to your water can and then again continue the water can carry. We have our 15 teams left. Only 15 teams left can make the cut. We're at 4 hours, 12 minutes total time between all three of these events. The first team came through at 2 hours, 19 minutes. So the first team is almost 2 hours ahead of all these middle level teams. But does not matter if you finish in 40th place here because you could go out to those ranges and take top 15, top 10 in all those ranges. And that aggregate level could jump you from 40th place to 15th place, right? So, like, you're not out of it just because you finish in 40th place today in this event. There's still a whole lot of competition left. Today's comp, we're going to have a cut down to 40 after this event. And then we're going to have a cut down to 32 before the night foot march. And then after night stakes, starting tomorrow morning, day 2, we'll only have 24 teams left in the competition. 6 heats of 4 for a total of 24. And then after that, we'll do night orienteering. And to start day 3, only 16 teams will be left. Last 16 teams will be left. Explain how to do tracker, please. How to do tracker. What do you mean by that? Do you mean by going to the Black Ohm website? Or are you talking about understanding placing? What do you mean by quotes tracker? Team 10's coming up. Call him a goober. Job, Team 10. Your family's calling you a goober. Love that. They said you guys got it. All right, you got me in trouble. They stared at me and they want to kill me now. So thanks, Team 10, for throwing me under the bus there. Appreciate that. He says he'll get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Instead, he looked at me. He looked like he was going to kill me. So you know what? I'm going to hold you accountable for that one. Dang it. Dang it. Come on, man. You can't be doing that to me. I'm live streaming, getting yelled at by people. Son of a gun. Our eyes talking to me now. Man, I'm in the front leaning rest position. Come on, dude. I don't think he got it, dude. He gave me that death stare. Team 5, Team 31, Team 2. All right, the 26th place team is about 80 meters out. 80 meters. Team 35 shaking it out a little bit. Representing Ogard. Looking good, Ogard. Looking good. Flowing. Oh, Oldguard's got last carry, they're saying. Oldguard's saying last carry. So Oldguard would be the 26th place team, team 35.
I had no balance. Yeah, missed it. It's like sometimes they're talking, they might be missing. Yeah. All right. I don't think it's. I think honestly, we let it get 40. It'll people the place. Yeah. Look at that. Like, all right. Yeah. Let's go to Porter Ring. We'll keep it live. I'll drive. So, yeah. Going. We got a good audience right now. So, yeah.
Good job, Team 6-0. Good job, Team 6-0. Oh, man, Oldguard. Oldguard coming in. 26th place team. All right, so 26th place team is going to be second Oldguard team. Both Oldguard teams showing out today. Love to see it. Haven't seen this level of Oldguard since the 2010 to 2014 killing streak that they had. Team 35, 26th place. Oh, so close yet so far. So close yet so far. Calm and cool. Calm and cool. No rush. No rush. 26th place. Team 35. 4 hours, 16 minutes, 49 seconds. 4 hours, 16 minutes, 49 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yes. Are you good for logging the black on boards? Yeah. I haven't gone because I know people have been doing the wrong pass. Yeah. The opposite of I got this. You got this. Got it. It's guy. Yeah. I mean, they did the opposite or nothing. Maybe I can see. Yeah. Yeah.
You got plenty of water right here, boys. All right, all right, all right. He said, I don't need no water. Come on now. I'll just dehydrate and still keep going. All right, Team 33 says no water. He said, they don't need no water. They're making it a harder best ranger competition, they said. Yeah, sorry, hard to hear you. I was unplugged for a little bit. Had to do a little admin talkarooski, you know what I'm saying? And got yelled at for calling a competitor a goober. They corrected me and said that's inappropriate. And they said they might kick me out. So thanks, whoever made me make that comment. Appreciate that one. I like that. The guy who was in the back was able to take it to the. I could not see because I'm charged all the batteries in that. I have no shade here, so it's like really hard to read the comments. But as we get moving and start moving along, we'll be able to be a little bit more interactive here. Can you? How do you get a purple crown? Well, purple crown, you got to be a top commenter. You got to be liking. You got to be sharing. You got to be engaging. Job 5-8. You got to make sure you're not getting me in trouble for calling a competitor a goober. It's like you do that, boom, you get the top crown thing. So it's that's it. That's it. That's the answer. All right, I have no idea where are we at. Where are we? 27th place team. What's going on here? Yeah, 27th place team. 27th place team. Team 17. I like it. 4 hours, 22 minutes, 50 seconds. 4 hours, 27 minutes, 53 seconds. The 28th place team is going to be Team 33. All right, team 28th place team. Team 33. 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 40 seconds. 4:23, 40 seconds. Good job, 5-6. Good teammates, boys. Good teammates. I love Team 56. I don't know who Team 56 is, but I'm telling you, I love it when I see a team, as long as they're cool with it, one partner pushing the other. Sometimes the other partner is just better VO2 max wise. As long as it's not killing them and your partner's cool with it, they let you push them. Dude, take the push. Especially if we're saying that only 40 teams are going to be able to advance. Your ego is not your amigo. Leave it at home. Have a good ranger buddy like that. Work together. Hey, as long as you advance, that all that matters. That's it. That's all that matters. Advance. Advance, survive. Next one, right? Please announce the teams as they run past. Yep. I will get back on that. Might be. 27th. I missed it. Walked out of room. It was team 27 or on. Shoot, was it Team 33? Who just passed? Team 33? Or was Team 33? What was their time? Okay. It was Team 33 was the 2017. Team 33, 2017. They were at 4 hours, I think 23 minutes and whatever seconds. You can double check just by rewinding the stream a little bit to that time. You'll get the exact readout. We got Team 12 approaching. Team 12. Boom. Let's go. 12. We got 12 teams left. That's it. 12 teams. Woo. So 29th, 30th. All right, we got the 29th place team coming in. 29th, 2-9. Got to be in the top 40 to advance. 29. So, people are amped up right now. Like, you don't necessarily have to amp yourself up right here. Like, stay calm, collected, control, keep your heart rate down. People, when they really need to start kind of like hustling up, is when you are at 38, 39, 34. I mean, team 8, 29th place, team 8. We'll see what their time's going to be. I'm guessing 4:27:30. My guess. That's my guess. We'll see. All right. Team 8. They're going to be in 29th place. They're going to try to do one more pull. One last pull is what they're thinking. Yeah, they're stretching it out. It can get tough in these last little pulls because your arms are absolutely gassed and you get back to the water can so quickly that it really doesn't matter. Your hands really don't recover. Your wrists don't recover. Your grip don't recover. All right. Teammate, 29th place. Teammate, 29th place. 4 hours, 27 minutes, 19 seconds. 4 hours, 27 minutes, 19 seconds. That was about 11 seconds off. Not too bad. Not too bad, what I say. All right, we got 11 spots left. Team 54 approaching turnaround. Team 5 approaching the turnaround. Team 5 turning around. It's the third ID team. Is there a place to see the standings? Yeah, I'll tell you what. The place is right here. So the standings are only going to be they're going to be posted throughout the day. But as of right now, if you want the most up-to-date standings, it is in this chat. So if you go in this chat, that is your standings. That is the most live standings you can possibly get for the live stream as of right now. Once we get all 40 teams in, then they'll start publishing the standings and then we'll have it added to the other stream. There's 2 streams currently going right now. There's the main stage patrol base one, and then you got this one that I'm on. All right, 30th place team is approaching. Team 31, 30th place. 30th place, team 31. 4 hours, 29 minutes, and team 31. 4 hours, 29 minutes, 14 seconds. That was the 30th team. Confusing. 30th place was team 31. That can be tricky, right? Next, we're going to have the 31st place team. The 31st place team. First place team finished 2 hours ago. What does 2 hours mean? 2 hours, if you can move at a 10-minute pace, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So one of those hours, you could have moved all the way out to Patton Range, where they're doing the Bradley fighting vehicle and the mortar firing point for our individual who says he loves the mortar firing stuff. And you could be out there now. It's not hot still. It's about 64 degrees. And then you can be working your way back, hitting every single range, and get back here by 3 o'clock in the afternoon and rest before they go into the uh, obstacle course in Malvesti. Team 58 just got here. Team 10 just got here on the old turnaround. All right. A and B on the tracker, their position. Yeah, so A and B. So say your team is team 11. A is partner A, B is partner B. Oh, first ranger is A, second ranger is B. Squared away. That's what I'm talking about. Team 15, team 1-5, turn it around. All right, we got 10 slots left for the buy-in to get into the best ranger competition. Who's going to take these 10 slots? That's the question. The grit, the tenacity, the drive, the motivation, the gut. If you train up, how often were you putting yourself in days where you were training 4 hours, 32 minutes? Look at that. Team 24 is going southbound. Team 24 starting the Ranger recon. Team 5, third ID. They've been showing up a bunch, so they're probably coming here soon then. They're about to finish. $10 teams left. 1-0. Yeah? Does Blackcomb have like an admin for us so we can have like our own little baby? Okay, good. Yeah, we would just join that one. We did this last year. It got locked out, and then we joined the admin one. I just don't understand why they don't have it unlocked. Yeah, must be for the system. Team 37. Let's go 3-7. Let's get it, Burr. Come on, 3-7. I think that was the channel, right? Earlier I had to do that. It wasn't like let's get it, Burr, or something like that. All right, next water can is 150 meters out. We got some time before it's going to be here.
It's still locked out.
Ay. Yeah, they probably got either they logged in earlier and they were good. Yeah, they're admin. Okay. Yeah, we would just jump in on that admin one, whatever that password is, and then don't give it out, obviously. Yep. Team 37, looking great. How many places are left? Only 10. Yeah, we got only 10 places left. Team 2. Team 2 coming in. Team 56 coming in. Tell you, my dark horse favorite is Team 56. The fact that they're constantly pushing their own partner, they're a big fan. Big fan. Leave ego at the door. Who cares your partner pushed you? I don't care. I'm trying to be in the top 40. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Only 10 slots left. 10 slots left. That's it. That's all there is. Next team will be the 31st place team. It is 10 o'clock. It is 10:09 right now. They start at like 5:30 in the morning. It's 4 hours, 35 minutes aggregate for these first three events. You still got 10 teams that need to get in. You still need 10 to get in, baby. Anyone know what happened to Team 60 that the ambulance took them? Team 5 is here. Team 18 is here. We've seen Team 5 a lot now, so Team 5 is probably the one next. Generally, I don't know what's going on, but usually medical drops occur. Usually a foot injury, maybe a little bit of overheating. And so what they'll do is they'll pull competitors off the course, throw them to Wheaton Hall, make sure they get body core temperature down, that take care of them. So generally, those are the early injuries we see: is rolled ankles, injured feet, stress fractures, so forth, and then heat casualty. But don't know what happened specifically. Team 6, Team 12, Team 60.
So how long has it been now?
Team 4. Team 4. First ID looking good. Team 20. 25th ID, baby. Team 58. National Guard. Team 42. All right, next water can's about 45 meters out. I'm assuming Team 5. You can see those water cans. They're pulling those shoulders down, getting them in a weird position. Can't seem to log into Black Home Tracker. So what happened is, say you have 1,000 people logging in with those credentials. If you put the incorrect password in 7 times, then it'll lock. So likely over time, we had multiple people put the wrong password in. So it's just locked for now. They have to unlock it, reset it, and that'll happen, I think, probably every 30 minutes or so to be able to reset. All right. Team 5, 31st place, 4 hours, 37 minutes, 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Only 9 slots left. 9 left. Team 54. Team 44. L37. Llama watching you. Lammy's watching you. Italy. Okay. Team 29. 9 spots left. 9 spots left. 9 spots left. Nine slots left. Who crossed first this morning? Feed didn't start until second team crossed. Oh, no, madame, you must be in the wrong stream. If you reverse back in this stream, we've been going for like 2 hours and 32 minutes. We got everybody. We got Team 49. They were the first ones across. I believe at 2 hours and 19 minutes. Then the Team 46 was second across. They were at 2 hours and 30 minutes. We got it on this stream. You can reverse back all the way to it. So right now it's 4 hours, 39 minutes. If you reverse back 2 hours, 20 minutes, you will see the first team crossing. This stream did not miss that. Nice try. Nice try. Or if you're talking if you're talking about the 5 mile run, that didn't matter. So all these first 3 events is one event. So really what mattered was this finishing here. Who finished here first? It didn't matter who finished the first run of the run some run. It mattered who finished this event first. This is all one continuous event. All right. We got 9 teams left. We are hurting. I don't see any water cans. Team 61. Team 6-1. Team 57. Team 42. Team 20. Team 15. Team 15. That it, babe. Lock in. Lock in. Team 5-8. Team 5-8. Team 7. Third ID. Rock of the Marn, baby. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Good work, 1. Good work, 1. Team 1. All right, next set of water cans. About 200 meters out. 200. 200 meters. Yeah, 44 is very recent. Oh, 44 and 56. Okay, good push. Good job, 44. Look at that mustache. My goodness. Gorgeous mustache. 44 and 56. Telling you. 56 is my dartboard favorite right now. Allowing your partner to push you is awesome. A lot of partners don't want that to happen. It hurts their ego a little bit. But hey, we're talking about getting in the comp, being in the top 40. I do not care. You push me, you drag me, like whatever we need to do. Let's get there and then we'll reassess, get some height, food in us, get some water in us, maybe get some shade time, and then let's figure out our plan. Team 10, team 10. We're at 4 hours, 44 minutes in this first 3 events. Woo! There we go, 10. 10's got that dog in him. Go 10. Get him. Get him. 10, I will not call them Team Goober or that one guy Goober because I got in trouble last time. So thank you. Thank you for that. 28, got a little bit of a gait problem here. We're talking about a foot issue, clearly. Blisters, probably water and friction in the socks, and then it just messed up with the movement. We got Team 28. Yeah, it's truly just looks like it's a foot, maybe IT band issue. Team 20, team 42, team 45, 20, 42, 45. Team 14, start on the Ranger Reckoning. We've only seen 4 teams go southbound. So that tells us that of the other probably 27 teams that have finished, they're either resting in the pit or they are moving northbound. I think the strat has got to be go northbound today based off of the heat as it warms up. 18. It's right about 66 degrees right now at 10:19. In 2 hours, it's going to be about 75 degrees. So that compounds and can really crush you when you get to the highest part of the day, highest part with the sun. The UV gets you. There ain't a cloud in the sky, so you're hitting every piece of sunshine is hitting you. Team 12. There we go, 12. Here we go, 12. 5-4. Here we go, 5-4. We got team 54. We got team 58. Think about the psychological aspect as a competitor when you're with your teammate. If you're constantly stepping in front or pulling way ahead of them, it can kind of hurt you a little bit mentally. So, like, if you know you're the strong partner, get behind, push, get behind, just let them pace. Train it that way too. Team 44. We've seen 44 bunch. All right. 32nd place team. It's going to be a race, actually. 42's right here. 42 has to go back and get their cans. 42 is fighting for 32nd place. So 32nd and 33rd are going to be very close to one another. It depends on if they can just do one more pull. $20 and 6. 20 and 6. 20 and 6. All right. Put your breath under you. Breathe it out. 32nd place. 32nd place in Washington today. All right, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. 32nd place, team 20. 4 hours, 48 minutes, 18 seconds. 33rd place, team 42. 33rd place, team 42. 4 hours, 48 minutes, 26 seconds. 34th place. Thirty-fourth place is going to be team 44. Team 44. New Center of Excellence. 4 hours, 48 minutes, 54 seconds. Sorry, that was 31, 32, 33, right? I don't know. 32, 33, 34. Oh my God, I'm losing my place. Thank you for the correction. Thank you for the correction. All right, so we got 6 slots left. 6 left. Good work, 4-5. Good work, 4-5. Team 37. Team 37. Lamy says, let's go, Italy. Let's go. Italian flag emoji. Let's go, 3-7. Let's go, 1-5. Come on. Here we go. All right. 35th place team is coming in. 35th place team is coming in hot. They're trying to do a big pull here. I don't know. Yeah, okay. They got set down. All right. Your 35th place team is going to be Team 58. They still got to do the work here, though. So 35th place, Team 58. Sorry, 34th place team, apparently. Team 58, your 34th place team, 4 hours, 51 minutes, 30 seconds. For some reason, I thought that was the 35th team. Am I mental right now? That was 35, wasn't it? Okay, I had 35 there. Was it 35? Let me check the chat. Be 35, right? Right, chat? Make sure I'm not crazy. 35. That was 35. All right. Yeah, that was 35. That was 35th place. There are 5 spots left. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. We have 5 slots left. 5 spots. That's it. That's all we got. 5. That's it. What has this event consisted of so far? So we're at 4 hours and 52 minutes of this event. The event started at 5:30 in the morning, 2.5 mile run with your buddy and the plate carrier. Then you got to the 2.5 mile point. You carried a 45-pound sandbag, one partner or one per team. You then ran 2.5 miles back to Camp Rogers with that 45-pound sandbag. You then ran without your IBA 1.5 miles to Victory Pond. You then swam 600 meters. You then ran 1.5 miles back to Camp Rogers. Then you got here. Each partner has to carry 2 water cans. They're both 45 pounds. You can only carry it via farmer's carry. You had to carry it about 0.9 miles out towards Todd Field and 0.9 miles back. Every time you set the water cans down, you have to come back to this start line that we're currently at. So back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. All right. Team 45 is looking to be that 36th place team. Team 45 is looking to be the 36th place team. Team 48 coming in. We got some droves of people now coming in. Team 18. Team 29. Team 54. 18, 29, 54. An hour, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, first place teams. You know, that is mentally rough. I think you got to put yourself in a space, though. If you make top 40, hey, that doesn't matter, right? Like, it's got to, because all the events today are only weighted like 1 to 1.25 points. So now that actually gives you confidence. Like, hey, we can go sit in the shade for a second. Right. It sucks, right? Because now you're going to be moving in the sun. Like, that's tough. Yep, exactly. All right, the 37th place team, 45. Team 4, 5. 4 hours, 54 minutes, 54 seconds. That was your 36th team across. 4 teams left. We got 4 teams left. 4 teams left. That's it. That's all we got. Team 12 coming in. Team 61 coming in. Team 52 coming in. Yeah, we can park the gator back by the boathouse, I guess. And then we could take our 1 POV and just start bouncing. Range range. We just jump in and then we roll. Okay.
Make it back.
Yeah. Now let's keep the stream going. I'm juiced up and everything. All right, 4 teams left. 4 Four teams left. Team 15, team 56. Four teams left. 4 teams left. That's it. 4 teams. That's it. That's all we got. Team 6. Team 6. Team 7. Team 3. Team 10. Keep grinding 3. Keep grinding 10. Team 37 is still out there. Shout out to the BRC Recycles who set this up. You're not kidding. Tell you what, pickets for days, potable water for days, Jersey barriers, guardrails, and these recycles are killing it. I'll tell you what, if you're Ranger Recycle during Best Ranger, not the most fun time, not exciting, but you get the most reps, the most training, the most time, and that's going to pay off in Derby phase. When you have to go back in Derby phase, you have to go back and be a recycle. Those Ranger instructors are remember all that work you put in. As long as you continue to be a great teammate, help out your future Rangers, you're going to be fine, right? It's going to be worth the wait. Yes, it sucks that you have to wait 4 weeks for your next course, but it is totally worth it. So just gut it, be here, get more training. You're getting paid. You live in the barracks. You're getting fed. Just do it. Is it fun? No, it's not fun. But life isn't always fun, right? You learn from these hard times. You make yourself better. The most training still got recycled. That's fair, but they'll be that much better. They'll be that much better of a tactical team leader, squad leader, platoon leader, company commander, whatever it is. You're gonna be fine. 4 teams left. We're looking for 37th, 38th, 39th, and 40th place. Those are our last 4. I do not see a water can, but for about 150 meters. So we got still quite a movement for them. Team 54. Four teams left. 4 teams left. All right. Teams are looking actually pretty decent though. Moving right now. They're moving pretty well. Team 18, team 1-8. Represent Alaska. Team 18. Team 1. First of all the teams. Team 1. Go 1. Go 1. Oh, here's my favorite team. Team 56. Team 56 pushing their teammate. I love it. I love it. I love seeing that. Team 56 coming in. Yeah, a simple event like this, it doesn't seem so simple when you're watching it right now, right? Imagine that first team finished at 2 hours, 19 minutes. We're still waiting for the 37th, 38th, 39th, 40th place teams, and we're at 5 hours. The first place team finished 2.5 hours ago. 2.5. Team 4 coming in. If you are watching this right now and you are still in the military, you need to be putting your team, squads, platoons under something like this. Now, don't do 2 miles. It's probably too much, right, for a team. But like, do 600 meters, do 700 meters. Slowly build it. Add 50 meters each week. Imagine the pride you get from with your teammates. And it's like, we did that. It's super easy to resource. Water cans. We have them everywhere in our company coughs, under our stairwells, in our supply rooms. We have them everywhere. Fill them up with water. We have hoses in the side of our company buildings. Here you go. This squad versus this squad. Do this competition. Go a half mile, out and back. Good luck. You can't beat it. You want to learn about character, grit, determination, motivation? Grange leading the way. This is it right here. And this is just to get into the competition. Let me emphasize that. We still have to go into Ranger Reckoning after this, which includes 12 distinct events, kind of like expert instrument badge lanes. Team 15. Go 1-5. Second place was 2 hours, 29 minutes, 30 seconds. Woo! All right, still waiting for that 37th place team. Looking off in the distance, the old binos. Oh man, we got a clump. We got a clump of like 17. We might have a crazy finish where I'm going to have to step off the line and be the eyes in the sky of the instant replay here because it's going to be that tight. Yeah, this might get crazy. This might be wild here. Team 40. Team 40. Still need 4 teams. Team 12. Team 12. Team 54 in it. Team 56. That's my favorite team right now. Literally pushing. I love that, dude. Love it. Love it. That motivates me so much. A lot of times people don't want to be pushed, but if you're cool with it, dude, it only helps you. 56 finishes. I'm going to go wild. I'm going to go absolute wild. Team 6. We have like 10 teams pumped together, it seems like, right? This is going to be tight. I'm going to have to back off. We're going to have to get a photo finish. You might have one team drop an inch short, one throw. It's going to be crazy. I see 37-38 or 30. Yeah, 37-38. Team 37. You got more Italian flag emojis. Let's go, 3-7. Lami's going crazy right now. Good work, 3-7. Oh, watch out. All right, your 37th place team. Is it going to be 56? Dude, dogs. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Team 56 is going to be your 37th place team. Partner B has been pushing partner A this entire time. It is so motivating. Let's go. I'm telling you, let this be a lesson to you future competitors. It is okay to be pushed by your partner. Train it. Get a leash, get something. Like sometimes you're going to have a partner who is just faster. And there's nothing wrong with that. Let that partner push it. They're able and willing to do it. 15, 57, 29. Oh my goodness. They're getting tight. 50, 54. Oh, 54 is getting close too. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh. All right, 56 is going to be your 37th place team. This is my new favorite underdog team. I cannot wait to see them compete the rest of this competition. Team 56, 37th place in a time of 5 hours, 6 minutes, 50 seconds. Holy crap. Team 56 partner pushed him the entire time. I'm telling you, the amount of inches, feet, yards, meters, miles that turns into that amount of pushing is what's going to push you from that 41st, 42nd, 43rd to 37th place. That is amazing that Team 56 just did that. That is insane. There's no way. That is awesome. That is why it is the best Ranger competition, and you have a Ranger buddy. Your Ranger buddy is here to help you. Team 6-1. There are going to be highs, there are going to be lows. Ideally, you have the highs at the same time, you have lows at different times, and then you're always rocking together at the best of times. That is the motivation and team grit tenacity I'm talking about. Team 56, my new biased favorite team. We have 3 teams left. 3 slots. Team 5-2. 3 slots left. This is it. This is it. 3 slots. Last 3 slots. Wow. 5, 6. Holy crap. I cannot wait to see them the rest of the days. That is so freaking motivating. If you don't know, dude, I don't know how to get you going. All right. We got the 38th place team, the 39th place team right by each other. 38th, team 54 is looking like. 39th is probably going to be team 15. And then it's going to come down to the last one. Push him, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. Push him. Push him. It's okay to push him. Push him. He's getting that level, though. He's getting that level. You can tell his heart rate zone is a little up there. So, like, yes, you want to push it, but you also want to push to the point where you gas yourself out and you can't go forward. All right. 38th place team. 38th place team is going to be team 5 Fowler, 54. Eighth place team is team 54, team 5-4. 5 hours, 9 minutes, 19 seconds. We have 2 slots left. 2 slots left to get into the best Ranger competition, to be done with the buy-in, and now to go begin the Ranger Reckoning. Ranger Reckoning, 12 different distinct lanes, each weighted nearly the same. So who cares? You took 40th place in this event. You can go smoke these other events. All right, 39th place team. Team 1-5. Team 1-5. Team 1-5 going for 39th place. Team 1-5. 39th place. 5 hours, 10 minutes, 6 seconds. 5 hours, 10 minutes, 6 seconds. We got one place left, ladies and gentlemen. One place left. One spot left. Let's go. Here we go, 12. This is it. We're going to unplug and prep. We're going to unplug and prep to start moving. Let's get down there. We only know there's one team left, right? So we can begin moving. Let's begin moving. Let's get the drama. Drama in person here. All right, we got team 10. Team 6 is approaching to be your 40th team. All right, so here we go. Team 6 is on track to be your last team in the best Ranger competition. Let's see Team 6 here getting this final pull. The next team behind Team 6 is about 100 meters behind them. This is probably going to be it. As long as Team 6 can do this pull. 40th place team, Team 6, entering the buy-in competition. Get our breath under us. Let's go. Mom said, let's go. Entering the competition. Woo! Let's go, Saponari. Team 6, last team to enter the competition. 5 hours, 12 minutes, 59 seconds. So only these 40 teams that are in this chat will advance to the rest of the competition. So let's take you through what happens now. So they walk this way. They go to the pit. All of their gear is over here. So what do they want to do? They want to go to the bathroom. They want to drink water. They want to take their lickies and chewies and all the sustainment meals that they have. This is their opportunity to do that. This is all on time, right? Like their time is over. But with their time over, the live stream, the National Ranger Association live stream. Okay. So with these last teams left, we got the ability to get your gear, go to the bathroom, get water. This year, they're allowed to have their sustainment bags in these holding areas. So if they have lickies and chewies, they have their sustainment bags, they have liquid, glucose stuff, salt stuff, whatever they want to do, they can take the breath, get their heart rate down, and start thinking about, let's cool ourselves down. We have 12 events we have to go to. Now that they are in the competition, look at this. I love it. These guys say, you know what? Let's relace our shoes. Maybe even change our socks a little bit. Hopefully you've dried out by now. It is currently 10:48 in the morning. They have to be back here at approximately 6 p.m. So they're going to have 7 hours to traverse another 20 miles. They're going to go those 20 miles, attempting to hit 12 different lanes. Some teams are not going to be able to hit all 12 lanes just because they don't have the time, right? Because it took them a little bit longer. The fastest team did that event in 2 hours and 19 minutes. The slowest team did it in 5 hours and 10 minutes. So you're going to see some spread here. Also notice the heat. That first team, they left, it was about 59, 60 degrees. So they were able to move a little bit faster, get out to the ranges in the north side. These other teams right now are going to have to move in this heat. So what do? Do you go northbound and you go uphill during the heat and then maybe work your way south? Or do you just try to get to ranges and knock them out one at a time? Now we train the best ranger competition. We try to do 10-minute mile paces. That's like an airborne shuffle. But after having now some of these guys 15 to 20 miles on their body, they're going to be hurting a little bit more. It's not going to be as easy as when we were training. So at this point, they want to figure out their best route that gets them the most amount of lanes done. When they go to that lane, they need to score as best they possibly can, hopefully in that top 10 or 15. And then those points will actually push them over to get them in the top 32. The next cut will go from 40 to 32. So they got to be back here in the pit by 6 p.m. You think they signed a hand receipt for those weapons? Well, they're rubber ducks for the weapons, so I think they're okay. So I got to worry about that. How many teams have made it into insofar? So that was it. Team 6 was the last team to make it into the competition. We started with 61 teams this morning, bright and early at 5:30. Only 40 teams are left. Only 40 teams are left. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna hook up with Blain Reeves, our other streamer. We're gonna drive via POV to the other ranges, and we'll try to stay live here. Just talk to you through as we're going, and then try to find action because it is a ranger reckoning where they're choosing their own adventure. You're going to have teams spread throughout. You might have a team at Patton Range, which is Var North. You might have a team at the Warrior Training Center doing the Prusik climb. You might have a team over at Curling Range doing the awesome 3-gun competition. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on our black ohm. We're going to try to figure out where kind of action's happening, and then we're going to go to those respective ranges, get some runs in with those teams that are competing, and then move on to the next one and just keep leapfrogging that as best we can. Has team 2 arrived? Ooh, I do not remember calling out team 2 as being a team. So let me find my man Blain. Blain, it is Jay. Blain, it's Jay. It's team 53 preparing. The teams that did not finish the carry, they are letting them finish it still. So they're letting them still finish. They're letting them go out with honor, integrity. Hey, representing their units hard and strong. They're still getting across the line and finish this event. And heck yeah, that's awesome. I want them to finish too. Team 54 here. What he's doing is taking his time, getting food in them. Look at his map. Team 56 over here, same concept. Boom. Get your food, get your lickies, get your chewies. You're in the sun right now, so you do want to get pushed over a little bit into the shade as best you can. Get your gear figured out. Get all your lickies and chewies in you. Start thinking about sustainment. We still got to move at minimum 6 miles to the next range. And then we got to do these ranges one at a time, right? 56, my favorite team. I'm biased. 56, you're my favorite team right now. I'm loving it. Loving when I'm seeing 5-6. All right. As we go throughout the day, we're going to have the live tracker is going to start actually posting. With that live tracker, the goal is going to be is to actually, as teams finish, let's say, for example, Patton Range, and they get 20 points, you'll see them maybe change from like 5th place to 3rd place. But you also just might not see teams move at all because they're probably on the range and they haven't gotten to that next event yet. So that's what that live track will end up being added to our second live stream we got going over here on in the pit. So 10:53, man, we assumed we would take till about 9, us as live streamers, kind of what we thought was going to happen. So we're already an hour and 53 over that time. It just shows you that that water can carry event, the long haul, was brutal, absolutely brutal. So here you go. You got your equipment, you got your gear. Change your socks, tie your shoes. Definitely retie your shoes for sure. You got time to do that. There is a clock in the sense that you have to be back by 6, but there's no actual like Tour de France time where it's like, oh, they're on the clock right now. They're wasting time here. You can spend as much time here as you want. You could literally stay here if you wanted to, sit in the shade. But guess what? You're only going to have the amount of points you scored on that event. Can we watch the rest of the teams finish anyway? I'm actually hooking up my partner now. We're going to roll out. So I'm going to sadly miss that part. I apologize. Maybe next year we'll add that to the after action review. Ready to roll? Yeah. Where you parked at? Our spot? Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. I can keep it on. We're still rocking. We got a pretty good audience. Yeah. No, well, we'll get the car. We'll charge a little bit, but yeah, we can do that. You do that. I'll get more teams here. Here we go. One. My partner Blain's in here with the admin for the Black Home. That way we can figure out the best plan of attack to go hit the ranges. And then from here, I'll just stand by and let us watch these finishing teams. These teams are finishing for their units, their soldiers, their family members that allowed them to sacrifice all the time away, conducting those early morning hours of foot marches and the cold and the snow and the rain. This competition is hard. If you're preparing yourself for the future and you're watching this, know that maybe there's going to be 100 to 200 teams one day, right? You add 100, 200 teams, top 40 is going to be tough. You could theoretically recreate this event again, right? Everything, the 5-mile run, the run, swim, run, and then that 2-mile water can carry. If you know this is a possibility, do it. Try to go do said hard things. Team 39, team 12. We watch the rest of the teams. Please go to the range. Yes, ma'am. We will go to the ranges here. Janet, we are just making sure we know where everybody is. We're going to use that Black Home tracker, identifying, all right, we got a lot of teams at Martin's Range or Buchanan. That way, when we get there, hopefully we can get 6 teams at one time. What we don't want to do is go to Patton Range and only have one team there and sit there for too long a time, right? So we want to get the action because it's Rangers in action, baby. Team 34. First day is going to be like this. It's very spread out. You're going to get a lot of your miles done. By the end of today, they're probably already going to have 45 miles on their bodies, maybe 50. Tomorrow is a little bit more condensed and almost everything is back to back to back. So live stream tomorrow is like all day back to back, event after event after event. So there's really no waiting time. Team 34. See, we need sunscreen?
I'll take it.
Oh, you do? Okay, I got a lot of sunscreen. You're going to get burnt, dude. I told you, man. You hear what happened to snivel gear this morning? He didn't have snivel gear. I told him to bring snivel gear, and then he was frozen on the gator. I told him it was going to happen. They hook you up? Okay. Team 10. Go work 1-0. Thanks for what you do, sir. Players, you're watching. Go Team 1. Proud of you. Team 1's proud of them too. But hey, they're putting it in, man. Sometimes you got to swing that hammer. Sometimes you don't get it. It's all right. Are you allowed to hit the ranges in whatever order you like? Yes. So this is the second year in a row, Ranger Reckoning. Team 28, here we go, 2-8. Second year in a row, this Ranger Reckoning. It is choose your own adventure. So they know they have 12 points out there, 12 ranges to go to. They can go to whatever range they want. All the ranges are ranked the same. So it's like all like a 1.2 to 1.25 rating. Really, which that means is to you want to hit as many ranges as possible. If you know in 7 hours we can hit 10 out of 12, let's hit 10 out of 12. Those first couple teams that were 2.5 hours ahead, they're going to hit all 12 teams. Theoretically, if you only take 20th place on those ranges, it's very possible a lot of teams aren't going to get those ranges. So that's a free 30 points you might get, right? Team 12. So the name of the game is hit up as many ranges as possible. And then obviously when you get to that range, you could theoretically be a top 10, like get top 10 in every individual range and be in first place and never have won an individual range. Because how the weighting works is it goes by each individual event. So that's what we talk about. When you get to that range, you are locked in with task condition standards. What are we supposed to do? Let's go through it. Visual rehearsal, maybe rehearsal as we talk through to get up there. Let's slow our heart rate down. And then we hit that range. We do everything exactly perfectly right. If we do that, we're going to beat everybody else. Where is the other teams? The other teams are all spread throughout Fort Benning right now, the 12 different ranges. I saw 5 teams go south. So that means the other 35 teams are probably heading north. I think north was the answer just because you could go north, get uphill, and then work your way back down when the temperature's a little bit better. Facts. My husband's been out of state training for 4 months. I'm ready for him to come home. So happy cross at 16th place so far. Hey, in 16th place, he's still going, right? Team 40, Team 4, Team 3, Woo-wee. Team 12. There we go, 12. Here we go, 12. One last hole, boys. Right here. Burn it down, 12. Love the heart, motivation, tenacity. Let's go, baby. Team 12, let's go. Good job, 12. The list of 40, I mean, really, that list of 40, we beat it, right? So if you go in this chat, you could actually see that list of 40 from first through 40th place. Now, the actual list that you're looking for, it'll probably be posted here soon on the other live stream that's going. But if you want to just see where it is, just look through this chat that you're looking at right now on the live stream. You're going to find it pretty quick. Got it?
They can't put us on the cat because they have and black on them, like all the tracking. They don't want somebody's having an issue. They don't want it out. They don't want to publish it. They don't want it out beyond.
First news this about people, right?
And that's what I just like. What they're gonna do is send us a snippet like every 10 minutes. Standing, yeah, standings, and here's all the stuff.
Got it.
Here's where they're at. So that's the best we're gonna.
All right. Do we wait anybody, or you want to wait on that, and then, or just want to go?
Well, he's gonna text us.
Okay, wait for the text.
Yeah, so I think we just
Because we can push northbound, go over to the Warrior Training Center. Nobody's
Yeah.
there.
just go there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's just go there. All right, let me. It's all vents we're moving.
Yeah, or curling range, right? Are they going to go to curling?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let them get through it. Let them get through the flow. I have no clue what happened. I've seen my homies, Team 60, been ambulanced out, and tracker shows them all together with Team 9 and Team 38 in a hall, but I have no direct connection. Yeah, so likely they're here in Wetton Hall. Wetton Hall's on Camp Rogers. That's the place where they did all of their initial packing list and meeting and task condition standards briefing. Generally, what they'll do is look at those competitors over there. They'll get them under control, make sure they're medically taken care of, and then they'll do an out briefing. They'll actually do like an after action review. They'll kind of get all their questions. They'll have them fill out bio stuff, ask them, hey, what did we not prepare you for? What could we have done better? And then once they're medically clear, they'll actually let them go back to their cars and drive off. 07. Do you know how to check rankings? If you want to check rankings, the only rankings we have right now are in this chat. So if you go in this chat, you can go through the rankings and see first place, second place, third place. Top 5-2. Top 5-2. However, probably I would say in an hour, as teams are starting to hit ranges that, they're going to start publishing a live tracker, which is going to show you like, oh, this team jumped up. 10 points. So they got up from 10th place to 8th place. And that's going to happen throughout the day. Let's go 2-9. Team 24 came in 23rd. The other 82nd teams came in 18th and 22nd. Ooh, good job, 82nd. Man, that's a good spread. They're all by each other. It's like they're running it together, you know? Tell 48 mom says she's very, very proud. Here we go, 6-1. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, 6-1. Like, subscribe, share. We're just waiting on one individual to go to the bathroom. Once she gets to the bathroom, we'll get moving out and we'll head to Curling Range. They need top 40 to progress. Correct. Only of the 61 teams that started this morning at 5:30, only the top 40 teams get to progress to the rest of today's competition. Tonight, they will not start the foot march, but for only 32 teams. So only the top 32 teams will start the night foot march. Then after night stakes, only the top 24 teams will advance to day 2 out at Stuart Watson Field in Building 4 on Fort Benning main post. So it's a gradual cut. That way we truly have the best of the best. It also enables better flow. It makes it easier for the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade to medically cover everybody, resource all this, get helicopter blade time. So it's very hard competition to run and manage. You can notice that first place team 2.5 hours ago, 40th place team 2.5 hours later, we got a wide spread. So we got to be able to manage and take care of every one of these for any kind of heat casualty or injury. You good? All right. Let's roll. The number 1 team was Team 49, Ranger Regiment, Team 46, Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, Team 55, USASOC, the United States Army Special Operations Command. So right now we're just walking through Camp Rogers, going over to our personally owned vehicles. And when we get over there, we'll just keep this live and chatting as we try to figure out what the next range we'll go to. Who was the number 1 team? Yeah, Team 49. And once again, the chat, all the awesome people here, the commenters have been putting the placing, the time, and then their actual overall time. So that first place team did it in about 2 hours, 19 minutes. That 40th place team did it in what, 5 hours and 10 minutes. So quite the spread. Crazy. On the other end, here's what it does for you. It ensures those 2.5 hours, you can move when it's 60 degrees out. It's the sun's not out. Old Bob's not out burning you. It guarantees you more distance. So when you get more distance, what that means is now when we work our way back, we're going to hit all 12 of our ranges. Whereas let's say you're finishing now, you only have 7 hours left to get those 12 ranges. You're probably thinking like, dude, there's no way we can go to Patton Range, which is 2 full events. We're probably not going to go to the Warrior Training Center. That's another event. So, hey, let's just try to focus on hitting of the 12 ranges. Let's try to hit 8. If we hit 8, maybe that's our next goal of success. Those top teams, though, they're going to hit all 12 ranges. Even if they do poorly on a range, that's still going to be a free 40 points they get that other teams just aren't achieving. You get more points, you get higher placing. You get higher placing, you continue to advance, continue to get better. Good to see ya. Oh, rest is amazing. So check this out. You get those 12 ranges done. They're probably going to be back by 3 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock right now. 12, 1, 2, 3, well, maybe 4. All right. So they're going to be back by 4 p.m. They're going to get 2 hours to rest before they go into the bayonet assault course into Malvesti. So now you get 2 hours to eat food, let your stomach digest, get off your feet all morning. They haven't had a break. Change your socks if you want to do that. Maybe don't because you know you're going to get disgusting in Malvesti, right? And then now you're rested, feeling rejuvenated. You go do the obstacle course, you do the Malvesti, and now you got a Kim's game. They do the Kim's game where you have 25 things in a box. Did you memorize it? And now you go right into your hour rest before the night foot march. So once again, it's rest, recovery, and now it enables you to push harder and faster and stronger than every other soldier, every other ranger in the rest of the event. This is Camp Rogers. You don't necessarily love it when you're going through Ranger School, but I'll tell you, it brings back memories when you come back and you're not a Ranger student. Did you see Team 56? Team 56, that entire time, one partner apparently had a better VO2 max. He pushed his partner the entire time, but it wasn't like aggressively being a jerk. It was like, hey, buddy, like I'm here, I'm pushing you. And the partner accepted it. And that pushed them probably from like 43rd place or 7th. So that difference ensured they finished. And now they're in it.
Back when I did best Ranger, I learned about like the teamwork piece. Assist.
Just a slight help, slight assistance. Yeah.
Maybe perfect example for when we won like 3 is you know I was bad for day 1, but day 2 I was super snowy. And so I had to rely on my partner to help me through, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I get it. Is that our, oh, that's our gate, right? Do you have a plug? Ooh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Team 13 or team 30. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but what I can tell you is if you rewind back on this chat itself, you will actually see, you can watch live the teams competing and finishing. So you'll be able to actually answer your own question and say if it was team 13 or team 30. Whenever I did that, I made sure to say like 1-3 team 13 or team 30, team 30. Alrighty. All right. There you go. Well, power, love it. Love to see it. All right, we talked about this a lot today. Chat was asking. Say you know you're the partner that's a little bit slower, just a teeny bit. Do you prefer if the faster partner is always a step ahead of you or running in front of you, or do you rather have that faster partner just a little bit behind and letting you control? Even?
if they if he's like they're putting too much pressure on you,
Mm,
but you know, at the same time, you definitely don't be too far away. That's the key, is right. You know, no matter how it's your team, you never want to be that far ahead of your partner. So it doesn't fit. You never want to give them the feeling that you know is happening.
mhm.
Right? You want
Right.
to keep them in front of you, keep them motivated, keep them moving.
Yep.
Sometimes it comes to that point where you're gonna have to drag them a little bit. You're just gonna hit a point in this competition where they're gonna get. It's just the way it's designed. Everybody can't be on for 3 full days. So.
Vision ebbs and flows. So, like,
Oh yeah.
ideally, we're flowing at the same time. Like, hopefully, this big event that's weighted a lot, at the same time, we're rocking it.
Right. Right. So, yeah. Timing would be perfect if you could both sync when you feel good, but odds are that's not going to happen.
Right.
And so what you bank on and what you count on with your partner is that you want the ability to have a bad day and your partner pick you up and vice versa, right? Because that's what's going to get you through. It's going to be the best combination of both of those that is going to make that team successful.
Right. We're gonna take a right up ahead. I think that's what you don't recognize is that you're gonna have a bad event, a bad portion. Ideally, you're having a bad one, but your partner's kind of actually doing pretty well. Like they might even carry you in there.
They're making up for the ground you lose.
Best case scenario, you're both on fire, crushing the ranges, hitting targets, or whatever it is. Here we got a good Ranger team right here, as we speak. Oh, guys, push us in the back. Push us in the back. Sometimes you get a partner like that pushes you. Come on, my guy.
So this is probably not where you want it. It looks like his teammate's got a little bit of a limp to him, right? The teammate up the road. Now, that would not be my preferred technique there, right? I would be next to my partner, talking to him, motivating him,
keeping him focused on what's going on. Try to figure out it's good. It's crazy. You want to treat these because it's like it's in 92 in the 92 competition. I almost got pulled medically for blisters feet. So it's a real thing. Obviously, blisters would be a problem now because these guys all have salty bridges that they can just
Put that on, second skin, boom, get it on there. You ain't gonna get nothing, no chafing, no blisters. Right?
We didn't have that stuff back then, so we had to most figure out other ways to take care of the feet. But just they must have heard us talking about them.
Somebody told them from the live stream. Team 42. I actually do like what they were doing as far as the walking on the terrain. Sometimes when it gets hot like this, I hate walking on the pavement. I know it's easier, it's better, but like I feel like it pounds my feet. I kind of like the undulating terrain on the grass. It's a little bit softer. Feels better on my knees, my AT band.
A little sloped, right? So slopes so the water drains off when it rains. So sometimes you can find flatter, softer ground just off of your shoulders. Technique, right? Almost like rocks can play well too. So then, but the good news is they can alternate. They can get on the road, get off the road. They have a little freedom.
Change it up.
Change it up. Keep it.
Stay in the shade. If you have something like this, like look at how we're walking right now. I'd stay on the right side, maximize the shade.
Yep, use fan shade, especially now because it's getting hot. These guys definitely need fan shade when they can. And just keep eating and drinking. These are the two basic tastes that you have to have. Those don't happen. The day's not gonna happen. If you're not eating and drinking, it's not gonna happen.
When you read the roster of the teams, it's the top named Team A. Roster of the team. So when you're reading the roster of the team, let's say Team 1, the first competitor is competitor A, the second competitor is competitor B. At this point, it doesn't necessarily matter too much because they're always going to be next to each other. I'm back. Where's Team 37? My Italian guys. Lo siento, no parlo italiano. But they did not make it. Team 37 did not make the cut. The last team to make the cut was Team 6. They were the 40th team to cross. However, I did see Team 37 as we were stepping off. They were still finishing the event. All the teams that are 41st to 61st place that are still in it, they're still just going to finish that event, keep that pride going, put out for their teams, their units, their families. Yeah. So we're here at Grange. Range is a 3-gun competition. They actually have like 4 different bays that they're going to be shooting. They're going to be shooting pistols. They're going to be shooting. No, I can't get on this point.
Live stream show.
Heck yeah. Okay, he's dumping. He's dumping me. He's kicking me out. Look at my backpack real quick. Oh. Yep, I do. All right, Grange Range. 4 bays. We got bay 1, bay 2, bay 3, bay 4. Go on. All right, they shot rifle. They now are moving forward. They're shooting pistol. All targetry here appears to be paper targets. I believe this is the West Point team, United States Military Academy. What is that? Team 36? We'll see as their right shoulder pops up. It will not let you in because too many people put in the wrong password. So Ohm has to go up. They have to unlock it and then re-unlock it. So right now it's just because too many people put in the wrong password. It locked itself out. Team 5-9er. Team 5-9. Team 5-9er. It's a great one. This is immediate feedback. This is paper and it's metal targets here. Team 59 conducting it. Now, how that works is they're stopping the time and then restarting it every time they're fully loaded, malfunction checks done, and they're ready to shoot. So then what happens is they're looking for targets hit. You obviously want more targets hit. More targets missed, they add that total time to your overall time, and those are less points you get. All right, you're pro in. So for curling range, they're going to start your time. You're going to go shoot your records of fire by your bay. Once both partners are done, they stop your time. Then you run to your next bay. They wait for you to be loaded up. They start your time, let you shoot. Once both partners are done shooting, they stop your time. And they'll do that for every bay. There's 4 bays, 1, 2, 3, 4. Once they're done with all the bays shooting, then they have your final time, and then they'll assess any penalties. So say you miss targets. So right now, you can see that some of those metal targets are still there, right? Every metal target that stays up, they'll add whatever that respective penalty is. Let's say it's 10 seconds per metal. So right now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets that are still up. So that might be 60 seconds that'll be added to their overall finishing time. And then you do that for every single day. Now paper's a little bit easier. They're just making sure that you hit the paper target they're looking for. Same thing, if you miss a paper target, add that 10 seconds for every miss.
John,
If you want some binos, you can get on here. You want some binoculars? Their binos are in here if you want to look at them. It's big back. So what's up, baby? How we doing? Houston's looking strong right now. Shooting. All that combat weapons team time. This is why we did it right here, big dog. That's right, Colonel Farina. We see you. I like this aspect of the range that they're not rushing you through curling. Sometimes it kind of turns into like a just go as fast as possible. This is more turning into time stop, time start. So right now, time is administratively stopped. Clock is still waiting. As soon as he's ready to rock, ranger instructor will give him, hey, go ahead, and then he'll restart the clock. And so the time will keep going. It stops. So next partner shooting the rifle. We've got to hit all paper, white paper. Hit your white paper, one bay at a time. All these weapons were sponsored by the National Ranger Association, and they're from donors. They're awesome across the board. Every single one of them, from the H&Ks to auto pistols to Glocks to SIG. It's awesome that the National Association is able to get all these sponsors to allow our best rangers to shoot them. And then our best ranger competitors get out here, get to shoot these awesome weapons in their competition. And ultimately, if you finish in top 16 this year, you're going to win a gun. All right, transitioning to pistol. A little woodwork on that one. All right. After you load your weapon into your holster, you're now going to move up to the next bay. This next bay, you're shooting through a tiny little window. All right. You want steel. We want steel, baby. We want steel. Come on. We need some pings, baby. There's one ping. Slow it down. There we go. 2 pings. Slow it down. 3 pings. There we go. Slow it down. 4. Breathe. He's got in a good flow there. 4 in a row. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each partner missed 6 of the steals. So let's add it's a minute per partner. So 2 minutes to whatever their finishing time ends up being. So they run back here, obviously put their weapons, make sure they're on safe, turn their pistols in. All right, move to the next bay. Now we run. We got the West Point team all in hall here. The Coach Tillery, getting after with the boys. All right. So we have the American Kalashnikov AK-47. Thanks to the sponsors of the American AK-47 Kalashnikov. This is American made because America's awesome. So we decide, you know what? We're going to shoot this cool 7.62 AK-47, but instead of taking it from those individuals across the water over there, we're actually going to make it ourselves because we're in America. We're great. Here we go, baby. So now they get to shoot the American AK-47 Kalashnikov. It's pretty cool. Same targetry aspect. We're going to pick a target. Boom. Center mass. Love it. Center mass. Center mass. Pick a target. Center mass. Boom. Beautiful. He's spot on with all the shots here. Now he's going to follow the directions of the ranger instructor, move through the bays. Once he gets through the bays, he'll now shoot at the next target tree. He throws the weapon in the clearing barrel. Once the weapon's in the clearing barrel, he switches to his mass. All competitors got a task force standards brief during competitors week, which told them how to shoot every single one of these individual lanes. Something you want to do as a competitor as you approach, you want to talk about, hey, what are we doing? How am I shooting this? Who goes where? What happens? What button I get to? That's a lot. You have 12 individual lanes that are like this. We might have 5 internal events to that one event. After that's done, every single time, weapons are cleared. What team number is shooting now? It is the United States Military Academy at West Point team, Team 59er. They are shooting as we speak. Combat weapons team, yes. At the United States Military Academy, they have a combat weapons team. Excellent indoor range. So, you know, the USP teams actually, if they get their trigger time in the training aspect, they do pretty well. And they also have an engagement skills trainer too. A lot of people don't love it, but if you just need reps and times and learn the sequence of events for a shoot, it's a great way to put it into the engagement skills trainer and just kind of rep it over and over so you know exactly the sequence of firing. What are you seeing out there target wise? A lot of paper targets, right?
Yeah, it's
Probably all white
hard to
papers,
see the hits.
and they just need to see hits on the white is what they're looking for. And then not to hit the browns.
So,
Okay, yeah.
yeah, I mean,
So how it work is that ranger instructor that's with the competitor, this guy right here, he'll focus on the overall time. So he'll start and stop the time. And then the ranger instructors that are back here kind of resetting the lane, they're focused on covering up old hits and then reporting, hey, in bay 3, there were 4 misses for a total of 40 seconds of penalties or whatever, right? That then goes to the guy that's over at the shack here that has all the times, puts in the little Excel. Excel does all the math for them. And it's like, all right, overall, you finished raw time in 3 minutes, but add all the penalties, you're actually at 33. And then they rank the teams 1 to however many teams in the curling. I bet you all 3 of the teams have made the curling. And then once that's done, you'll have your rankings 1 to 4 on this individual event. All these events today are rated between a 1 to 1.5. So every event is about the same. So ideally, you're taking top 10 in each event. If you can take 10th place in every event, we're going to be probably a top 5 team. So it's all about consistency. Consistency. And when you do things, you do it right. You know what? That water can carry, think about your shoulders, your traps, your neck, your forearms, your fingers, your grip. The biggest thing in pistol shooting is your grip. You are going to be an incredible pistol shooter if you have a vice grip. All that matters in your pistol shooting is your grip. If you just spent 3 hours carrying water cans, you have lost your grip strength, and whatever grip strength you think you had. So now that pistol might be a little bit looser, might have more kick to it, and your easy hitting the metal target might be off one full target that just because you're gassed. Okay, so that was great there. The ranger instructor clearly communicated, hey, he hit X amount of targets, and then he did hit one steel. The steel just didn't go down. So he's saying that, hey, even though there's a steel target that is clearly up, we're still going to give him the points for doing that target. Oh, yep, we got to go.
Let's go, boy.
All right. So they did 1, 2, 3 bays. They're now going to go to the last bay. This last bay, they're going to have a flintlock. Oh, going back to 1776, baby. Commander in Chief's guard, the old guard knows what I'm talking about. And they're going to shoot this steel round at this targetry. It's going to be awesome. So, correction, the flintlock was elsewhere. This one will be just the rifle. They're shooting rifle with a pretty good optic, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 medals out. 2 for 2, 3 for 4. Okay, so he hit 3 metal targets. He missed 1. Combat weapons team and our Sandhurst graduates. Let's go, baby. Come on, USMA, United States Military Academy at West Point. These are the instructors. One of them teaches American politics. One of them teaches, was it math? Did we say earlier? Can the nerds shoot? Absolutely. There are nerd rangers out there. Let's go. 2 hits, 1 miss. 3 hits, 4 hits. So 7 hits. 2 misses. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. All right. He's at a barrel there. He gets to shoot kind of a weird position. Shot firing at targets down range. All right. So of the 10 possible targets, 4 were missed. So 6 hits, 4 misses. 6 out of 10. If somebody doesn't mind dropping the chat just for future teams, Team 59 missed a total of 12 blue steals in Bay 2. And then we're going to get a score out of 10 on this one right now. Right now, he was 6 for 10. The one partner was 6 for 10. At the same time that this team just got here, another team is on Bay 2 conducting, or Bay 1 shooting the same sequence of events. So that way, this range is always flowing. Curling range, sometimes based off the complexity of it, will take the longest and have the longest bottlenecks where teams have to wait forever to go, just because you can only put really 2 teams through at once. 1 hit. 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 4 for 4. Love it. Hey, Leo. 5 hit. Nicked it. Nah, missed it. 6 hit. Oh, sorry, 5 hit total. Sorry, there's 6 targets on this. There's 12 total. One hit. 2 hits. Miss. I thought it nicked it. So out of 24 possible hits on this last bay number 4, they only missed 8. Okay, he's counting it. He's counting it. All right. All right. So he's saying out of 12, he hit 9 out of 12. The other partner hit 8 out of 12. So 17 out of 24. So USPA team 59 was 17 of 24 on bay 4. And then they missed a total of 12 blues on bay 2. So now assume all those misses is about 10 seconds per penalty or per miss, and then add that penalty to whatever their raw time is how you would grade this. And then they rank all of them just based off of who is fastest, who is slowest. Top teams are fastest, slowest teams are longest. Obviously, if you miss a ton of rounds, then you're gonna get added time to your overall number. All right. Let's go to day 2, where the next team to shoot. Okay, here it goes. New target tree. It's kind of a point of reference. Team 41 shooting here at Curling Range right now. Obviously didn't see the first partner, but the second partner also missed 6. That kind of seems to be the theme right now between these two teams, because everybody's missing 6 times on the steals. If you know that penalty is 10 seconds per miss, especially on the steals, it's best to take your time, get that regrip, and focus on pinging that dead center of that steal. If you have to take 6 seconds to take a shot and your shot's good, that's better off. You just saved yourself 4 seconds, right? What you don't want to do is you don't want to just absolutely rip through all the rounds, miss 10 targets, add 100 seconds to your overall finishing time. So it's great to be fast, but you also want to be accurate. And that's where that kind of time penalty comes in. Notice during this in between time, ranger instructor has the time paused. Once they're activated, ready to go, now they restart or they stop, watch, go. Ranger instructor's there to kind of help them. Hey, you got 2 targets to your left. The partner can also talk to them. Obviously, got to speak up because everybody's got ear pro in. this lane right here, all targets. When they're done firing, they go ahead and put their weapon system in the clearing barrel, and they transition to pistol. That's what we talked about before. It got that grip shot. 441 shoot. Well, guess what? They're shooting right now. See a couple steel who's going to see. All right, partner A is done. Weapons clear. Time stops. Next partner gets ready to rock. It'll be their turn. So partner A for team 41 just fired. Partner B for team 41 is getting ready. They're shooting right here at this bay, the American Kalashnikov AK-47. I said it again. It's American AK-47. Thank you to the sponsors that brought this awesome weapon system, 7.62 element, to this comp. I know for a lot of these competitors, it'll be definitely their first time shooting that kind of weapon system, especially the American version. All right, here we go. To bay number 4. They got 12 steel targets to shoot at each partner. They have 12 rounds to shoot. Ideally, your team shoots 24 for 24, and you'd be clean. But shoot it clean, right? Critical rifle. It's got a great optic on it. It's spot on. Obviously, it's the West Point team just shoot it. They ping the targets pretty well. 7/24. See that team 41 guys. Basically, each partner here for Team 41. They'll shoot 4 times here, 4 times here, 4 times here. 1 hit. 3 hits, 3 hits. 4 for 4. Weapon on safe. Moves to the next spot. Only missed 1. Although, dang, I swear it nicked it. All right, there's 5 targets left out there. 2 on the left, 3 on the right. One, 2, 3. 1 more round left. Beautiful shooting. 11 for 12. Well done. Team 41, partner A, 11 for 12. That's what I'm talking about. That's outstanding shooting. It's the best we've seen thus far. Now partner B's turn. Just a shout out right now to our Ranger Recycles out there. Look at them. They have to run the 80 meters out, pop up all the pie plates, the metal pie plates, and then they got to run the 80 meters back. And then partner B is going to shoot, and they're going to have to run 80 meters out and then 80 meters back. Man, all day. They're going to have to do that 80 times. Woo! What is that? 80 times 160 meters. Sorry, 80 times 80, 6,400 meters. Woo! 4 miles of running back and forth for those Ranger Recycles. You know what? Because they're going to stick it out, they're going to go back to that Derby phase. They're going to crush it. That is motivating as heck. Here we go. Partner B. 4 rounds. First spot. Total of 12 targets. 1, 2. 2 for 3. 3 for 4. Move on to the next spot. Weapons on safe. Go to the second spot. I'm just going to keep the focus here on the targeting. 4 for 5. 5 of 6. 6 of 7. 6 of 8. Last 4 rounds. Even though you missed that, take a second, get your breath under you. Let's get these last 4 for 4. 8. 9. Love it. Let's go. Well done. 10 for 12. Total between the partners, they were 21 for 24 in the last bay. So with only 3 misses, that's what, 10 seconds per penalty. So 30 seconds added to whatever their overall finish time is. That's outstanding. We saw Team 59 go before them. I think they missed 7. So obviously Team 41 shot better. So good job by Team 41. So you got to ride this high right now. If you're Team 41, feel locked in, feel good. Think about going to that next event and then be pumped. Be like, hey, we shot well. Let's move on to the next one. Continue to ride those good hopes right there into the next event and also do well. This is what will ensure that you continue to rise up wherever you are in the competition. What's the best prize this year? The best prize this year? Oh, it's ridiculous. The first place team is going to win basically like 6 different weapon systems and memberships to things. And it's absolutely incredible. Whether it's the staccato pistols to the H&Ks to the Kalashnikovs to the whatever kind of pistol you imagine, it's going to be freaking awesome. Good year to be a best Ranger competitor. It only gets better every single year. Any update on Team 16? Nothing for you. Right now we're here at Trolling Range. We got Team 5-9 shot and then Team 4-1 shot. And now we'll go catch up to see who's shooting over at bay number 2. So 6 blues missed by that partner. It's actually been consistent. Now, 3 teams we've seen shoot here, they've missed 6 blues all 3 times. All right. This is team 26. Team 26. Who's in the lead? I'd say in the lead right now is team 49. That's just based off of the first 3 events. Team 49 since they finished first. Team 16 is at the Warrior Training Center. They're on the Prusa climb and the Warrior Obstacle Training Course. As far as leads, so we will have throughout the day as a team completes a range, they're going to input it in the Excel. The Excel will feed to the live feed, and the live feed will actually start showing and populating kind of where people jump up and down. But so what the goal with the live stream or the live tracker today is, say a team goes to Martine's range and they get 20 points because they did it in whatever amount of time. They'll just add those points to the time. You might see that team go from 10th place up to 8th place. But like you said, you're not going to actually know until 6 p.m. when all the teams are done with the Ranger Recon where everybody actually falls. So it's going to be very fluid throughout the day. Is this curling range? This is absolutely curling range. We have 4 different bays they're shooting from. Rifle, pistol, Kalashnikov, American AK-47 Kalashnikov, and then another rifle. So pretty fun, different maneuver of range of shooting here. This range, the curling range, is run by the Army Marksmanship Unit, known as AMU. They have our best shooters, a lot of President's 100. President's 100 are the top 100 shooters competition we have every year. It shows you our best shooters in the country. So you'll see dudes walking around with the President 100s tabs, pretty sweet. They are the best of the best of the best. Sir, how are y'all tracking this team? And are the standings posted anywhere? We are tracking the teams by looking at our black own that we had open before it got locked out by everybody. No offense. Sometimes people got fat fingers. And then as far as the standings, because we're working with the admin, we're just getting to peek every once in a while where teams are and how many points they're scoring on individual events. Yeah, Black Ohm just tells you exactly physically where they are. And then there's another admin track. All right, this is team 25. Team 25. Team 25. Is Malvesti still happening after Ranger Reckoning? Yes. So how it's going to work is after they're done with Ranger Reckoning, about 6 p.m., they got to be back to Camp Rogers. They're going to have all their gear off. They're going to wait for the numbers to figure themselves out. Once the standings come out, they'll say, hey, top 32 teams get to advance. Then they will change in the waterborne uniform. They will conduct the bayonet assault course into the Malvesti. That will be like a 10 to 15-minute event. When that's done, they go do a Kim's game. They're going to look at 25 different items in a box, try to memorize what they were, and then they'll get to rest before the night foot march. Only the top 32 teams will get to advance that night foot march. What teams are standing out to you this year being on the ground? Okay, without a doubt, Team 49, Team 46, Team 55, Team 51. Those are teams that are okay. Like these are going to be the top 10 teams likely, as long as no injuries and continue to consistently perform well. Now, looking at like teams that I never heard of before we came here and just kind of looking at stuff. Team 56 is my favorite, just the fact that they were constantly pushing one another during that top 40 event. They probably were going to take like 44th. They pushed themselves all the way to 37th. So that was just motivating as heck. And that's actually on this street when they go back and wind it. They take like 37th. It's crazy how they do it. It's awesome. Going from getting picked out to finishing 37th. But the old guard, there's 2 old guard teams that made it as well. The first old guard team has a ridiculously high VO2 max threshold, like they can run very fast. The only place they're going to get caught up is just these technical ranges and lanes. How well are they going to shoot? That can make or break you. Speaking from experience, competing on the old guard team in 2013. Compared to years past, curling range in the back of the day, they did a lot of like obstacles and they just made it about go, go, go fast as possible. The benefit of that is you get faster throughput, more teams can go through. The negative of it is you kind of get sloppy on your shooting. This holds you accountable. Not only do you have to go through this range fast, but you have to be accurate. So you're missing any targets and you're adding 10 seconds. Well, if you miss 20 targets, that's 200 seconds that are added to your overall time. I don't care how fast you're sprinting between bays, you're not going to be able to make up that 200 seconds of time. So it's almost worth it to take the extra second, breath, grip, fire. Good trigger press, and then you're rocking. AK-47's got a lot of kick, huh? 308 round. Love it. Go, American. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Sure, it has a lot of power in it.
You got it. You got it. American AK-47 Kalashnikov. Love it. Smooth like butter. All right, once they're out, you just got to put it in the clearing barrel. You know, even if you're taking an extra second to kind of transition, that's fine. What really matters is your point of aim, point of impact on a lot of these weapon systems. Good grip, no misses. Team 25 is shooting right now in front of us. Higher you got that weapon system up in the tank, more control you're going to have, the better grip it's going to be. The point of aim, point of your impact with that pistol. Trust it, shoot it. Great shooting there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Those American AK-47s are pretty darn good, sir. We love it. Thanks so much for donating to the competition. It's freaking awesome to see him shoot in person. All right. Oh, yeah. Throw it around. Here we go. Party people. Now we got 24 targets, 12 steel pie plates per partner. Partner A is going to shoot 444. Partner B is going to shoot 444. There's 25 right there. Getting it. Team 25. The best we've seen so far was Team 41. They shot 21 of 24. Hit, hit, miss, hit. 3 of 4. Oh, 4 of 6. Looks like he shot 5 rounds from there. Whoopsies. Happens to the best of us. Got to know your sequence of events and how you're allowed to shoot at each range. This one is 4 per shooting target or location. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, hit. So of the 12 or 8 rounds he's fired thus far, he hit 5 of 8. Can hit.
Down and go to 108. Well, over.
So we just had 5 targets missed. So out of 12, he was 7 for 12. So now wait for the Ranger recycles to run 80 meters downrange, reset the pie plates, and then run the 80 meters back. We already did the math here. We do this 80 times a day, 80 meters per time. Woo! 6,400 meters, 4 miles of running back and forth. these Ranger recycles are going to be gassed. But motivating as heck to see them out there still getting after it, the boys. Hey, like 50% of us are going to be Ranger recycling. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with it. Just means you get more time under load and learning how to maneuver formation. No big deal. Actually, it makes it better, right? All right, partner B. So we had 7 hits before. Partners have a little bit of a issue with the weapon system. Sometimes it'll happen when you're the later teams. Say a previous competitor dropped the weapon in the dirt or maybe conducted a malfunction check just a little bit too hard. It might mess with the weapon system. So, when you're the first ones on the range at that respective range, it's great because your 0 is awesome. It has been messed with. As long as conditions are good, like you should be able to rock every single shot. We're going to be active with the stuff because there's weapons at pre-0. You don't have to do any kind of adjustment to them to make it fair. All right, so they got the secondary weapon system. He's going to switch out with his partner. He's going to give him that weapon. They're going to take that first weapon off the range. They'll give the partner who shot the first one, they'll give him that weapon. Let him shoot it. It's team 2 fights. Miss. Hit. Hit. Miss. 2 for 4. Miss. Miss. There's 5 of 8 right now. Let's get these 4 clean right now. Get these 4 all clean. Hit. 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 8. Well done. 4 down 9. Well done. Good job. Good ending. So there was 16 of 24. I believe the West Point team was 15 of 24. And then team 41 we saw shoot, they were 21 of 24. So they're kind of putting that in perspective. Somebody doesn't mind dropping that in the chat. Those are the 3 teams we saw in curling range. So we are now going to bounce to a different range here and keep this party rolling. Yeah, team 2-5. So we saw at curling range, we saw team 59 shoot, the West Point team. We saw team 41 shoot, and we saw team 25 shoot. So we're now going to head off to Warrior Training Center. Warrior Training Center. Look at that. I'm telling you, the finishing each other's, I was going to say sentences, but we do that too. Or sandwiches is what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. You get any water in your car?
I do.
I'm going to do a little hydration, you know what I'm saying? Do a little hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. All right. So we're going to move over to the Warrior Training Center where they have the Prusik climb into the Warrior training obstacle course. It is a cool event. It's one of those events that if you got to do it now, whoo, at 12:04, we're getting to the hottest part of the day. UV rate is at like a 12. Not ideal. Team 48 is on Todd Field at the comms event. So it's the high frequency radio shot where they have to use a high frequency radio and they're going to communicate with ranger instructors that are out at Camp Dahlonega, Georgia, about 200 miles north of us. Pretty cool that we have that ability to speak in those high frequency comms. A lot of application those in recent combat history here. Where is Team 54 now? I had to run out and I'm not sure where they are now. 54. 54 definitely finished, I think, like 38th or 39th place. So they're in the competition. Last we saw them, if you go back about an hour, they were in the pit. They were chilling. They were coming down, getting their heart rates down. They were resetting themselves. They were changing socks out. They were actually looking spirits were up because then they were hitting their targets. So they're probably going to southbound, is my guess, like near Todd Field and that. And they're going to try to peck out each one of those individual ranges out there. All right, so we're just going to do a little transition action. I'm going to steal water from my ranger buddy here. Thank you, good sir. No sunburns today. I've been double and triple applicated. No worries here. I'll tell you. All right, Warrior Training Center. It's like a 5-minute drive, if that. If that. All right. Where is Team? Okay. Team 24 is out by Buchanan Range at FPV. Yo, Katrina Elder, thank you very much for answering all these questions. I very much appreciate it. Blaine appreciates it. Sometimes when we're on our respective phones doing the stream, we just don't have the ability. We don't have enough hands to kind of see all these different events at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So your chats in the channel are very helpful. Yep. Curly Range is a great spot. You know what's cool about the Ranger Reckoning I will give you is if you are a spectator in person, you can literally go the entire time with your competitor. You can bounce with them from range to range. You can drive next to them and be like, come on, sweetie, we're going to go left. Ugh. There we go. There we go.
Little hill climb here, huh?
Yeah, this is a hill climb. So this is what we talked about earlier.
Ranger team right there.
Yep, there's a Ranger team right there. If you were an early team, look at how nasty this hill is, all going up northbound on Jamestown Road. So you have to go up from here, from Curling Range, 1.5 miles up just to get up to 8th Division Road. And then you have to walk 3 miles westbound if you want to get all the way out to Patton Range, where they have 2 events, the Bradley firing vehicle and the mortar firing point setup.
How many people are going to get out there today?
I think based off what we saw today, only 10 teams out of 40.
Yeah.
I think only 10 teams out of 40 are going to even try to get out to Patton. I bet you only the top 5 teams will finish all 12 lanes. I think most teams are going to miss 2 events at a minimum. They're going to skip Patton just because they look at Patton. They're like, dude, that caused me 3 miles to go out and back. So team 59, we just passed on the road. I had to take a break after that water carry round. Mama's stress level was crazy high. I'm back, though, with bells on. That's what I'm talking about. Did we see 22 shoot? No, we only saw Team 59, Team 41, and Team 25 shoot at Krilling. The best one out of those was Team 41 that shot. Currently, Team 13, 46, and 47 are at Patton Range. So there is what we're talking about. So Team 46 was in 2nd place today. So that tells you that 49's probably already been out there. 51 and 55 have already been out there. They're probably working their way back. Because they knew, let's use this lower temperature to go the farther distance. And now when they work their way back, this entire hill that we're going up is coming downhill.
Yeah. Strategy.
Yeah, that's where the strategy comes in. And that's why it pays to be a winner. If like you can do that water can carry and reduce your amount of time under load, you're gonna be better off in the long run.
is Team 46 doing at Patton? Well, they're doing 2 lanes out there. They're doing the Bradley fighting vehicle. So they're going to be in a Bradley fighting vehicle. They're shooting at an array of enemy targets out in the open. They're put on a clock of 50 seconds. That 50 seconds, once it starts, clock's down. They're trying to identify a target that's like 600 meters out, and then they got to engage it. Say it takes them 10 seconds to engage it. You do 50 seconds minus 10 seconds, that's 40 seconds. You then get 40 points for that lane. Obviously, if you never hit the targets that are out there, you just get 0 points for that lane. So that would be brutal. You spend 3 miles to get out there just to do that lane, and you don't even hit your target. And now you have to walk 3 miles back for 0 points.
What a waste of effort.
Oh! So obviously, you want to hit your targets. Where is the tracker information? So the Black Ohm website, if you click on the details in this video that you're watching right now, you'll see it has towards the bottom Black Ohm live tracker username password. Earlier in the day, it's already been locked out just because too many people put in the wrong password. I think the Black Ohm administrators, every so often, they're going in there, clearing it out, and then reopening it. So you just got to attempt to log in. Make sure you use the correct information. If you fat finger it, then everybody might get locked out for X amount of minutes. How's Team 6? Team 6 was the last team to make competition. So if you go back probably about an hour and a half now, Team 6 was the last team to cross the finish line in 40th place. So they are in the comp now. Look at that. Austin just got in. So listen, people, if Austin just got in, we take a breath, just like the competitors. Let's make sure we put in the correct username, brc2026@blackohm.com. Take a breath. The correct case-sensitive password, capital B, capital R, capital C, view 26 exclamation point, right? Double check, triple check before you put it in. Pretend you are one of your competitors out there in the field. You're expecting greatness. Let's not get locked out. Let's stay locked in. Let's stay locked in. Team 6 up. You want to go?
Let's get in there. We'll
Yeah.
go in there. Or you want to go all the way out? Let's go
Well,
in there. Yeah, let's go in there.
Okay.
Door you.
Okay. Team 6 appears to be headed to Todd Field. Okay, so it tells you Team 6 probably took an extra 45 minutes to really chill, get their clean socks, get their food in them, take their time before thinking about going. Thank you for sharing updates, rooting for Team 51, and watching while working. Put this on the big screen for your people. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that everyone at work is watching this. This should be mandatory viewing. I love mandatory fun. This is definitely a mandatory fun event. Who's in first right now? I would say first right now is Team 49, but because it is round robin, we're not going to truly know placings until 6 p.m. tonight when all 40 teams have gone through about 12 of these lanes. So you're going to see Team 49 moving up and down. You're going to see 55 moving up and down just because technically 55 is going to be outstanding. Blaine, they say great details and commentary. Keep them up, please. Team 19 and 21 are on Martin range. Team 20 is outside Buchanan range. Can someone drop the access code in the chat? Not only do you have to worry about the access code, it's also in the details section. Once again, once you go to blackohm.com, it's like demo.com. You then use the username brc2026 at blackohm, ohm spelled ohm.com. Password, capital B, capital R, capital C for BRC. Lowercase, I think, view, VIEW. 26 for the year 2026, and then exclamation point. Team 56 is just outside Krillin. Oh, yep, I will get out. Blaine is telling me, get out, partner. A backpack. Uh. Oh, whoop, yep. There we go. All righty, then. Oh boy. This is the Heartbreak Nation right here. This is the Prusik climb and the obstacle course. Now, if you have no idea what you are doing technically, this is a lane you should just skip because the Prusik climb is an extremely technical event that you probably can only train once to twice a week max because you get hardcore tennis elbow. And if you are not confidently getting up the 50-foot tower
50-foot tower in 60 seconds, then you should not do this lane. If you're one of the team that's going to take 3 minutes to get up, it is brutal because you are putting your entire weight and body on your arms, your elbows, and it's not fun. So after they do this Prusa climb, they then have to go do the Warrior Training Center obstacle course. All right, so the Prusa climb, how it works is teams before the competition, they're going to measure a length of rope to their feet and to their hands. They're then going to use this technique called the Prusa climb, where they're actually going to tie a rope to another rope. That rope they're tied to is super taut. So look down here. They have these little winches that have it ratchet strapped. So like that rope is barely moving. That's a great rope to Prusa climb. Today it's super dry. Rope's not wet at all. It's like this should be a very smooth range where you should be able to crush this event. Best teams are going to take about 60 seconds to get to the top. They're going to transition to the other side. They're going to rappel down. They're then going to conduct the obstacle course. Right now, this is team 55. Oh my goodness. So this is team 55. One of the teams that I'm saying is going to be a top team, and they are on the struggle bus. If you are a competitor doing the Prusa climb, we got a ton of great videos for you. First, you want to make sure there's almost no slack in your ropes that you're climbing. Secondly, the ropes that you've attached to yourself, you want to have them at the right lengths where all you're doing is ratcheting up and down, keeping your head straight. You shouldn't have to look anywhere except for directly at the rope in front of you. You're going to climb, depending on the tower, 50 to 60 feet with that Prusik climb. When you get to the top, you're going to get off the Prusik, unattach the ropes, run to the other side, and conduct the rappel. This is Team 5-5 conducting the Prusik and the Warrior Training Center obstacle course. This is a lane, if you have a lot of teams there's going to be a ton of backlog just because you'll have teams that'll take 5 minutes to get up the Prusik. And then you have to wait for those Prusik ropes to get unknotted and off. It's a very administratively heavy thing if your teams aren't absolutely smoking it. The Ranger Regiment teams, I can tell you, based off of my experience with them, they're generally that team that's doing 60 seconds per partner. And so like they'll show up here, they'll do this event, and they're automatically going to be in first place in this event just because their time and standards are just going to be outstanding compared to everybody else. Most teams are going to be what right now you're seeing Team 55 do. It just shows you they probably didn't get enough reps on it or enough just practice on it. And as a result, they are slow go. How's West Point looking so far? Well, West Point's in it. However, their shooting was okay. Based off of just seeing the other teams, they shot on the stream, I think they were 15 of 20 or 16 of 24. Other teams were around 21 or 24. So that's going to hurt a little bit. But that's what's this competition. It ebbs and flows. You're never going to be perfect on one individual lane itself. A good partner's talking to his partner saying, hey, what you got to really focus on is slivering up. In this event, if you've practiced it before, you want your top hand to shoot up. The higher your top hand goes, the more distance you get to move. If you are only moving your top hand, let's say an inch at a time, that means you can only go up an inch at a time. If you're moving your top hand 3 feet at a time, that means you can move up 3 feet at a time. So this is why if you ever look at old videos of people doing the Prusa climb, they are almost going because they are shooting up at higher rates. So the distance gain here is going to be how high you shoot your top hand up. All right, so 55, they're going to have to pull one partner from this Prusa climb. What that means is they'll get a penalty here. for not completing it. And then they'll add that to whatever they're finishing obstacle course times. So what happens is after you complete your Prusik, you then rappel down this wall. After you rappel down this wall, you do the obstacle course. Obstacle course is going to take you all throughout here. I believe every partner that does not finish, it adds like a 10-minute penalty to your time. So if you're team 55 right now, you just got a 10-minute penalty. So your 10-minute penalty will be added to your overall finish time. So if you come here and do the Prusik climb, you'll be successful as long as you finish the Prusik. And then if you finish the Prusik, then all you have to do is slowly go through these obstacles, doing best you can, trying not to get any penalties. Team 55 right now is up here on the Prusik. One partner did not complete it. One partner did. So they'll get a 10-minute penalty just for that partner not completing it. And then they're going to go do the obstacle course.
What team is it?
Team 55. I think I hear Coach Nick O'Brien for Team 49 scream like crazy over there. So they're probably smoking it as we speak. Team 26 is down by Galloway Range. Have they published standings? The standings, it's coming right now. Like we said, because it is Ranger Reckoning and you're kind of all out there, you're not following order after or one after another. They might have Range 3 say, hey, Ranger Instructor, we got Team 14 just finished this. We gave them 10 points. And then they'll add that to the Excel. And so they have to do that for 40 teams over 12 different lanes. So it's not going to be as immediate as you might want. But for sure, the actual correct final day will happen at 6 o'clock today before we get into the Bayonet Assault course in the Malvesti. So that penalty applies to both Rangers and the team that decide to skip the event. I mean, if you just skip the event, you just get 0 points, right? If you came here and did this, let's say this is the Prusa climb. I think most people.
They're dropping their mat.
Okay, I think most people are going to skip this event. So as long as you attempt this event and you finish it, you get points, right? So now they just got to rappel. When they do the rappel, all they have to do is do one break, which they both did. Once they're done with their one break, then they will come off the rope. Oh man, his carabiner jammed. He's having trouble today. He had a rough Prusik. Now his carabiner's gotten stuck on the figure 8. Well, but sometimes this is what we talk about. Sometimes you just have an event where it's like, that didn't go well. Right. It didn't go well. Yeah. But then your focus is just finish the event. Let's get through it. Let's move on to the next one. This never happened. So yeah, there's no, you get 0 points if you just totally skip this event. But you want to do is you want to show up, you want to complete it. Team 29 is still by the pit, which I would guess means they did not get the top 40, but you will have to wait. Well, if you're looking for Team 29, you can go in this chat that you're reading right now, scroll all the way back. We put every single team, their raw time, their placing from first place to 40th place. So you'll be able to tell if Team 29 even made that cut. That's the best way to see it. So it'll probably take you 10 minutes to go back in the chat and go to that point and then just read it. So in the chat, you will see where everybody was, exactly raw time and placing. We did a pretty good job of everybody announcing and putting it here in the chat. So let's look for that and you'll get it. All right, it's getting through its knots. There we go. Let's loosen up a little bit. All right. All right, Team 55 is ready to rock now. Now they can do the fun stuff that they're definitely not going to be worried about here. The obstacle course. So this is all one running clock as we speak. So notice they're still working on this one running clock. You can go back here. I think they're at like minute 6 of this lane. On day 3 in years past, we've had teams go through this exact Prusik and rappel and the obstacle course I think top times are like 8 minutes. So, oh my goodness, that rope is burning. Your hands burning. You want to get that carabiner, all that stuff off. And at this point, you want to focus on being clean. All right. So, like we said, of the 40 teams that are left in the competition, I bet you only 20 teams will attempt to do the Prusik climb and this obstacle course. So, what you're fighting for now is all right, well, let's finish this event. Let's get our 20 points. Even if we take 20th place out of here, that's better than taking no place, right? At least you put your hat in the fight and you're attempting. If you don't try, well, then you get 0 points. Team chat to an island hopper. Team chat, island hopper. Let's go. Oh, team chat, let's go. We just crashed the island hopper, no big deal. No, I'm the live streamer for the best Ranger competition. Right. So this is Team 55 conducting the skyscraper. For all these obstacles, you generally get 1 attempt. Your goal is perfection. You want to run the obstacles clean. What you don't want to do is you don't want to barrel through ridiculous heart rate, make silly mistakes. Go through the obstacle clean. So the issue there was they have to follow the arrows exactly as they were. They did not. These are the true barrels. You gotta be quiet. So watch the masters. Excellent form. Second log is usually pushed over the right. Third log is the most sliding kind of. First shaky log. Second log, easy peasy. Second log had no shake to it. No shake. Ultra red here, ultra red. It's like a T-Rex. T-Rex will go away if you stay there. Ultra behind his ankle. Okay. Team 49 is at first. There we go. Atta boys. All right. Now they're done there. They're going to do the apex climb into the inverted rope for all these obstacles. Ranger School grades them off of the Army manual that actually has all these obstacles and tells you the verbatim way you should conduct the obstacle and go through it, whether it's head first, leg first, following the arrows in the skyscraper, you name it, you want it. If you know you're going to do these events, read those manuals ahead of time. Know exactly verbatim what you have to do. Also, sometimes the ranger instructors is very good. Like they'll talk to you like, hey, yeah, you can go head first, or hey, you can go feet first, or whatever it is. Usually, this obstacle is feet first. Just for that alone, you don't want to burn your hands. However, today it appears they are just letting him get through it. They're not necessarily gigging them for doing it not per the Army manual way. Now, head first is way more fun. Like you can go faster. Obviously, you got momentum there. However, I think per the manual, technically feet first is the way to go. Everyone 5-5. Little wire bridge action. A little chill wire bridge. Wonderful wire bridge action. Love it. Love it. Because this event is very technical, you're going to see a lot of teams just skip it because it's too much. So I bet you we're only going to see 20 teams max come out here to do Prusik and do the optional course. Tarzan. Quiet course, do the balance beat. Our top 3 failed obstacles will be the balancing logs, which they already got through, the Tarzan, which is what they're on now, and the dirty name, because people say dirty names, so they don't get through it. This Tarzan is a lot easier than one out of Derby, just because the entire monkey bar or the horizontal bar apparatus is steel bars, whereas out at Camp Darby, it's wooden bars. Those wooden bars are slick. Slick. All right, here we go. Belly buster. Give it a little, there we go. Just vaulted it. Didn't even do the belly busting actions. Well done. A little reverse climb action. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, monkeys love it. Then you go head first. Head first. Head first. Just once you get to the last one, you're good. Steak Pit says, let's go, 5-5. This is the hip hop. This is a no hands event. You're just hipping and hopping and hip and hop, Just don't stop. Step, step, step. You're going to have 3 events like this, whether it be the hip hop or the high hip. They are all no hands, except for the 6 vault. When you get to vault, you get to use your hands. The hip and the hop and the hip and the hop. So you got the opportunity now. Like, subscribe, chat, communicate. That's what we're talking about. Anything we can do to help make your viewing that much more fun. All right. Oh, it's your poison ivy. Oh, that's gonna hurt tomorrow. Oh, yep. All right, there it is.
Spectating area inside there.
The live stream for the whole competition. Yeah. I'm doing for the National Rangers Association for everybody, not for like this team. I did the whole live stream at the finish line, the start line, the motor. I'm in the gator. Yeah. It's the entire competition. It's not like I'm a team, right? I have 3 tags on my backpack, like media tags. All right. Got through our pit. Now 6 vaults. 6 vaults, we get to use our hands. Hands we can use. Watching here in Puerto Rico. Great comp. Right away, baby. What's unforgiving about the Warrior Training Center course is you are always in the sun, and these little pebble rock things are brutal. It's like walking in sand. I love this technique right here. Love it. Great work, 5-5. Guess the t-shirt ain't enough. You can hear it. Hear that? Cox. Cox. Overall. So you just put 22 miles in your body, done a couple ranges, and now you got to crawl through the dirt. You got to run through these soft pebbles. It's brutal. No rest for the weary. You rest, you rust. At this point, think about your heart rate, think about finishing, doing the respective obstacle clean. Katie, as far as standings being posted throughout, because they are doing 12 different events at completely different times, they're not going to necessarily have it going rapidly. It's going to be as teams are completing events, they'll start adding points. For example, if you complete an event where they know if you only score max at 50 points, the team scored 30, then they'll add that one. But there might be some events where they just rank you based off of your time and they can't give you an actual set amount of points. Good job on the swing. Stop, jump. So you swing, you stop. Good job. Notice there, I like when the ranger instructors do that and they kind of just talk you through it. Sometimes like your brain is fried. You are how many 7 hours into the competition right now? You can't necessarily remember every aspect of what you have to do. Right. No. I get another track. Nice bounce back. There we go, boys. Well done. Your resiliency. So you get 2 attempts per obstacle. Goal is to make sure that you do it nice, deliberately, minimize penalties. Go for Jay. Yes, sir. Go ahead and read it out. So we're watching now.
Airborne. 18, 1 from the 75th Ranger Regiment. The 18, 75th.
Acknowledge all. So chat, you should be able to hear that pretty well. Top 10 teams is just what I called out. Once again, if you're joining us late, you can go into our chat and you can actually see because we did draw out the raw times for every single team. And so you can see what place they're in. Got it, Lima Charlie. This is the confidence climb. You got to go all the way up to the second to last ladder over the rung. Once you go over that, work your way down. This confidence climb is a little bit easier than the one at Derby. There's a little bit weird spacing in the Derby one, so it's not too bad. That chat won't let us go back that far, and the radio communication came in broken. Really? What, Katrina? Oh no! Just know it was 46, 49, 55, and then I forget. I think you can go back because I'm going back right now. I can see it. Hold on. Oh, babe. All right. I'd say this is most people's not favorite. This is the weaver. For this weaver, you have square pegs instead of round pegs. So you got to go over the black, under the beige, over the black, under the beige, and weave. You're weaving through every single one. It might be when you join, but if you say you're watching live right now, you could go back to the beginning of this video and you can watch the live chat as if it was going on real time. And you should be able to see then all of those logged chats in here. I believe, pretty sure. I'm a millennial, so like I'm decent with the technology. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong many a time. Many a time. The Weaver. Let's go back to talk about Alan Hopper. Notice the partner fell off. Not fun, not ideal, right? The reason you're going to fall, even though he would have never fallen before, is that he's got 7 hours on his body. His dorsiflexion, superflexion, supination, all that with his feet, ankles, they're moving at a different rate that he's used to training at, right? So it's something so simple as to step up and step on a little ion hopper because you're exhausted and your body's tired. You're going to make a silly mistake and just fall off like that. Now, great job. Reset. You get 2 opportunities per obstacle. He just went back, cleared it out of his mind. He actually went the same path, conquered it, and then did it. As we said before, a lot of teams are not going to do this Prusik and the obstacle course just because most teams cannot do the Prusik. So they're just trying to not going to come to this event. So Team 55 will get a penalty for one partner not being able to finish the Prusik. But because they're driving through, because they're conducting the rest of the obstacle course, they're at least going to have a finishing time there. Yep. Today you can do the ranges in any single order you want. It is Ranger Reckoning. So you want to go out here at the World Training Center do this first, you can. You want to go do Patton Range, you can. All that matters is you get back to Malvesi by 6 p.m. Now the official correct leaderboards, yeah, they'll be updated and be ready by 6 p.m. Throughout the day, they're going to push the best updates they possibly can, which really will just be teams will get completed certain. All right. A little belly over. This is Team 5 we'll watch right now. We double her. Their gaps a little bit. They were rushing the first 3 events way ahead. Now he's back a little bit. Okay. Every movement that was easy before is that much more complicated. Watching from home, you might think, oh, that's easy. Yeah, it might be, but when you have 25 miles behind you and you're soaking wet and you're still sweating, you're moving along, it ain't so easy. Good job, gentlemen. Well done, 5-5. Way to grip through that. So 55 time stop right here. They have now been completed of this event. They're probably going to be one of 20 teams that do complete this event. I don't imagine many teams will know how to properly conduct the Prusik. I bet you of the 20 teams that make it here, maybe 10 teams will successfully both complete the Prusik. Notice that, like, if you go back, I think that took us 24 minutes from when we got here to seeing them on the Prusik, to seeing them rappel, to seeing them do that entire obstacle course. That is a lot. And with this event is only being rated 1 to 1.25, you take 20th place, you're going to get basically a free 40 to 20 points that your peers are not going to get. So maybe like, hey, I'm not really, my body's not feeling too good right now. I don't know if I can physically grit through this obstacle course and that. I'd rather just go to a static range. I'd rather go to Bradley fighting vehicle. I'd rather set up a mortar firing point, a little bit smaller distances. Maybe that's the strategy you take. However, clearly the winning strategy is you get to all 12 lanes, you put points on every single one, because as long as you have more events, you're going to do better. Last year when they did Ranger Reckoning, the best team only missed 2 out of like 15 events. I think this year, because they started earlier and there's a little bit less events, the best teams are going to go to all 12 events. That's just my 2 cents, my thoughts, my experience on this aspect of it. All right, let's go check the other side of this Prusik. Nobody's here. Blaine and I will power up and then move on to the next lane, wherever we can get the action at. What's up, boys? We got sunscreen? We're sunscreening? Put your sunscreen on. Yep. All right, if nobody's here, then we will move on. Nobody else here? Yeah.
That wet skate there.
Give me 1 second, sir.
Oh.
We power up while we figure out a plan of action. Let's look at them Rangers. These are immersion tables. These immersion tables are awesome. You want to dunk your wrist and neck into them. The reason you do that is it helps bring any kind of core temperature down. It's freaking awesome. To help bring your core temp down, get you relaxed, under control, ensure you're not going to become a heat casualty. Big fan of doing this heat immersion after you're done of any of these kind of events. Recycle scuff. I didn't have my badge on. I respect it though. That's what I'm talking about. That's a squared away recycle. To be like, yo, sir, you're jacked up right now. Where's your pass? That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of moral, intestinal fortitude I want to have out of all of our Rangers. I don't care you're making the correction on, make the correction. If they're not upholding the standard, move out. Oh my goodness, I am such a bag of crap. What is happening?
Yeah. You're paying them like
Changing headset out, getting power figured out. We're loving it. We're getting squared away right now, team. It's like going to your patrol base, doing your priorities at work, and when there's some downtime. Team 55 getting their immersion table on. Love to see it.
The rappel, I do have it on video. Yes. Yeah, yeah. You got to go on your phone, and you can go during the live stream and go back to it, and you can see where he's stuck. And just like there's no tension coming out of it. And you can also see about the time that it took. Where is it at? Go to the best rainer competition on YouTube. So on YouTube, just type in best rainer competition. Once you type that in, you're going to see the best rainer competition. Once you search that, it'll take us to the page. Search. You can just do search from there. Come on, my drive. Yep. Right here. This is perfect. Yeah. You're gonna be able to go to. Yep. So then you're going to see the amount of time it takes to get to that. All right. So we got Michelle Hartman, double in on the in. She put all the teams in order, top 20 as of 10 minutes ago, posting on US Army Maneuver Center of Excellence page. Love you. Thank you for that. I can get a location on team 60. Let's go 49. Can someone repost the top 40? I can't get back that far in the chart. The standings are based off who they finished, how they finished one of it. Yeah, if you want to too, is you can go back to 4 hours ago in the video, and we actually followed the first team to the finish line. We paused there. You can then quickly like fast forward through those parts of the chat because I'm doing it right now, and you can see, hey, like team 12 is 13th place, team whatever is here. So you'll be able to then see the chat again. So that might be able to help you if we don't get somebody to post all 40 in the chat here. And Michelle is a saint. Michelle is an absolute saint. All right, so this is the cool part of the competition you're seeing right here. So you have a coach with Team 55, and Team 55 is doing reclama. So how reclama works is at the end of any event, you can be like, hey, ranger instructor, like I would like to protest what happened. I want to say that, something was out of the ordinary. Maybe it was a weapon system that wasn't zeroed properly. Maybe it was the equipment that I had, like I checked it, inspected it, and it just didn't work on the course itself. And so what Team 55 is saying that, yeah, hey, we did, one of us didn't complete the proof safe, we'll take that penalty. However, on the back end, we had to do a rappel. When you go back about 20 minutes ago, you see the rappel. He actually gets stuck on the rappel for about a solid 1 minute. A rappel from a 50-foot tower should take about 7 seconds max.
So yeah, if that.
You
You
have
have to stop them.
So you do one break stop, and then that's it. So what they're saying is like, hey, coach, or hey, instructor in charge, what we're asking for is we would like 40 seconds back because come on, like everyone should be able to rappel. You've seen a bunch of teams rappel here, like whatever our final time is, can you just subtract 40 seconds? So what the ranger instructor will do is he'll go to the non-commissioned officer in charge of the site. He'll pitch that same claim. If the NCOIC wants to get more information, they can come over here and talk to the competitors themselves, or they'll be like, okay, I agree. Like the rappel is super dry right now. The rope is dry. There haven't been many teams through. I'd be thinking that the equipment would be rocking. It definitely did seem when you were watching it that figure eight was great. It was just like it was stuck. Sometimes when your equipment gets knotted up on top of itself, like the ropes themselves, they'll beat over one another and then it just doesn't go. It's like reach to get your brake can out to make your rope start moving. So honestly, like from a non-biased perspective, watching this competition, if I were an NCOIC and somebody were coming at me, if now they ask like, I want 5 minutes back, no. I will give you your 50 seconds or whatever it is, whatever I think is appropriate. The cool thing about this live stream is if we're present, you could literally pull it up on the live stream, like exactly what their coach is doing right here on the right side. And the coach is like, yep, here's when they started the rappel. Here's when they ended it. I think we should get about 45 seconds back just because I believe my partnership at the same pace as the other partner. So like, it's a very cool thing that allows transparency. As we mentioned before, Team 55 did not do the best in this. Probably only going to be 20 teams max that come do this event. So like If I'm a Ranger instructor, I'm probably, yeah, it's fine. Because honestly, I don't think the reclama is going to add or take away anything because of that 10-minute penalty you get from the first partner not completing the cruising. So I would have no complaints of it if I were a non-commissioned officer or even a competitor and I watched it live. Oh, heck yeah, Tracy. Tracy Reeves. As soon as I'm lauding Tracy Reeves for being the greatest woman of all time, Blain, your wonderful husband, Blain Reeves, just steps away. Tracy, you are a saint. You are a godsend. Thank you so much for being a wonderful human being, for taking care of Blain, for making sure he takes his medicine and takes care of himself and showers. I mean, great wife right there. Great wife. Top 2 wife in the world. Gotta be. Hands down. Tracy Reeves right now, she's like a millennial. She's typing away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's doing all the stuff. Boom, team 1. What an incredible wife you have.
There you go.
How did you meet her? You just got lucky?
I think it was in Columbus, Georgia.
Oh wow.
Where are we right now?
We're
Fort
in Fort Benning, Georgia.
Are we co-located?
We're located right next to Columbus, Georgia. Great place to meet the wife, I'll tell you that. Is anybody else in bed?
Not yet.
Okay. All right, so we got one more regiment team that's going to show up here. So we're doing again a little power right now. Let's watch this regiment team conduct this cruising and this obstacle course. It's just going to be the standard. You're going to see like this is what you expect of this competition for this event, because the Prusik is so technical. If you do not master it, you're not going to really perform that well on time. Obstacle course is the obstacle course. It's going to be the same whether you're at Camp Darby or here at the Warrior Training Center, with the only difference being the sun and the heat here is brutal. There is no overhead cover. We got 18% juice. Thank you, Tracy Reeves. You're the best. Where can you see the current standings? As Tracy Reeves typing them in right now. Yeah, what makes this harder to like give a set standings on? Let's say years past, 2 years ago and before, every team went in the exact same order from event to event to event to event. So by the 4th event, every team was through it by noon. So then you had all the scoring through those 4 events. So then those posts can be published. Because it's Ranger Reckoning and it is choose your own adventure. Because you're choosing your own adventure, you have 12 events that anybody can go to at any one time. But that doesn't mean that all 12 events are going to be attended. So really, you're going to get a true understanding where everybody lies by 6 p.m. Because at 6 p.m., everyone has to be back at Camp Rogers next to Malvesti. We'll know how many events everybody went to, and then they can assess the scores. Once they assess those scores, now you know, like, all right, here's what we shake out before we go into this Bayonet assault course and this Malvesti. All these day 1 events are ranked about the same, that kind of 1.25 to 1.5. So no event today is going to be like, oh, if we get to Prusik climb, it guarantees we'll get in first. No, it doesn't work like that. Years past it did. Like if you know you went to curling, you could get 1,000 points at curling, and it didn't really matter if you didn't do so well at other events. So this kind of levels that part of the field, knowing or not knowing where to go. The answer is you want to go everywhere. If you have the ability to go to all 12 events, you go to all 12 events. Case in point, this team 55, they did not have a good Prusik Climb Warrior Training Center event. It was not fun, but they finished. And they'll probably be maybe one of 20 teams that finish it.
Yeah, if
Yeah, you're right. You know what? We've been here. We've seen 2 teams here total. One was on the obstacle course, one was on the Prusik. We're about to see one more team here. They said all the Ranger Regiment teams have been here except for one. So like we're probably going to be at 1 o'clock. We're at six teams meeting.
So it'll, top 10 might get through.
Right. So then maybe people were like, I'm not going to do warrior training center. I'm not going to do packing.
Right.
Let's just do Martins, Carter, Buchanan. Let's do those ranges.
And hope that
Top field. And that's enough.
through. But this is where the cuts make, right? This is where
It's
you either
separate.
right. It's like going for that last land nav point that's passed.
Yep.
You know, the finish on the land nav. It's do you go for it or do you lay down and take a break?
It almost kind of tiers the teams too. Like, hey, teams 1 through 5, they're in their own tier. Like they're going to be wiggling back and forth
That's right.
on these days. Teams 6 through 9, they're kind of in their own little space.
That's right.
It's very hard to go from like that.
You're not
When
gonna
it plays to
No.
second.
no, you're not. There's no big leaps anymore. There's not enough points and you can't get enough. There's not enough events to make that larger leaps because they're not weighted that way.
And if you're consistently performing, let's say average or above average, then those teams that are below it, like they can just never catch you. Because you're always average, you're always above average.
Right.
Maybe even you crush a lane.
Right. You just stay near the top
Consistent.
and that's what you have to do.
You could theoretically in this competition, out of the 43 different events, you could take top 10 in every event, never win,
Right.
an
And then
individual
you win the thing.
and potentially win the overall competition.
Absolutely. Consistency.
Right. Consistency. It matters.
Right. And how do you get consistent? You do the right things at the right times consistently.
And during the training aspect for this, you're doing it over and over and over to the point where you're like, oh, okay, I think we're good. You do it again. And keep doing it. And then do it one more time.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right. So we are at 1 o'clock. We got 5 hours left before you have to get down to Camp Rogers. Nobody's moving real fast right now.
Nobody.
Heat's finally hitting them. So it's about what,
Yeah.
74 degrees out, 75?
Yeah, it's got to be that. Yeah, it's comfortable in the shade, but that sun
Hey,
is
Jay, we're good.
the sun is brutal.
The UV ray is right now. It's got to be like
Yeah,
10 to
absolutely.
12, whatever that is on the UV scale. And they're getting baked. You didn't put your sunscreen on? You're a competitor out there? No, thank you. Team 20 is outside Buchanan Range and finished 32 on the water carry event. Katrina Elder just golf claps all day. No, not golf. Racket claps. Where are the standings at? Yo, Brian Burnett, if you look up, you can see that Tracy Reeves, the spouse of our best ranger partner here, winner 93, she's putting all the standings for you for easy accessibility to view and see where everybody is. She's killing it for us. Killing it. She's like tech support, but beyond that. Arc Warrior, they were ambulanced out and at the hall. So teams that got ambulanced out, they use the 400 ambulances. They just move them to Wetton Hall. That's where they end up checking teams out. They do medicals. They do IVs if the team needs it. They make sure the core temperature's down good. They'll actually do an after action review. They'll do a gear check. They'll thank them for coming out here for the competition. And as long as they're healthy, they'll let them go back to Abrams Hall, wherever they're staying, shower up, and then invite them out to the rest of the events to come out and watch the spectator. Because you know what? You worked your butt to get out here. You're going to want to see the rest of the comp. All right. Team 49, first place. Team 46, second place. Team 55, third place. Team 16, fourth place. Team 51, fifth place. Team 50, sixth place. Team 21, seventh place. Team 30, eighth place. Team 43, ninth place. Team 10, or sorry, Team 27, 10th place. Team 19, 11th place. Team 36, 12th place. Team 59, 13th place. Team 41, 14th place. I had dyslexia there. Team 32, 15th place. Team 47, 16th place. Team 25, 17th place. Team 22, 18th place. Team 13, 19th place. Team 26, 20th place. Team 11, 21st place. Team 23, 22nd place. Team 24, 23rd place. Yeah, that's funny. Team 53, 24th place. Team 14, 25th place. Team 35, 26th place. Team 17, 27th place. Team 33, 28th place. Team 8, 29th place. Team 31, 30th place. Team 5, 31st place. Team 20, 32nd place. Team 42, 33rd place, team 44. 34th place, team 58. 35th place, team 45. 36th place, team 56. 37th place, team 54. 38th place, team 15. 39th place, and team 6 in 40th. So those are your current team that have bought into the competition. They made it through the first 3 events. They finished in the top 4-0, and as a result, they get to do this Ranger Reckoning portion. For this Ranger Reckoning portion, they have 12 events that are scattered throughout the Fort Benning, Camp Rogers, Todd Field area. They have until 6 p.m. to get as many of those 12 events as they can. They don't necessarily have to go to all of them. And then when they're done, they have to be back to Camp Rogers at 6 p.m. So we're here at the Warrior Training Center. We're about, I'd say 3.5 miles away from Camp Rogers. So say you're a team that gets here and you only have an hour left, you got to huff that last 3.5 miles in an hour. Now you say that's okay, Army standard, 15-minute miles. We should get there in 45 minutes. You might be moving a wee bit slower because at that point in time, you probably have 40 miles on your body. And this is before we're even talking. Because the getting to the water can carries, without a doubt, everybody did 8.5 miles. Now at the water can carries, you did a minimum of 4.5 miles. So that puts you at 13. You did a maximum of 9 miles if you're one of those 40th place teams. So you might have teams before they even start the Ranger Reckoning portion of this competition. They have between 14 miles and 20 miles. So that's just the start. Now you have to go do the ranges. The range movement out and back is probably going to be 15 miles. So now you get back, you're at 35 miles to 30 miles before you've even done the bait and assault course in Malvesti. You get a little bit of a break after Kim's, and then you go do an unknown distance foot march, which is usually between 12 to 20 miles. So by tonight, when they're done with their foot march, they might have, varied by each team, 50 miles on their body. So we're not even 24 hours in. Teams are going to have 50 miles on their bodies. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, this is the best Ranger competition. The other comp is going to put you at this level while carrying your equipment in boots, having all the weight on you. Ain't happening. Notice Team 55 is coming back over here at the immersion table. Why not? They just sat in the sun for 10 minutes. Let's get our core temperature back down. Let's keep working it. Let's work this problem set. Let's get our 10th down. Let's set ourselves. They're currently not on any clock except for the clock of, hey, we want to complete as many events as we can. They've likely completed Patton Range, which was the Bradley fighting vehicle. It was a mortar firing point. We know they did the Prusik in the obstacle course here. So now they're going to work their way back south. They're probably going to hit Martine's range. They're going to hit the Buddy Team live fire range. They're going to hit curling range. They're going to go to sniper range. They're going to go to a UAV destruction range. They're going to do a lot more ranges left. So of the 12 events that are feasible, these top teams have only done, it appears to be 3 to 4 events. So even they got 8 events still to go. And they do have 5 hours to do it. Tracy Reeves, you the woman. You the woman. Thanks for putting that all here for you. Thank you all the way from Mahalo, or from Hawaii. As we say, mahalo. Shaka. We were going to wait just one more time here because we do have the Ranger Regiment team approaching, I think, in the night.
They're just talking about they're I don't know that they're gonna come.
They're going to skip it. Okay. So
It's gonna be a while before they get here.
if they skip it,
West Point coaches, or West Point may be on the way here.
are they on their way?
They are.
Okay. We'll stay here and watch them.
Be here within the next.
Yeah, no rush. It's good for power battery. We'll get them on the video too. So team 5-9. So it appears one of the Ranger Regiment teams actually weighed off this range. They probably recognize, they potentially recognize in their way from Patton Range, hey, dude, I'm hot right now. It's midday. It's going to be the worst part of the day to do this because you're going to have the Prusik and the obstacle course. Be like, you know what? We're not going to do this. We're going to go to skip this, stay in the shade, go do Martine's range. As a result, the Team 59s at the United States Military Academy team, they are approaching. So we'll hold fast here. This gives us more power for the battery time. And then we'll get them doing the Prusik and the obstacle course. Blain, when are we going to enter a retiree team from Rain Driffy?
Not happening.
Okay. Rain Driffy,
Maybe.
not happening, and a maiden. You got 2 things there, which, you know what, is such an encompassing thing of the competition. Sometimes you're like, yes. Sometimes you're like, no. Sometimes
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Ebb and flow.
Ebb and flow of the comp. All right, we got the team approaching. They're walking in. It appears to be 59. I have my binos. What am I doing? What am I doing, nerd? Pull these suckers out. Let's use these guys. Good to pop the bino things on. Oh, whose prescription is that? Team 46. Team 46. They're looking really dry. I like it. Boots are nicely tied. They got some looseness to the clothing. They got some swagger. They're smiling. They're giving dabs to each other. Okay. I'm liking that. I like to see the kind of like, hey, we're good.
We're still in it.
We got this, right? When you're mentally kind of still talking to each other, you're laughing, making jokes with the ranger instructor. All right, that's a good place to be. Mentally and physically, that's what we want to see.
Let's see what it looks like on the other side of this.
Right.
This is
Now,
a little bit physical.
and we'll do on this one too, is we'll actually time it from when they start the Prusik through, and you kind of get a good understanding of like, oh, this event ain't that easy. This event takes some time.
It's going to become apparent on the other side of this tower. What was the team number?
Team 4-6, who we got? That's the second place team, right? Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
the air. Okay, this is the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade team.
Gladwell and Gordon.
Staff Sergeant Gladwell, Captain Jackson Gordon. I have a feeling they're going to be quite good.
Yeah,
I
they're going
think
to be fine.
technically they've probably been doing the tower at Peden or Todd Field a lot. I think they're going to have the package.
They should have the same.
Right. I'm telling you, this field or this event, so technically challenging. If you have no technical ability at this event, don't even do it. Technical ability takes time though.
It's not just this. It's
This is Rainer, R-A-Y-N-E-R, your buddy Rainer, Rainer.
oh,
Like to
yeah,
get
yeah.
this with you.
Okay. Let's sign up.
He says, let's sign up. He says he's in, Rainer. How many get through after today? How many teams? Oh, that was a double question. So 40 teams are currently in it. Tonight, before the foot march starts, only 32 teams get to advance. After the foot march, they do night stakes, which is just 6 lanes this, but at nighttime. After that, only 24 teams get to advance the day team. So we're going to cut from 40 to 32, and then by tomorrow morning, we're going to cut from 32 to 28. 24. The reason they do it down to 24 is day 2 is awesome. It's at Building 4. It's at Stuart Watson Field. It is rocking. Team after team. Teams are flying in via Blackhawks. There's going 4 teams at a time per chalk. So 6, 12, 18, 26. We have 6 different chalks, 24 teams out there. It's cool. It is nonstop action. Are we done for the day? I missed everything today. No. We are nowhere near done for the day. They still have 5 hours left. The only reason we're chilling here for a little bit is that Team 46, the second place team, just got in. We are currently working at 24% battery power on the phone. So you know what? We got to take some time. We got to take these natural breaks when you get them, just to kind of allow yourself to get some juice, to get some flow going. You get that flow going, now you can go that much longer on the stream. Ideally, these longer streams get you more of the action. Because we are in this Ranger Reckoning and everybody goes at their own pace and their own direction, we can't guarantee that we'll always be there when the action's happening, which is good and bad. The good thing for us is it enables us to do a longer stream and power up. And also, like when it is action, it is action. Also, I'll tell you what, it's just Blain and myself, it's good to get these lickies and chewies in these in between times too. She need some protein.
Good thing.
He said no protein. He said no protein for him. Look at that. Look at that coach mentor right there. Coach mentoring his brother. Team 46. Let him know what's up. Aw, hugs. See, Rangers do hug. Rangers do love. Love to see it. Love to see it. Team 46. Dabbing their homeboys. Give them the hugs. Love to see it.
We basically started.
So proud of 6. Yeah, if you go back and rewind on this live, you'll see 6 when they take 40th place. It's pretty cool. 6 was cool way to finish in 40th place, and then team 56 was awesome because that team was pushing their partner team the entire time, and that pushed them from that 43rd place to 37th. That was so cool. I'm biased. Team 56 is going to be my new favorite team just to watch and cheer on throughout these next 3 days. I hope they continue to grind through each event at a time.
The shitty part, they're not, they were gonna do flights with them now, it's just that out. They're not moving.
Sounds good.
I like how they let them sit in the sun over there.
I know. So, like, hey, think about this as a competitor. Yes, you'll get some in between time like this. Like, they're on their own time, right? When they're ready to go. But there's 2-edged swords here. Check this out. Look at their shade. I would say that's none.
That's 0.
I would say they're under 0 shade over there. So every second, every minute you add, you're sitting in the sun. That is just killing the cells of your body. That's forcing your body to thermoregulate.
Hydration.
Your body needs to hydrate more. You need to eat more. Are you doing salt? Are you doing glucose? Like, how do you train them? Are you more of a salt guy?
Well, you gotta have the
Just
salt. If
calories
you don't
together.
have it, you're not gonna, your muscles are gonna shut down.
I think a lot of people over glucose because they think like I don't need the salt.
Right. Yeah, and that's big mistake. Salt is absolutely.
What's your go-to? Like, do you use element T? Like, what do you work with, and how do you figure it out?
Yeah, I mean, heck, I've tried drip drop before.
Okay.
And drip drops worked well for me.
Mhm.
Element as well, but
Element, yep.
I definitely take drip drop over like liquid IV
Okay,
in this
okay.
case. But
Would
yeah,
you
no,
recommend competitors should train
or you
to
absolutely
figure out what they like?
you
Work for them?
absolutely have to train with what you're going to use. Which for this competition this year, they were allowed to use the stuff they trained with.
That's cool.
So that's different, right?
Yeah,
So,
it never happened.
so they should have trained with all that. I mean, their coaches should have taught them. You're going to train with what you're going to use in the competition. So
It's like a 100-foot drop off, like.
absolutely should have capitalized on that. And then there's a whole nother element is, try to eat larger, bigger meals at night when you're not moving as much or
Love that.
before you're going down.
Right.
And then during the heat of the day like this, it's a lot of salt and a few calories because you're struggling right now to.
You regulate your temperature.
That's right.
You got to digest your food.
Your stomach is just screaming right now because it's all
I'm
the
out.
blood in your body is just trying to cool off.
What the heck?
Right. Yep. Your body's empty. You're burning calories nonstop. Right. And then the heat. Right. The heat's being dissipated by all the blood in your body, and the blood in your body is going out to the skin to cool it off. Right. In the sun. That's why these guys are coming over and using the dip tank here.
Yeah, the immersion table.
The immersion table. Yep. Just to try to cool their blood down a little bit so that they can actually get calories in. Because calories are critical right now, but if there's no blood in their stomach to process it, it's fruitful, right? So they'll end up getting a bad gut. So, and you don't want to have a bad gut before you poop as well, or before you do the probably wouldn't turn out too well. So
Yeah, like Darby, I was saying, Darby is nice because you're always in the shade. That entire opposite
Yep.
place. Maybe by the skyscraper you're a little bit in the sun, but this is no shade. Full pure sun the entire day.
this whole event, except for the backside of the first
Yeah.
maybe the rappel,
Yeah.
are all sun. So
And then you're not like walking on a trail or like the nice pine needles you have in Darby. You're on these like little sand pebbles, not sand, but the pebbles that are like sand.
pea gravel.
Pea gravel. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
So the guys that got here this morning, how much of an advantage do they have over these guys right
Dude.
now that are out here at
So
1:15? And
that first team finished in 2 hours and 20 minutes. They started at 5:30 in the morning, so they were done by 7:50. it probably took them an hour and a half to get out here. So now they're out here by 9, right? So they got here by 9 o'clock in the morning. It was still 62 degrees, so 15 degrees chiller.
Yeah.
The ropes hadn't been used at all. And they were able to rock right through this thing and not have to worry about constantly feeling like they're under that heat aspect of the competition. Hence what we talked about. We were strategized early in the morning, get out here as far as you can, work your way back.
So there was a cost to doing business this morning on the first event, but that benefit that you get from it, even though you worked harder than everybody else, right, to try to get those extra points to win, are paying off right now because you were allowed to get out to the furthest points in the heat of the day, and maybe you're working yourself back now towards the finish. And not having to put the pace as hard and try to get all your points. So
Yeah, and just because you have more time, you can almost guarantee you're going to do all 12 things.
right,
If I finished and it took me 6 hours to do those first 3 events,
there's no way.
hey, buddy, I think we can only do 6 to 12. I think it should be our goal.
That's right, because you can't not get back because
And then we have to get back.
you have to get back.
Whenever we go out, we got to work our way back.
Leave it up to Bell, man.
All right.
Anybody know which?
What are the current rankings? If you want to see the rankings, just look up top. You can see the teams are all ranked up in the chat. Team 16 is the Warrior Training Center where the live stream is at, but not sure what part of the obstacle they are on, if they're waiting. Well, I only see one team waiting. There's no team that is on the obstacle at all. Nobody started the cruising. It's interesting because Team 55 has been waiting here a while. I wonder if they're just trying to like, let's get our heart rate down and
Yeah, I'm not sure.
because 55 can leave,
Yeah, 55 is just hanging out here
but they are chilling.
in the sun. Well, no,
Now they did
the instructor kid, they realize it's a little.
yeah, a little tough.
The thing I don't understand is they're standing when I would be sitting.
I would be sitting out, feet elevated.
Yeah, that's right. Off the legs and any place you can recover, I would recover.
Team 14 is just approaching brand range. Anybody know which teams from 75th, 49, 50, 51 are from which battalion?
We don't know. It doesn't tell us.
We could probably ask Coach O'Brien.
75th crew's already
rolled. 75th crew just rolled, so sorry, can't tell you. My bad. Heck yeah, Mara. I was on the edge of my seat, girl. Hopefully that's the correct Ranger chat there. That wasn't a mischat. Sometimes a mischat happens to the best of us.
Some doesn't work out. Well, reach back. You know, it's good misery. It's awesome. That's true. Identity. It's bad.
It's great, right?
Mark Lawson. Yeah. Ranger Hall of Fame.
No big deal.
No big deal. Ranger Hall of Fame.
All right, so we got our first team 46, the second place team. They got their ropes, they got their gloves. What they're currently doing is they're dressing their ropes. What does it mean to dress your rope?
Right? I was real proud. Real proud.
Well, what they're doing is they're measuring out the rope that attaches from their foot to their hand on both sides. So foot, hand, foot, hand. Once they get that right distance, they're going to tell the ranger instructor, like, hey, ranger instructor, we're ready to go. And then we'll see them actually move up to the rope. When they move up to the rope, then they'll actually tie their ropes that they have to the rope itself. And then they'll use those Prusik ropes to Prusik up. It's like a verb and a noun and an adjective and all the things up the rope. So they're going to go up this 50-foot tower. Once they get to the top of the 50-foot tower, they're going to rappel down on the side of it.
But
Then they're going to run the Warrior Training Obstacle Course in the absolute brutal heat and the pea gravel.
woo!
If you rewind about 30 minutes ago, we watched Team 55 perform. It was not the greatest. Team 55, one partner did not complete the Prusik. And then one partner, I had to end up reforming just because their rappel itself clearly got stuck just on the rappel. And then on the obstacle course itself, they ended up passing all the obstacles. One of the partners did fall off the island hopper, which will happen. He just got his second opportunity and then did the obstacle second time.
Yeah. Best you, man. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna relocate that.
I was gonna let it continue to just get battery because I'm only at 30%.
Big?
Huh?
You want a big battery in there?
I got 2 batteries going.
Are you using these dudes? Cause you can remote it, just plug in the list. You know what I'm saying? And then just take it over and you can put it wherever you want.
I was gonna leave it here for now.
Okay.
I think what's gonna happen is for me filming from the Prusik through this event will take us from like 30% down to like 10.
Yeah.
And then we'll move on to wherever we go
Go
next.
to the next
We'll get some good
Yep.
battery life in the car.
Yep.
And then we'll have our backpack in that. I'm just trying to maximize the amount of life we can get on this stream.
Well, there's Colonel Lindsay.
Colonel Lincoln's here.
Big fan.
ARTB commander just showed up to watch his team 46 dominate this Prusik. It's gonna be pretty cool. All right, team 46 is moving to the other side of or they're moving to the tire spot. They're gonna inspect their gloves and they're gonna inspect their helmet. Make sure it all works well. I'm not gonna have us move over there until we get them addressed up on the rope. Just because when you actually address the rope to the Prusik to the rope, it actually takes a minute. Say again? I do, yeah. You have to go pull on your own phone just because I can't pull on the live stream. Yeah, pull it up on here. It was the team 55.
The coach from 55.
When you go on YouTube, it's live streams right now. It's still on live. You can rewind 25 minutes and you'll see them. Oh, that makes sense. That's why they're doing the reply.
Okay, that's what it is.
Click on that and go back.
That's one thing. So instead of having here, that's it.
Hell yeah. Go back to so you get you got it. All right, so I'll just describe nothing crazy right now. 46 is just oh 55 chose to go.
Really?
Here's what I'm saying. If I had a coach here, I would say, hey guys, not worth the squeeze. Move on. Because Bruce, they got to repel and the obstacle. Because like we said, only 7 teams made it. You got your points. Your worst case scenario, say 10 teams make it, you took 10th place. Right. You're better off. Move on. Don't waste your body because it killed you out.
Yeah.
And you're gonna do it again. It's even better.
Just to get the points.
I don't know how many more points you're gonna get. How many more points you're gonna get? You're gonna get 4 more points.
I don't understand that.
Now this goes to the point of experience. If you don't have a competitor or even a coach who's been here a bunch of years and seen it, they wouldn't be able to explain it to you unless you do. So we're seeing is team 55, who's already gone, is going again because they were climbing. They're saying we're gonna go again.
Right.
And then team 46 is gonna go. This is their first time meeting.
Right.
If I were their coach, I'd say, hey, 55, take the win. You guys completed the course. You're probably gonna be in 10th place in this event. That's great. 30 teams are not gonna make it.
Yeah.
You automatically have 30 extra points in that.
Right. But they're going for the top spot. You never know.
Every point matters.
You gotta go. Sometimes you just gotta go get it. And if they think they're gonna have time, then they can get it down. They can. You know, they're not gonna have to hump it because they've just wasted how much time?
We've been here an hour. At the hottest part of the day.
Yeah, it's all.
And we've been sitting.
It's all gonna factor in. Right?
55 and 46 are just getting their actual rappel carabiner seat time. So it's not instead of Swiss seats, they're actually using real rappel seats. They're getting their helmets on. We're getting their gloves on. Oh, you know what? It looks like they're just letting him just do the rappel. All right. I can do it. That makes more sense.
So it's not gonna be the full Monty. They just get to do the rappel over.
So they're gonna make 55 just do the rappel, and then they'll give them whatever that time costs. So all right, I can take that. I can take that. I'm cool with that, Reclama. I thought it was the whole thing. Ooh, that's great. All right, so we will detach from the batteries. I'm going to go backside on the corner. Yeah.
No, we said
All right, so team 55 chose a reclama. When they do this reclama, they're actually going to just do the rappel. So one partner for team 55, the partner who felt like he didn't necessarily get the best shake with the rappel itself, he's just going to do that. And then simultaneously, team 46 is actually going to do the full thing, the whole kit and caboodle. There's 46 right there going to get some hydrate, some water, some potty break, all that kind of fun stuff. There goes 46. All right. So this is 55's reclama. Let's see how much faster the 55 reclama is going to be. It took him about a minute and a half to rappel last time. A rappel like this should only take about 7 seconds max. When you rappel, you jump off, break hands out. You're going to break one time, and then you come back out, and then you get all the way off the rope. Once you're off the rope, your time will stop. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to determine how long it took them the first time. They'll determine how long it took the second time, and they'll give them this time as long as it's faster. All right. Go. Time started. Yeah, way faster. Way faster. Way faster. Way faster. He's got to go all the way until he comes off the rope. 15 seconds. That was fast. And now he's got to disassemble all the stuff off. So the first time he did the rappel, it took about 1 minute and 45 seconds. He did a reclama or a protest where you say, hey, I would like to go again. Obviously it worked because he got to go again and it only took him 17 seconds. So makes sense. Seems like a smart time to actually reclama, especially because he did the exact same thing. There was nothing different from his first exfil off the rappel. All right, I like to see it. All right, we're gonna wait here for a little bit until Team 46 is ready to rock. Team 46 is currently pulled back in the bathroom and water refills. It's done. Team 46 will enter the pit and they will go. They will initiate. Each partner has to do a person climb up. They go to the side of the tower. They're able to tell what we just saw. Then they're going to enter the warrior training center. You have not physically trained it. No, if you know what you're doing, you should be able to train it as well. If you've only done the first time once, you have to get either 5 to 6 minutes up the road, or you just won't get. If you have never done this before, you can die. And all right, so right now, team 46, second place team, are not on the clock. This is all administrative time to tie your ropes to that respective vertical rope. The vertical rope that they're going to climb or prusik up is super taut. Like I'm talking, you go up there and you were to flick it, they'd be like, Bang. Just chilling. They're making sure their ropes are addressed at the appropriate level. Once that's done, they're going to time up.
They're going to tell the ranger instructor they're ready to go. Ranger instructor is going to say begin, and then they're going to begin. This is the Prusik climb. Extremely technically challenging.
This is funny. It's hard to do.
Yeah, right now it seems like that Blaine and I are the only stream right here. Just because it's hard to guarantee you're going to be with the bunch of teams doing action, since we know that 46 is in second place and that they're probably going to be technically good at this one. This makes sense to wait out here and watch them do this thing.
A lot of guys don't have the ability to stay back.
I get some problem.
What's the party?
I've seen this all got the Rangers team, but I mean, you can help them. They only got 3 players.
They're allowing you to help your partner tie that rope. One of the cool tricks that we loved to do in the old guard was you have your knotted ropes already pre-tied. One of the easiest way to tie your prusik is literally loop it between each other, almost like doing a girth hitch through your own rope. And then that creates the prusik on the fixed rope. From there, you put your hand underneath, and now you can begin moving up your top hand. This event, the prusik climb, all of your movement comes from whatever your top hand is. Your top hand is creating the distance that goes up. The higher you can push it up, the better. Your second hand up because your leg is picking up. So it's almost like that Versa climber machine at the gym you probably got. Very similar. So you're just doing the Versa climb up, down, up, down, up, down. Now, what you don't want to do is you don't want to do like mini up, like you don't want to go 1 inch at a time. You want to go a full 3 to 5 feet up, whatever that distance you can throw your top arm up at. That is how far you can actually move. So if you're on a 50-foot rope and you can do 5 feet for every time you push up, that means it only is going to take you approximately 10 pushes to get to the top, 10 full pull. So that's how you'd count it. You'd be like, in addition to time, you'd say, hey, it only took me 10 upward strokes to get to the top. Teams that are kind of lower level, just get an inch at a time, but taking them all day and they don't finish, that's why. More than the sun's moving us. Notice he's getting that knot just right. I mean, you don't want the knot super loose, but you do want it to come undone when you take weight off. So every time you take weight off of one of your ropes, that means the other rope's loose. That means you can push it up. So up on the other knot, and then the other knot comes heavy, and the other comes loose. So now what you're doing is all day, you're just going up slow, up, up, up. Notice here, I love this. This is the captain that's getting his rope, helped by the non-commissioned officer, and the non-commissioned officer is doing the work of helping him tie his rope and do his own. So that's just sometimes the way the cookie crumbles. When we look in our relationships, that sometimes that non-commissioned officer's got to be the backbone of the army for us and got to carry us like they always do, right? Love to see it. As non-commissioned officers, I know would probably say, "Sir, I work for a living." Okay, that was probably that. The epitome of that right there. That was pretty good. When they are actually all tied up, and I'll start the clock. I'll come off the battery life here if it looks like they're moving well, and then we'll get to watch and have fun as they move up with the rappel. Man, that sun is moving fast right now. We were in the shade for a second. Now we're back in the sun. All right, this captain's ready.
Staff Sergeant ready. This is Team 46 representing the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade. They are going to technically dominate this lane, is my projection. It's based off of their experience at it. It really is going to come down to that top hand. My guess, if I were to guess, Staff Sergeant's going to win by 45 seconds to a minute. That's my guess.
I don't know what this is.
It's kind of like your own little mini competition. Obviously, I want us to go fast, but I also kind of want to be my partner here, you know? In years past, they have had you actually go head to head when they've had multiple teams at the same time. All right, Ranger instructor says competitors confirmed zeros on the clock. He's going to do a check, making sure the lines are in. Good. They have a safety line that ties in just in case they were to fall off the rope. The safety line will keep them, and they can begin. Time starts. All right, Staff Sergeant is killing it. He has outstanding form. Up, great stroke. Captain's a little bit silly, but the Staff Sergeant is on fire. Good flow. Oh, Captain's picked it up now. Gaining thing for the captain there is he does have a tall gentleman. He's on 6'3". That height enables you to push your hand up that much higher. So we're at 10 feet in 22 seconds. 10 feet in 22 seconds.
There you go.
Great flow, 4-6.
Yeah. Nice and smooth.
Yep, smooth. Keep your head straight. All right, we are at 20 feet in 42 seconds. That's good. That's a good pace. That's much faster than what 55 was doing in the crucible. Notice that Staff Sergeant doing a great job of keeping all the weight off and moving up. You're at 30 feet in 1 minute. So, you know, the best are going to get up to that top in about 30 to 40 seconds. Good is up to top of 60 seconds. But based off today, I think only probably 10 teams max are going to be here. It's going to be a great time. Both of them are going to finish it. A minute, 18 seconds up to the 50-foot point almost there for the captain. Well, the captain's going to be the Staff Sergeant. Shocked by that. I'm still, tennis. Tennis. This is literally tennis levels. And you have the water cans, you're toasted. All right, the captain just got to the top of the Prusik. He's now going to swing his butt over on the 50-foot tower. They're again 4-0. Okay, good. Now the Staff Sergeant's got to go another.
Come on, John.
Feet. Here's. Unplug this.
Don't go there.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Get the. It was solid. Come on, John.
Thank you. All right, Staff Sergeant has 10 feet to go. Well, I'll eat the crow there. I messed up my words. It appears the Staff Sergeant's knock got a little bit knotted up. He fixed it. He corrected it en route. You'll have teams that have never done Prusik before, and that rope will get knotted up, and they won't really know how to correct it. He did a great job of making that course correction in the Prusik itself. So great job. All right, so he's up to the top. Both of them are going to take their Prusik ropes off and de-Prusik them. If that's the verb, it now is. After it is de-Prusik, they're now going to come over here to the rappel tower. That's a stud. Where on the map is this location? This is the Warrior Training Center. It is at the intersection of 8th Division Road and Jamestown Road, or like right around there-ish, kind of near the simulation center. So it's on the north, the most northern point of the map. When you look at the guide on that, that's where this is. This is Warrior Training Center. These two, strongman emoji, muscle emoji, stud emoji. All right. So during this time, they're taking the ropes off. They are now going to the rappel side. On the rappel, they're actually going to get their knots approved, confirm that, yep, you did wiring correctly. They're going to strap in. Once they're strapped in, they're now going to be told by the ranger instructor, go ahead, rappel. They're going to jump off the rappel. They have to do one brake hand, and then they're going to go all the way down to the crash pad. They're going to get off the rope.
They're going to take their carabiners, helmet, gloves, all that stuff off, and then they're going to go right into the obstacle course. We are total time right now 4 minutes 18 seconds. So much faster than Team 55, and they both successfully completed the Prusik. So right there, you know that this team already beat 55 on this event. But like we said, probably only 10 teams are going to get here. This can be a very intimidating event, especially when it's so darn hot right now. We're getting that 75 degree. Whoo! This course is all in the sun. Ooh! Makes you want to cry. All right, taking a little bit of time to get unrepelled. Let's go with the shade over here. Nice thing as a competitor or coach, you can always maximize your shade time. Competitor, not so much. All right, here we go. Team 4-6, the second place team to complete the first 3 events. They are now approaching the Ranger Instructor Safety. These are likely all 5th Airborne Ranger Training Brigade mountain instructors. So these are the mountain phase of Ranger School. They are the masters of all things Prusik, tower, rappelling, contraption systems. It's pretty cool. One of the most fun phases of Ranger School. Definitely mountain phase, I'd say, in my perspective. I loved it. Most Rangers do. Am I right? Am I right, Rangers? They're going to go ahead, set up their rappel, make sure they do it correctly. Once they get their rappel knot approved by the Ranger Instructor Safety, they'll say go. When they say go, they have to rappel off, conduct the rappel, decrucify, and then go straight into the obstacle course. How's Team 16 doing? Unsure. I could just tell you, look at the chat, and you'll see how they are in the standings. Go, Captain Gordon, such a stud. You know, Captain Gordon had to have his ropes tied for him by his non-commissioned officer. I'm just, you know, if you're out there, you know, Captain Gordon, you can give him a little jab there, like, a little hard time. That's a good teammate, though. Once again, if like you're more competent to do something, do it. And if you know your partner's better, let them do the thing for you. Especially if it saves time for everybody. Go. All right. They goed. You have to do 1 break. Sometimes when you're a little bit heavier, and if you have longer arms, because you can get your arm out further, it makes it easier for the rope to come undone. So sometimes that's just why us taller people go faster on the rappel down, just because we have more mechanically ability to extend our bodies. All right, they're derobing. Calm and controlled, Gordon. Calm and controlled. Yep, take it easy. Here we go. Hear what he said there? Let's do what we do best, he said. Let's do what we do best. It's good to have a mantra between you and your teammate, whatever that mantra is, like do best or one at a time or whatever it is. Just keep you and your partner always locked in on whatever's most important at that time. Team chat, Alan Hopper. Oh, perfect. Second place team, Airborne Training Brigade at the skyscraper.
Push.
Good work. Nicole says, let's go, Gord. They're doing a great job communicating. They're looking at where every arrow is. I don't know why, but the skyscraper, people skip the arrows. Literally just follow the arrows, people. Where the arrows tell you to go, you just go that way. That's it. First place currently is Team Fowler Niner. Team Fowler Niner. All right, here we go. Masters, be quiet. Why'd he go so fast there? My goodness. Slow it down just a little bit. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are they doing? Chill, boys. Chill. 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 All right, good. Right side, easy. Okay, okay. Okay, do it right. Oh my God. Jeez, please. Chill for a sec, Gordon. 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 Oh. We gave it to him. Okay. Oh, Gordon getting lucky there on that back end of that log. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Sometimes people want to rush to failure. Dude, take your time. All these obstacles, what's most important for any obstacle course is you do it clean. You don't get a silly penalty. Notice they are going the Army regulation correct way. They're going head first. Now with that, generally you're going hand over hand like he did right there. Beautiful. Oh my God. So a bit of a burn down. Notice that they are going head first. They got to the end. They were told that they could get off. Wire bridge ain't hard at all. Once again, notice they have zero shade this whole time. They are running on pea gravel. That pea gravel feels like you are in mud the entire time. It's absolutely brutal. Oh, I'm like a messed up ranger right there. Sorry, Major. Thank you.
I don't know if you need it or not. I'm gonna get
Tarzan. Total time on the course right now is 12 minutes, 26 seconds. Top three to be missed up are Dirty Name, Tarzan, the balancing logs. They got to the balancing logs just by a hair. Tarzan, the problem will always be these horizontal ladders just because, man, it's tough. You got 25 miles in your body and you're doing these horizontal ladders. You're like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Alrighty. We're going up the old reverse climb. So you go backwards up and then you go head first down. It's pretty fun. Like you do. You can hear him breathing. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, good combat roll. I love that. We got our hip hop. We're hip hop, hip it in the hip. Hip hop, don't stop. Notice the hip hop, we're not using our hands. You can have them behind your head or just out. Just you can't support your movement with the hands. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Gordon's rocking. Team 46. Team 46.
The dirt name. Now doing the tunnel. Tunnel you're basically doing bear crawl through. This is the 6 vaulter. You can use your hands.
There you go. There you go. There you go, Clark. Boom.
Gordon's feeling it. What's hitting him right now is that heat. That heat and that PMOS, P gravel. It's hitting him. So you're thinking about getting your heart rate down. You're breathing. Let's get it down. Let's relax ourselves. Let's get our HR zone back. You want to be clean. Thus far, no penalties. Did the proofs great? Did the rappel great? They got no penalties thus far on the obstacle course. Couldn't be any happier. Of the rest of the obstacles, there's really nothing you can mess up too bad. Maybe you fall off the weaver, but that's far and few between. You saw Team 55 to the inverted way where one of them flipped himself backwards. If you got the strength, you can jump yourself up, but it is so much easier to do when you're fresh. It is one thing to do all this stuff after having 20 miles in your body. Your jump muscles just ain't there right now, you know? All right, we're getting to the low crawl. Next, probably like actual technical one is the Allen Hopper. Hold your breath. Golf claps. Pretend like you're at the Masters. Quiet down.
There you go. I think you almost fix that rope. That rope's not right.
All right, good communication by the competitor. Telling the range instructor, hey, please fix that. Good job by the range instructor. Didn't affect anything. It's fine. This is the swing, stop, jump. You have to swing, you have to stop, you have to jump. Swing, stop, jump. All right, here we go. Island hopper. Got quiet here.
I get John. I get Jack.
Well done. All right, now the rest of this they can just rip through. Steady pace, get forward, get moving. All right, we got the tough one. You're going to rope up. You're going to walk across on top of the horizontal ladder. You're going to apex ladder up, A-frame up, cargo net down. Then they're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 more obstacles and they're done. Thus far, no penalties.
Come on, guys.
A-framing up, nice and steady. Once you get over the A-frame, you're going to go to the cargo net. You're going to cargo net down.
Come on, guys. Good job. Good job, guys. There you go. There you go. Come on, Jackson. You got this.
Team 46 flowing. They're flowing. Now they got the confidence climb. Confidence climb going all the way to the top. You'll go to the top, to the second to last rung up top. As mentioned before, this confidence climb is a little bit easier than the one at Derby, just because they're pretty much evenly spaced the entire time. There's no one that's a little bit taller So it's easy to keep your 3 points of contact. Dude, Staff Sergeant's flowing. Staff Sergeant is in flow state. He's killing it. Yeah, Gladwell. Okay.
Come on, you got it, Jackson. You want to get it there? There you go. Good job, Jackson.
Points of contact. 3 points of contact all times. All right, we go to the Weaver. To the Weaver. We're doing the over, under, over, under, over, under. Going over black, under beige, over black, under beige. Captain Jackson Gordon is gassed. Staff Sergeant is like, let's go. I'm ready, baby. Get in that flow. Notice you got all your competitors and families on right by them cheering them on. It's awesome. If you get the opportunity to come in person, you got to be here in person. It's sick. You can be with your team that entire day, just cheering them on.
There you go. There you go. Go ahead, Jackson. Downhill, Jackson. Downhill. There you go. Last R1. Keep going down south now. There you go. Last R1. Down south now.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 obstacles left. High step over is a no-hander. A little bit easier for us taller guys. Those taller guys have that ability to swing that leg up and over. Shorter guys can be tricky. Just no hands. You can also sit on it, just like what Staff Sergeant's doing. Love it. Got to switch sides every once in a while to eke it out.
Long legs are for Jackson.
H2K, E2K.
Good job, Jackson.
Right, Jackson. Go. Home stretch. Finish it out. Right.
Go, guys.
Where's it in? Right.
Hand up ball when you put the line there.
There you go.
Come on, Jackson.
Oh, belly up. Jackson saying, when does it end? Sometimes it'd be like that throughout this course. You'd be like, bro, get me to this end. All right. This is the last balancing one. Take your time. No reason to rush to failure here.
There you go. There you go.
No reason to rush to failure. All right, here we go. All right. Last obstacle, commando crawl.
Up there.
Yeah. So, black tape. Black tape. There you go.
Get up. Get there.
Of course he hits the tape last. Are you kidding me? That's tall guys. Hey, well done. 22 minutes, 56 seconds. And that is what it looks like after you do Bruce to climb a rappel tower, 22 minutes, 56 seconds on the warrior training confidence obstacle course. You are gassed out of your mind. You are exhausted. It is currently 2:03 p.m. It is the hottest part of the day at 77 degrees. You are toast. Well done, boys.
Somebody carry water vinyl.
All right. That's a great job. So Blaine and I are going to transfer ourselves to another range. I think that'll probably be one of the last teams that we see out here. A little transfer action. Blaine, Jay.
Go ahead.
Walk into your car now. All righty. So that was Warrior Training Center. Obstacle course, Prusic climb, rappel. Lesson learned. If you do not know how to Prusic, learn how to Prusic. If you still don't know how to Prusic, then you probably don't want to do this event because it's gonna be very hard, and you're not gonna get any points. Great job there by 46. You know, it took about, I think, a minute, 47 for one partner, 2:30 for another partner to get up to the top. Some weird, I think, admin time, switch over to the overall time, and that's what you want to do. Anytime you're on any of these obstacle courses, usually there's 4 to 5 per, you want to be clean. Moral of the story is do not allow one mistake or one obstacle issue.
How you doing?
We're doing good. Are we
Yeah,
rocking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah. We're getting.
We got food, we got water.
You let me know if you need anything.
You got it. I will.
Yeah.
Boop. Almost tripped over a curb. Ugh. Right, unplug this guy. This guy. That guy there. Heck yeah. This. Bug went in my mouth. Up for bending. Big fan. All righty. Woo. Car is hot. It's toasty, roasty. That goes there. This goes here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we will head to the next best range that we see on the schedule, where we see hopefully a bunch of teams at. Is there any requests out there? If anybody sees on the Black Ohm website is tracking any teams that we should go to because you see a bunch of teams at, let us know, and we'll try to jet that way now. We're currently at the Warrior Training Center. Either going to head to Patton Range, or we might forego Patton Range and then head over to like Martin's Range, where I believe they're doing the Bison Live Fire. Blaine is working his way over here from the bathroom, and then we'll be good to rock.
How we looking, Ranger buddy?
Tell you what, we're cooking, we're rocking. Patton Range has a lot of teams, according to people. So we can go to Patton Range.
I just talked to
What do you got?
Colonel Lindsay,
Okay.
ARTB commander. He said one team is through all the lanes.
Oh my goodness. That would probably be Team 49.
That would be a good assumption.
And that means they've completed all 12 lanes, and they're probably headed back to go rest
Correct.
at Camp Rogers.
Which would be a nice thing to do in the shade right now.
Okay. According to the chat, Patton Range has a lot of teams on it. We can go to Patton Range, so we can go out here, take a right.
Let's go take a look.
All right, we'll go to Patton Range. Patton Range is 2 distinct events. So they have a Bradley Fighting Vehicle range, where they shoot from a Bradley Fighting Vehicle. They're shooting machine gun, or sorry, they're shooting the coax machine gun from it, 40 Mike. And then the second lane is the mortar firing point, where they're actually going to set up a mortar firing point. This is sometimes what we'll see on day stakes during day 2. For the Patton Range, for the Bradley Fighting Vehicle on the coax, they're going to have a set of targets pop up. They have 50 seconds to identify where the targets are and to engage them. every second that it takes is the amount of points they lose. So theoretically, if you saw it pop up immediately, you could have shot right at where it's going to be and get 50 points if you did it in less than a second, right? But every second it takes you to shoot and engage those targets is points you lose. So say it takes you 30 seconds to fire and engage those targets, you'll only get 20 points. So you do 50 minus 30, that equals 20 seconds, 20 points. So that's the first event. The second event is the mortar firing point. They're going to have, I believe, an 81 millimeter mortar and all of its equipment set up about 50 meters away from a pit. They're going to say go. They have to run 50 meters with all of its equipment back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. They're going to set up the actual mortar system. They then have to align the mortar system properly and make sure that it's four-sided. And once that's done, they say we're good. Range instructor comes over, inspects it, makes sure it's good, and then gives you either a thumbs up or thumbs down. I think if you're not properly gauged, then they will reduce your run time. So this is Porter. We're going to keep going.
Porter, yep.
Yeah, so notice this if you're a competitor. You, and we can see him right now on the dirt road over there. You're on the clay. This is what Fort Benning's well known for. This like clay, red clay, sandy stuff. It gets up in all your gear and all your equipment. So this team right here, it is 211, and they're decided, hey, we're going to go all the way out to Patton Range. Patton Range is 3 miles all the way out just to get 2 events done, and then they got to come that 3 miles back and then 3 miles south. So it is huge. Oh, we got Popo. We got Popo. Oh, got him, motorcycle. Got him. Got him. Oh, he's running away. He's not pulling over. We got a little chase caught on live cam. Make sure you mark this moment in the chat.
Maybe he can't hear it.
Mark moment in the chat. We got a live police escape at this very moment. That was cool. Guys on the motorcycle. I like that, Blain. You're a good heart. He probably couldn't hear it. You're right. He's listening to the Best Ranger live stream while he's driving.
That's right.
He's focused on
He doesn't know.
the events. He has no situation awareness what's going on behind him. He's focused on us talking right now.
He's looking downrange.
Bad idea not to stop for the military police. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, that'll never work. All right, here we go. I think we're gonna be red hot here. We got the red range flag.
That's Booker.
Okay, Booker range. Okay, I got you. Ladies and gentlemen, so you're tracking that flagpole. If it's your first time, usually second lieutenant or brand new private, they'll ask you to put the flag up. But oftentimes you don't know how to put the flag up because there's no like actual string. What you think you have to do is climb all the way to the top and then clip the flag in. There's actually a little piece of metal that you pull out, then the flag levers down, and then you can put the flag on, and then you lever it up, pin back in. So don't fall for that trick. I know some people will have. It's never exciting. Here we go. We are at Patton Range. Can you show Team 43? Where is Team 43 at, per chance? I will be able to tell you the teams here that we're coming up on. They should have the patch on their left shoulder. Or no, it's on their right shoulder. Son of a gun.
Get that.
Yeah. That's how we'll do it. Look at that. Look at that work.
Check in on these guys.
Yeah.
See how their morale is. They're moving all right.
Moving good.
They're moving with a sense of purpose.
They're moving well.
Yeah. Team 21.
Team 21. Moving with purpose, 21. Looking good.
Oh yeah.
Looking good, 2-1. Got me motivated, 2-1. Looking good, baby. All right. 21. Moving well. Knowing they only have 4 hours left, they have to move 7 miles back to Camp Rogers, maybe hit up a couple lanes too on their way back. It's not a lot of time. That 15-minute pace is tough to keep when you already have 25 miles on the body.
Absolutely.
It sounds easy. Like 15? Oh, it's nothing.
What do they got in the rucks right now? A little bit.
Oh, man, they got some weight. They usually got about 45 pounds. But now this year, because you can add whatever food and sustenance you want, you might have Snicker bars and Drip Drop and almond tea and a pizza. Who knows? Whatever you end up deciding to bring. So that's just extra weight that you're carrying, right? You're carrying that weight. You're eating that food. Now your body's messed up because it has to worry about the heat of your body, so it's got to cool you down. But then also, I got food in my body, so I got to digest that. So you're sending a lot of signals to it. And also, like, whoa, we're doing a lot of things right now. What's happening?
Yeah,
Feet hurt.
none of these guys right now are going to be able to process a whole lot of calories just because it's so hot. See how these guys are using the shade on the side of the road to move. Let's see who these guys are. Let's see, Team 16.
Team 16, love it. Hydrate, nutrate, love it. Get it. Team 1-6.
Saw them earlier today.
We did.
Saw them on the buddy run. We saw them on the
The
can.
chat is saying Team 21 was in 7th after the water cans. That would make sense. That if you're more towards that front end, like you would take the risk to come all the way out here to Pat Range.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
you're like, we got time.
All the top teams are going to try to get every station if they want to stay in contention.
Without a doubt.
They have to.
Yep.
They want it, they have to. So, I'll get you up here, drop you.
She got her Reese's Pieces. Love to see it.
Yeah, I wonder how long those are going to last.
Love to see it. Oh, we can park right here.
Yeah.
Those Reese's Pieces are going to melt, I think, a little fast.
Yeah. Right over here.
This is last year we saw the SF team shooting pistol. They kind of had a rough run.
Yeah, they
And
did.
then we had like a first ID team shoot pistol. And they shot clean. It was like, whoa, what just happened?
Yeah.
We're at 14% battery. We'll get to a point over here on the bleachers where we can be stationary, backpack, charge
back
in,
up.
get us charged. You know what I'm saying? Team 16 just seen they were 4th after water cans. So going back to the theory,
Okay.
these top 10 teams are doing the walk out to Pat Range. Ugh. Right. What's our question? What's the question? What we got?
Yeah, do you know when they're moving to the next event from here?
Yeah, so today it's Ranger Reckoning, so they get to choose wherever they want to go. So this is one of the farthest events this way to westbound.
Okay.
Because they're toward the top of the field, they feel like they. So where do you guys think?
Start first.
So they're turning to 50.
50.
So 50 St. Peter's. Boy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So St. Peter's. Good. On the board, so
No, we just left.
he is going to go that direction. So, it's the next range over. Lead it. Get right. Get off the. Unmuted. We are unmuted, just helping out the Lane Peters family, Team 5-1. They just want to know where the heck they were going next. So it does appear that all these top 10 teams have come out here together. All of them moved out, knowing that if we're going to make sure we get all 12 of our lanes knocked out, we're going to go that furthest distance first. So they've done the hard work to go 7.5 miles out here. Now they're hoping paying off with all the good stuff, working their way back. About 3.5 hours left to work their way back.
So orient you to this. They got a Bradley fighting vehicles stage here on our right. Those Bradley fighting vehicles have a 6-minute machine gun attached to the vehicle. They have targets that are popping up in front of invaders. The targets pop up. They have 50 seconds, 50 seconds to engage them. Every second it takes them to engage, that's the least amount of points they get. So they get 50 seconds. It takes them 30 seconds to engage and destroy it. They only get 20 points. If they take 10 seconds to engage and destroy it, they get 40 points. Up and down either way. Jim, where you guys been seeing the rounds impact? If you can orient me generally.
I honestly haven't.
From
But
the
I think
Bradley?
that's
Yeah.
this fire. Yeah, over the berm.
Right, far right side berm.
What?
Far left
Yeah,
side.
That's
That's the
smoke from fires. I think that's just.
that's
random.
the mortars, right?
Some hitting on that big.
Oh, you
bump
did on
to
the
the
left vehicle?
Yep. Cause I've been looking, and that's the, I thought I saw something hitting in the dirt just.
You got those binos?
I do. Of course, I brought the binos. Come on now.
Yeah, I haven't cracked.
What have your binos been saying? Did you look at your binos? Did you bring your binos? Oh, come on. Didn't binos, son of a gun. All right, I think we're gonna see my assumption is based off how they're oriented, it's gonna be that right side top burn.
Yeah.
Lane over there is the mortar firing point, right? Yeah, they're shooting mortar points.
The clump farthest to the left.
So is that the mortar round hitting that one though?
Over here?
Right, because I think they're shooting the mortars on the left, right?
Yeah.
So they're shooting mortars pop, and then they're hitting the berm on the right side.
Over.
So that should be mortars down there hitting.
Right there.
Mark 19 and 50 cal.
Yeah,
That's 50 cal.
that's what I was gonna say.
SS or like, I don't know, some type of sniper rifle.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That fire was starting to go.
No,
Quite yet.
there's definitely a little fire in the back. Right, straight over the center.
Down the
Go back.
best ranger range?
No.
No.
See a lot more flame than that.
Or Ranger recycles.
So as we've already talked about ad nauseum, only the top, I'd say 12 teams are going to even attempt to make it out here. Just because it is 7 miles that you're going to have to move. 3.5 out here, 3.5 back. So because only those top 10 teams are going to even try to make it out here. Those 10 teams just for being here and just for completing it, they're going to get whatever amount of points that is, that equates to. There's teams that are probably in like 11th to 40th place after doing that extra mileage in the water can carriers, like, nah, like we can't do it. We can't make it out there. It's too much. So instead they're going to try to focus on the other 9 lanes that are a little bit closer. You got the count up on your phone just so I can take it?
I do, yeah.
Once we get the chance, we'll try to use the binos because they're getting on the vehicles and see if we can tell what teams are to our right and what teams are to our left. Once again, in all these ranges, there's 0 shade. The only shade is for us spectators. Rangers are cooking out there. Tables in the way.
Team 11.
Team 11 is on our right. So team 11 is over here at the Bradley Fighting Vehicles on our right. On our left at the mortar firing point,
I can't see any,
right side.
blue
Okay,
eyes.
there's 50
Nice.
cal. There's some good 50 cal.
So,
Little 3-round burst.
what's
Or,
Mark,
no, sorry, that's Mark 19.
Mark 19?
Yeah, Mark 19 rocking.
Mark. That's Mark.
There we go. There's the Mark 19. There we
That's-
go. Okay, good
that is
impact.
a
Love
little
it.
turn.
Love to see it. Love to see the impact.
The objective.
Mark 19, bump, bump, bump. Impact, a little long over the tank. They're looking for impact on the tank itself.
What do you want on the Kana?
So what?
The
What's the task initial standards for the Bradley range? What's the task initial standards for the range to our left?
Okay, stand by.
Impact, metal impact here on the left side. You can see the spark of the Mark 19 nailing armored personnel carrier. Oh, another one hit.
Right here.
That's 2 for 2 hit. This dude's on. Oh, he hit a third one. He's on point right now. This Mark 19. My goodness. A little long. Whoever that Mark 19 gun was Studley. All right. Competitors will move from the starting position with all of their equipment, including rucks, to the Bradley fighting vehicle position. From there, each competitor will engage one set of enemy dismounts with 50 rounds coax. Once completed, they will immediately move to the mortar firing point, and they will each fire 2 rounds at the targets presented. Scoring for the entire lane will be based off the performance of each event. So for the Bradley fighting vehicle, they have 50 seconds to engage and destroy one set of enemy troops. 1 second kill time equals 50 points. 2 second kill time equals 49 points, and on and on. For the mortars, competitors have 45 seconds to begin engagement once targets are identified. 20 points at 200 to 300 meters, 30 points for hitting a target at 500 meters. A hit is an actual hit. So they want to see metal on metal. When you engage with a 40 mic or a 60mm mortar, when it actually impacts on a metal target, you'll see a metallic flash. And that's a clear indicator of like, yep, that's a direct hit. And they're only counting direct hits. So even though there might be an area weapon system, if it lands a little bit to the left or right, doesn't count. If it hits metal on metal, you're good to go. That counts. So like these kind of lanes, if you just get targets down or rounds down range and you hit a target, that's a win. Like that gives you points. And a lot of teams here are not even going to get the points. Yeah, so for the 6mm mortar and the 40 mic, they got set of targets at 200, 230 meters, so it's a little bit closer. And then they have the 500 to 600 meters, which are on the far burn. The Bradley fighting vehicle targets are 750 meters on the right side and the far, almost on the other end of the berm, on the right side. 3. 3. 4. 4. All right, a little bit short. Hands a little bit short. He was shooting at the target that's 500. Didn't see any impact of the rounds. Oh, that's a hit. Maybe
The dirt.
Yeah, it's just short.
Still short.
It's hitting short. He just literally needs just the elevation, just a wee bit. Now it's dead center. Just bounce around. Short. Yeah, all these rounds are hitting short. All right, so we're at patent range.
We can go to the Brigade Mystery event at Martine's Range. What's the Brigade Mystery event today? At Martine's Range.
Well, there's 3, so I don't know which ones. it is.
Okay. Let's see. Martine's Range. Martine's Range. I don't know either. So we can possibly go there next.
11, I think, is getting ready to move over here.
11's gonna move here. Okay.
Yeah, to this over here.
So there's Martine's Range we could go to. That's the known distance range. We could then go to Martin Range, which is right next to that. And then Buchanan. Thank you, good sir.
Yeah, there's getting task condition standards over there.
Team 11 is?
Yeah.
All right, Team 11.
Team 11's crew's moving that way, so yeah, they're heading that way.
Team 11's heading over to the mortar firing point, getting that task condition standards action on. If you're looking for whether or not your team dropped or made it, if you look inside this chat, the chat tells you what place everybody is from 1st to 40th place. If your team is in that top 40 teams, they're still in the competition. If your team is not, that means they are no longer in the competition.
Where's the chat at?
In the live stream itself, you'll see like there's an active chat. Just zoom back in the chat and you'll see all the places. It's 2:30. We saw one team move in this direction. I probably wouldn't risk it at that point to have any other teams go this way. And not to the impact that 6 are.
Did not see it.
Sounds like curling range that we're hearing all those rounds being shot. $60mm round shot. Team 11 appears to be at the mortar firing point.
Fumble. Brutal.
Trying to get the,
Good work. I think the bottle's working now.
I did have it working for a second.
Ranger Recycle scuffed me up over at the obstacle course.
Yeah, I heard.
He's like, sir, where's your media pass? I was like, dang it. I'm like, I have the best Ranger live stream t-shirt on. He's like, but you don't have a pass. I'm like, that's a good point.
None of us do.
Just hop on the top of the Bradley.
Say again?
Just hop on top of the Bradley. You'll get the best view.
Yeah, we'll definitely can jump that way. Although,
Wouldn't be the first time on top of a Bradley.
that's right.
So there's that.
That's all I'm saying is that Master Gunner cars might come back in handy, huh? Key to sunscreen is reapplication.
You know, speaking of which,
You can't just put it on one time, Blaine. You got to put it on multiple times throughout the day.
that's what my wife tells me, but I'm not a very active listener, as she says.
Tracy, we're putting on our sunscreen multiple times a day. We're preventing ourselves from being burned.
This is ultra sheer. Still a little exposed with all this.
It's dry touch.
I might be sensitive to this.
It's clean feels good. You don't feel like lotion. You feel like, okay, I feel clean. There we go. Mark 19 back on. Let's rock.
Let's see what others shoot.
It's they're going for the 200-meter targets, so lower points, but hopefully easier to engage. They're just shallow. You get 2 rounds, a little bit over. 1 round. 1 round on the Mark 19, not ideal. Usually not a single shot weapon system. Right. So they probably only have 9 rounds each then, based off of that. You guys need sunscreen?
I could use a bit.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, LP.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about.
You don't want your mom watching this live stream and
Yeah,
find
mom's
out you
watching
gotta-
this. She's like, honey, put the sunscreen on. It's been offered. You do it. Bathe in it. So we go out. We're on the gator doing the run, swim, run while you're back,
Yeah.
crushing the final people doing the
Yeah.
initial run.
Yeah.
Jimmy Moore is driving. And he goes, you remember when you told me to bring all my snorkel gear and wear it because it was gonna be really cold in the gator? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I didn't wear any of it and I'm frozen. I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I told you. He's like, I know, but I felt like I was overdressed. I'm like, nothing. Moving at 25 miles per hour on that gator, no windshield. Woo, it's cold. All right, so after the first partner shoots the mortar and the Mark 19, the second partner switches over and then it's their turn. So they're just kind of resetting the Mark 19, getting their rounds ready. Nobody's in the Bradley, so I don't know why they're focus more over here. These are 500-meter targets, and then there's like 200-meter targets that are just behind a tree. Even if I stand up, I can just see the tops of them. It's a little tough. But we'll be able to communicate if they're hitting it or not. All right, 1-2, Mark 19. Too far, a little bit long over the 200-meter targets. 2 rounds again, bump up. Also far, it's like directly between the far berm and the near berm. So he's got to adjust. One, two, three. He came in closer. He's just short. 1, 2. There we go. Direct hit. That was a direct hit there.
That was target.
That was target without a doubt. So based off that, I think that was 9 rounds of Mark 19. So 40 Mike. Hit 1. So they got 1 target hit. So 1, 2, 3. So now we're at 12. Went long.
Heard it.
I heard it. Last 1, 2, 3.
Short.
Berm, probably at 400 meters. Needs another 100 meters. 1, 2. Mark 19. There goes the rounds. Short.
Still short.
Short about 50 meters. Oh, they 1, 2. Far impact. It's too far. It's out by that range fire. 1, 2.
Oh.
Dead center between 2 pieces of metal.
Looked like it was right on it, but
Yeah. It's got the exact distance,
not on
not
target.
right.
Distance was correct, but
Left
not
to
on
right.
target.
Far left. Last round.
A report.
Nothing. I didn't hear any impact. Dud. Another round. One more. One more. Round. Hear the splash, but didn't see anything. Another 1 round shot.
Unofficial scoring as of 2:01.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. No impact. I think we're out in the woods.
Those are all long. Yeah.
Way long. Like we're talking 600 meters out. All right. As of 2:01, updated standings. Where's this on the?
Unofficial.
This is on the. So we.
Not sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if someone in the chat would like to mark this up for us, this is official standings that will be posted on the Maneuver Center of Excellence social media platform. This is live scoring and unofficial as of 2:01 and 14 seconds p.m. So we're talking about 43 minutes ago. First place, Team 49. Second place, Team 5-1. Third place, Team 5-0. That would mean that's 3 Ranger Regiment teams in a row. First, second, third. Next, fourth place team, Team 30. 2CR. Or sorry, 5th Corps. Team 43. 5th place, representing the Maneuver Center of Excellence. Team 16, representing the 11th Airborne Division. 6th place. Team 21, the 25th Infantry Division. 7th place. Team 46, Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, Team 8. Those are the people we just saw on the obstacle course. Team 26, 9th place, 101st Airborne. Team 55, 10th place, United States Army Special Operations Command. Team 24, 82nd Airborne, 11th place. Team 13, 10th Mountain Division, 12th place. Team 32, 5th Corps, 13th place. Team 27, 101st Airborne, 14th place. Team 17, 11th Airborne Division, 15th place. The Old Guard, Team 36, 16th place. Team 31, 5th Corps, 17th place. Team 47, Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, 18th place. Team 20, this is confusing. Team 20 is in 19th place. Team 19 is in 20th place. Little dyslexia almost came up again. Both of them are representing the 25th Infantry Division. 21st place, Team 23, 82nd Airborne.
22nd place, Team 14, 10th Mountain Division. 23rd place, Team 41, T2Com. 24th place, Team 22, 82nd Airborne Division. 25th place, 3rd ID Team, Team 5. 26th place, Team 25, 82nd Airborne Division. 27th place, Team 8, 4th Infantry Division. 28th place, United States Military Academy, Team 49, or 59. 29th place, Team 44, Maneuver Center of Excellence. 30th place, Team 54, United States Army Special Operations Command. 31st place, Team 53, USASOC. Team 45, 32nd place, Maneuver Center of Excellence. 4-round shot. 5-round shot, 6-round, 7-round shot. 9, 10. See no impact. All right, see impact. We're getting short of the berm. Short of the berm.
Secondary looks like
It's at about 450 meters, but short. 2. Short again.
oh, flat, but short.
Uh, two, 3. Second place, Team 45, Maneuver Center of Excellence. 33rd place team is Team 33, 3CF. 34th place team, Team 35, the Old Guard. 35th, Team 56, National Guard. 36th place team, T2Com. 37th place team, 10. 38th place team, National Guard, Team 58. 39th place team, Team 6, 3rd Infantry Division. And 40th place team is Team number 1, 1st Armored Division.
The key thing to take away there though is the fact that this is, unofficial because not all the scoring, it's just what's been scored
Thus
and
far.
what's been sent in.
You might have teams that are still going to hit 5 lanes.
Yeah.
So as a result,
they-
like they're
they-
of course they're towards the bottom,
Right.
but
And
their
it
5
depends on
lanes points haven't hit.
how often the scoring's been sent in. Yeah. So there's a lot of variables.
Yes, I mean, don't freak out whether your team's up high or low. Just know that's generally what's going on. What time does Ranger Reckoning end? I've heard 1800 and 1900. Generally, Ranger Reckoning, they want to have the teams back to Camp Rogers by 1800 because they want to start that Bayonet Assault Course Maldesti event around 1830 to 1900. So that's kind of probably why you're hearing the 1800-1900 mix. They'll do the Bayonet Assault Course. They'll do the Maldesti Obstacle Course. Then they'll do the Kim's game. Kim's games, it's a famous sniper game. It's a good memory, stress shoot type thing. They'll start you off with an event, say, hey, here's a box. You have 1 minute to look inside the box. There's 25 items. You don't get to write anything down. So you're just looking, scanning, visual. Maybe you and your partner say, hey, I got the 12 items on the left. You got 13 on the right. You try to remember. Okay, minute's up. You now go do this 15-minute awful suckfest event. You do the obstacle course. You do the Maldesti. 15 minutes later, they're like, all right, Rangers, tell us the 5 items you saw in that box. And so you have to then write decent spelling, not doesn't have to be perfect, but like, hey, Ranger handbook, a Lensatic compass, a Snickers bar, or whatever it is. And so then obviously you get as many points as the things that you remember. If you remember all 25 items, you get 25 points. Team 54 is on the coax of the Bradley fighting vehicle. So what they're going to be shooting at is they're going to shoot at 750-meter cluster of 4 ray targets out like past those last metals on the berm. It's out there. So when they're using these Bradley fighting vehicles, the magnification is awesome, and you can really see down range. So what it comes down to is that vehicle commander helping adjust, like, hey, target up, target right, target left, whatever direction they have to go. Sometimes that gunner can't necessarily see the impact of their rounds. This is cool because in the infantry branch,
There's multiple variations. We got airborne, we have light, we have mechanized, we have striker. And so it's great to incorporate these different aspects like our mortars, our Bradleys, to kind of show what we can all bring to the battlefield. It is not just walking through the woods. It can be also from a distance. We're going to reach out and hit you. Are you showing the obstacle course that they are running? I would love to see some action. If you go backwards about 30 minutes, you'll see us on the obstacle course, Warrior Training Center. So you can get some metal action there. Also tonight at that 1800, 1900, we're going to be in the thick of it during the obstacle course, bayonet assault course and the Malvesti. So don't worry, we're going to be in the fight with them, going over the walls, going up the ropes, climbing all the stuff. Oh boy. Serious fear of missing out, not being there, but Nicholas Whitney is there coaching Team 16. If you haven't seen him yet, I know he'll want to see both of you. Don't worry. We got to see old Nick Whitney last night at our sponsored Black and Tan event. And we got to see Nick Whitney multiple times today during the water can carries back and forth. He made multiple live stream appearances. So if you go back to that, you'll see him chasing down 16, being like, let's go, boys. It's great to see Sergeant Whitney and Major Bergman helping those teams get after it. I think you're going to see that the 11th Airborne Division teams out of Alaska are going to do outstanding this competition. All right, mortar firing point shot. Looking for impact. About nowish. Why do I feel like I never see it or hear it land?
Yeah, like you would hear the.
I guess, I mean, the 60, you barely hit 60. We're here on the
Unless it's far enough back where you're not getting anything out of it.
no feedback to it.
It still should get some.
Yeah. So a team on our left just shot 6 minute.
They might have put that one on the other side of the Chattahoochee.
Might be outside the danger zone. Just joking. Range control. It hit in the impact zone. Kidding. Kidding. Okay, Whitney, you're telling me you didn't want to fly all the way from Anchorage down here to Fort Benning, Georgia? Jeez Louise. Really don't count on this yet. Change when Ranger is over. Yeah, totally agree. These standings are going to shift a lot. You're going to know for sure the standings are right when we get to that 1800, 6 p.m. time frame, just because you'll have all 40 teams back. All 40 teams will know what they did and didn't do, and then they'll be able to actually say, like, yep, here's where we are. Then they'll do the obstacle course in the Malvesti and the Kim's game, and then they'll break it down to from 40 teams down to 32. It is a ton to take in and get scored. It's not like easy, click a button, put it in an AI system and say, like, tell me the score. Like, it don't work like that. There's a lot more human aspect that has to go. Oh Lord, at least y'all get to hear his voice yelling this year, not me. That's fun. We always love hearing your voice yell. Don't worry. Let's go, Nicholas. We got this. That was my Katie impression. That was pretty good. Listen, it's been the last 4 years of my life. I'd have loved to be there without the injury and anxiety, but at least he could make it. That is fair. It's basically like a family reunion every year now. Every year, it's like all the same people continuously be the melting pot and just making this competition bigger and better every.
Hey, that was an awesome save.
Nice save. That was sick. We got to add that to the best Ranger competition. That was amazing. Well done.
Well done.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a new record.
Yeah.
That was like Spider-Man level.
Save that one. Wow.
Did a pull up out of it? That's amazing.
He's famous.
In case you weren't tracking the live stream just now, we had the classic, you get that weird space between benches. or like the 6-year-old fell through the bench, but then caught himself. It was pretty impressive. You get a little cry out, but he's well. He's doing all right.
Taking back. Good. Good. Yeah, I'm walking to the car.
I'm a little tired.
He's tie. I got him sunscreen though.
All right.
So, well, is it going all right though so far?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's flowing.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. That's good. As long as you can find out where they're at. Yeah,
Right.
That works.
Yeah, that's the
Nice.
challenge. Yeah.
Wet in the hall. All right, we got a new team coming up behind us here. What team we got? Team 41. Team Power 1. Team 41 just arrived to the range.
Bradley guy should be going hot.
54 should be going on soon, right?
Yeah.
It was 54, was it?
No, I don't remember. Too many numbers.
Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. A lot
A lot of numbers. A
so
lot of
many,
pieces here.
so many numbers and moving pieces. Did you ever get your black home access?
No,
No. Dang nabbit.
I keep trying to get back in.
That's what people in the chat were saying. They're like, I would just try every 20 minutes or so. And get me back. There we go. Bradley going. He's shooting at targets that are 750 meters out. Find the metal. Go to the berm. We're talking like death. See the green target tree?
Just short.
Okay. Rounds are short.
Let's see him play.
You can see him.
Yeah.
We got our binoculars out here, people. Short rounds are short.
Rounds are left.
They're still on the 50-second clock.
I wonder if they already did one before this one because we took a little bit of time to finish on.
Probably telling them, hey, 2 targets up. 2 targets up. You are short.
Like sanitary. Because I know they were leaving when we got there, and it took us a little
They were shooting the left 2 targets.
So like
where it's
so yeah. Let's see what you're talking about. Yeah. See what you're putting down there, Blaine.
Okay.
They might let them get. That's rough to see that for a game.
What is that?
Range fire on the right appears to be out. That's good. The range fire on the left is it's just smoldering. Nothing, no actual fire.
Dude, your legs are not looking great right now. Let's just go down.
Nice. All right.
So you should do the market at 50. Try that.
Is Team 52 still in? Check the standings to see if they are. Team 5 kiddo, let's go. Staff star kid. 52 is not. Oh, I'm sorry.
50 cal mortar and
Mark 19.
over here.
That should be it.
Yeah, sounds good. Accuracy. That was close, wasn't it? Weren't they
Where,
shooting
what am I looking at?
Thought I saw dust, but maybe not.
Is it on the top of the berm?
Yeah, center, oh yeah, they got, yeah, right there on the left.
Behind the tank?
Yeah, the far left on the berm, they hit. They were right on it.
See it? Yep.
That's the far left one. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
In the tree line,
Uh-huh.
they hit that one. They're right on it, or got some dirt on it anyway.
They see target tree behind there?
Huh? There's no targets.
Oh no?
They're just hitting the hulks.
In that metal?
Yeah, they're just trying to hit metal.
That'd make more sense to be an impact zone, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That you wouldn't actually have moving target tree in that.
Yeah.
Because it would just get blown up by Mark 19 or
Yeah.
6mm mortar.
And get tore up. Enough of that. Who's Klein?
Star Major Klein?
Star Major Klein was he's supposed to be.
Jerry Klein?
No, I think he's talking to stage game.
Yeah, but you be careful. Making all that.
Team 55 is on the Mark 19 motor firing point time now. I see that. Oh, good shot. You got it.
Through the binos.
Let's do that. Let me do it.
Look an up close view.
Well, that.
I can see what they're looking at.
No, I'm not gonna do that. What can I? Is that I can't properly? How this is.
Get reported. Go for Grange or on the roads.
We can go to Martin. You asked him to see where teams are at. If anybody has Black Home, the next best location to see a bunch of teams at.
Yeah, we'll do that.
It's out at I think we need to get back closer to Rogers.
Todd Field.
Can it? Yeah, let's go to Todd.
Do the HF radio shot.
That's right. That's oh yeah, that's right. That's just a radio. What's it? Cannon. Cannon. Or
We can go to Barton's range. I don't know if there's a team there.
Martin.
They
Martin.
have the Brigade Mystery event.
Yeah, Martin's.
Barton's the end distance range. You have Mark 10. Something else. Buchanan range.
We'll call it the
But all the
That
stuff
was
we
all the
already
stuff we
did.
already did. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Warner, Borough, or Galloway. Might very well. Borough's sniping. That's gonna be hard to see. Galloway's anti-tank.
Gonna be hard to see. There's like no bleachers over there.
Yeah, Galloway. Buchanan is. Oh, the UAS. Counter UAS.
At Buchanan range.
Yeah, that's Buchanan.
So let's go to Martine's range. If there's nothing there, we bounce off to Martin range. If nothing there, then we go to Buchanan range.
Yeah, we'll just drive in, drive out.
Yeah.
Let's take the people on board. We'll go look for action.
And obviously, Chad, if you see anybody else jumping in, or like you see a team with a lot of at a lot of events, just let us know. We can bounce there. Plug in. Okay. That little guy. We're gonna need that little guy.
And you gotta put these back.
Those little guys, we need those.
Might
Little
need
guys.
these binos again.
Those binos are critical. Mark 19 shots by team 55. I heard ping. I heard a ping.
That sounded right. Maybe it was ricochet. Maybe they hit the dirt.
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's a direct ping. Cause see that one for days. That was like ping, ping, ping. A little long. See that white smoke right there? It's a little bit long. One, two, three, four, five.
It's on target.
On. It's a hit.
Landed tree.
That's a hit right through those trees there. I feel like we could just chop the top of these trees off. That'd be ideal. You know, just a little bit, just up. Just to the right. That one landed like right there. I tracking Martin range. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, Jay, there's a better viewpoint.
Oh my god, it's getting a little bit off. A little bit off. Oh boy.
We can't get the black.
Team 55, good shots. All right, we're gonna roll to Martinez and Martin range. Try to go for that.
Yeah, I think that's where we're heading. We're gonna try anyway.
It's a final countdown. Ba-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. All right, it's 3 o'clock, 2 hours, 50 minutes to get going. Ugh. Quick question. How many teams decided to make it out here today thus far?
There?
Yeah. About
18 to here, yes.
18?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a lot more than I would have expected. Okay. 18 teams decided to make the trek out here. That's not bad.
we're saying half the field decided to make it out here to Patton Range. It's 7-mile walk out here. That means you got to walk 7 miles back. So that's quite the commitment. I'm guessing if you made that commitment, it's because you know that this range has 2 lanes. 18 teams. Wow, I'm shocked by that. Never mind, they all moved. Okay. Anyone else having issues logging into Black Ohm? Yes, thank you for joining the conversation. What'll happen is Black Ohm will unlock it, and then say you have 100 people logging at the same time. One person will fat finger it and be like, whoops. But then if that happens 13 times, by 100 people, then it locks it out because like, oh, you did the password wrong. So likely you just have to wait another 20 minutes, wait for Black Ohm people to get in there, clear it out, and then they'll reopen up again, and then you can log back. And once you're logged in, though, you're in the system. So get in there, don't let it go, and make sure the first time you put that password in, you do it correctly. When you want to, it's easy. When you have to, it's hard. That's right. In total, 18 teams decided to come out. So 18 out of 40. So almost exactly half the field. You got a water I can steal? Yeah. Ice cold. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. How we doing, fellas? Na. I will try a little. Apparently, everyone left Martin Range, according to the chat.
No, nobody.
Or they were. I guess they were just there, but they all just left.
Okay.
Brady, can you open that for me?
Sure can.
My hands are from the water can carries earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ranger partner. Oh man, we have fun. We have fun, don't we?
Oh, yeah. What is this? How many years have we been doing this?
This is our 4th year.
Yeah.
The first 2 years, we had the Instagram team going as well. Last year was just you and me.
Yeah.
And then this year we got a little bit more of a crew.
A little more robust.
Yeah, we got 2 winners. We got 3 winners. We got 3 people who finished like 2 to 3 times each. We get more robust. I think ideally we get to a point where you get somebody in every single range, and that's like just their range,
Yeah.
and they get to wear the kit and the helmet and the IOTV or whatever, and they can go to the point, stay out of the way,
Yeah.
get good shots.
Get the up close.
The Ranger Patrol base sees like, oh, action right now on the Mark 19. Let's go to them. Team 55. Do that during this kind of tough dead time. Not a big deal because we're going to go over to the other range.
Let's not dust these guys.
Yeah. So when you are driving in the areas of Fort Benning and you see people rucking, what you don't want to do is dust them out, meaning where you drive by them at 10 miles per hour and passing troops, and then all that dust gets in their face. And they're like, really, dude? Like, the last thing I want right now is dust in my face. Here we go. Rangers moving out. Love to see it. Team 11.
Good job, guys.
Job 11. Good work, boys.
Work.
Be kind. The chat says, nah, dust them. No, come on. There's no good sport in that. What are we talking about? Did I read it right? That Team 54 is now in 34th place. Team 54, I think they were like 39th place. So that's about right. But remember, the caveat has been said multiple times over because they've not all gone to the same amount of ranges. You're not truly going to get an actual scrub of where everybody is until about 6 p.m. or 1800 hours military time. So don't read not into anything or too much into anything. However, definitely read into like those top teams, kind of all the regiment teams and that, because they were in the top 5 or 6 to finish the water can. You can read into that one. They're probably doing pretty well. Right. Thank you. Heck yeah, Team 11. It was 30th place for Team 54. So Team 54 is in 30th place. They dropped back to 34th. That probably just means like more teams that are under them have gone to lanes before them and have gotten points. And this 54th haven't registered yet.
What were they asking about?
Yeah. Team 54. Team 54. Team 54 is now in 30th place, correct. Team 54 jumped up to 30th place. It's unofficial. Unofficial. Where is Team 6? Well, Team 6 was in 40th place. They were the last team to get in, and now they're in 39th place. So they moved up a spot. So that's, slow progress. Slow progress is good progress. Where can you see about Team 17 and 22? Thank you. Oh, that was kind. Team 17. Team 17 is in 15th place. And you want Team 22. Team 22 is in 24th place. So we got Alaska, we got 82nd Airborne, we're good with it. Team 46, Team 47, Team 40. That's a lot of asking there. I like it. Team 46, ARTB, 8th place. Team 47, ARTB, 18th place. Team Fowler, 8. Oh, I don't see that. I don't see that. 6, 47. For that Airborne Ranger Training Brigade. We can do that. I do not see Team 48. Team 48 did not make it in the competition. I apologize in advance. So Airborne Ranger Training Brigade only has 2 teams left. It's Team 46, Team 47.
Yeah, one team out of Nigeria.
How about the pride of the state of Maine from Team 46? Is that Captain? Is Team 46 you're talking about for the pride from the state of Maine? Is that Captain Gordon or is that Staff Sergeant Gladwell? Because Staff Sergeant Gladwell was looking real good. And Captain Gordon, he was also doing quite well. Oh, a team's trying to go to Patton Range. Okay, so that'd be the 19th team going out there. That is risky to make that drive out there on the red dirt clay road. Ooh-wee. Might get stuck out there. All right. Team 16 question marks, multiples, like 3 or 4. Team 16 is in 6th place. Man, Sergeant First Class Nicholas Whitney and Major Bergman doing a pretty good job training out there at the Alaska, in Anchorage. Top 32 advanced, correct? So all 40 teams will do the obstacle course or the bayonet assault course and the Malvesti. However, after that's done, they'll let them rest for about an hour before the night foot march. Only the top 32 teams will be able to do the foot march. And then they'll all do night stakes, and then only the top 24 teams will advance to day 2 tomorrow, Saturday morning. Thanks to all. Gordon, Captain Gordon. Team 5, question mark, shrug emoji. Team 5. Team 5, 1, 6. Team 8. Team 5, 25th place, 3rd Infantry Division. 3rd ID, Rocket Amar. While you got the chance, please like, subscribe, comment, reply. It helps the feed get better. We just passed the Old Guard team. Old Guard team with the captains was just on our right, so that would be Old Guard.
Get near the warrior trainers there.
Or lieutenants. Team 31, Lieutenant Michael Capeni, Lieutenant John Barksdale. We just passed him on our right. They're heading towards the Warrior Training Center. Ooh, it's toasty.
Up here on the right.
We got another team coming up here on the right. There's a Ranger Recycle walking the path, making sure that nobody's doing no funny business. I like it.
What's that? See it?
I couldn't tell. It took a tough turn. Team 57 question mark? Team 57. Team 57. Team 57. Sadly, I do not see Team 57. I'll do a double check scrub. Team 57. Nope, nope, nope. Team 57. Sorry. Team 57 is no longer in the competition. Team 56. Team 56. Team 56 is in National Guard team. They are in 35th place. Team 56, 35th place. Team 51.
You know, it's crazy. All this that we're driving in the car, they gotta walk.
Yeah. Team 51 is in second place. Captain Joe Triddle and Specialist Diego Martinez. How is Team 15 doing? Without a question mark. I like it. So it's more of just a statement. It was how is Team 15 doing? Team 1-5. Team 1-5. Team 1. I did not see Team 15 anymore. Oh, Team 15. 37th place. Team 15, 37th place. Team 1-5, 37th place. Whee! How is Team 6 doing? Are you trolling me at this point? Team 6 is in 39th place. So they're in 40th. They jumped up to 39th place. So you moved up. Hey, tell you what, when you're at the bottom, there's no one up from here. All you got to do is go up, right? It's kind of cool. You can look at that as an opportunity to better yourself and make your team better. Just go up one time at a time. One place at a time. Team 31, question mark. Man, you guys are, chat is moving right now. We got motion. The chat has motion. Team 31, 17th place, representing 5th Corps. Go Team 30 back from Germany. I'm here for Team 50. Team 50, huh? Team 50, currently in 3rd place, Captain Blain Reeves, former cadet of mine in my Cabaz class. Can't say that I taught him everything. I did not, but loved to teach him in the Cabaz, seeing him rolling, beating up all the other cadets. Great days, great days.
What year last year?
He was here last year, took 4th place with
That's what I thought.
So he's hungry.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
He's tasted the
closeness of winning, but not winning.
It's enough. It's all you need.
Team 14, please. Team 1-4.
What team we got right here?
Oh, even better. Live Action Rangers.
We tell.
We cannot tell. The 82nd Airborne team.
They got a downhill, which is nice.
Good downhill here. Big downhill. Team 14.
Another team up here on the left.
Team 1-4. 22nd place. Team 1-4. 22nd place. Team 33. Double threes here. We're looking for double threes.
These guys are moving well.
Curling range on our right. We got team
33.
33. Look at that. Team 33 is literally right there. There they are. You just asked about them and they're right there on the road, working their way back. Team 33 is in, would you know that? 33rd place. 33
is in
for
33. You can't roll that.
You can't forget
You can't
that.
roll those numbers.
Never happen again. Team 42. Team 40.
We had a 19 and 20 and a 20 and 19.
That confused me. Team 42. Team 42 is in 36th place. Team 6, Hussar, that's my squad leader. I love it. Team 30 forever. What does Team 6 need to finish and how much time is left? So Team 6 has 2.5 hours left. What do they need to finish? So they just need to get to the top 32. Because these scores were unofficial, we don't necessarily know. Like maybe Team 6 is actually on a couple ranges that they're going back to back and they're getting those points, right? Team 30, we just passed Team 30. They're heading northbound towards Curling Range. So they probably chose Todd Field, go south, work north. So Team 6 still got a chance. Yeah, when we get to Crosby, we can take a left. We want to go Todd Field.
Yeah.
Where does Team 6 need to finish? Yep. So Team 6 really just needs to get 25th place or higher at most of these ranges they're at, and that'll help bump them up to that 32nd place. Chatter is that one of my 101st teams med drop, but no one knows for sure which of the 3 was it. So of the 101st teams left, we have Team 26, they're in 9th place. We have Team 27, they're in 14th place. So it'd be whatever other team I did not just announce. So the 101st team, there's only 2 teams left, Team 26 and Team 27. Lots of family on here for Team 6. We love it. Team 50, let's go, Blain Reeves. 44 exclamation point. Okay, right. That's quite demanding, but I like the demand. Direct orders. 44. 44, 29th place. Yes, team 30. Yes, let's go 42. Yeah, if you're ever joining late and you just want to like get some action, so you're not like doing the transition stuff, you can always rewind back this live stream for yourself. It only affects you. You go back and you can see things like all the water can carry, the run swim run this morning, a couple of the ranges, the obstacle courses. So don't feel like you have to get stuck during the transition phases. Team 36. Team 36. Team 36. The old guard. 16th place. Who are the narrators? The narrators. 1993 winner, Blain Reeves. 1992 finisher, Blain Reeves. And then you got Jay Good Eagle, finisher of 2012, 13, and 15, but never won. So never achieved the greatness. Love seeing the USMA former and current competing and doing well. Let's go, Team 17. How's your favorite team doing? Team 56 is currently my favorite team. For all of you who joined late, Team 56, they were going to take 43rd place and miss the competition. Team 56 competitor, number 2, is a great VO2 max, was feeling good. He pushed his partner like gently for the next like 3 miles. His partner totally was okay with it. They went from taking 43rd place, missing the entry point, took 37th place and are now in the competition. So that little bit of just that push, that like helping your partner out, made that entire team go forward. And here's what's going to happen. What's so cool about this comp. Later, that partner who was pushing, he's going to be hurt somewhere. He might be hurt in night orienteering. He might be hurting on one of these events out here in the high frequency radio shot. But guess what? This dude going to be picked up by his other partner who he just pushed. And he's going to help him out. So that's so cool. The ebbs and flows of this competition, how you really drive and do better. Nope. I see instructors are in the shade. I like that. I like to see instructors in the shade. So nobody out here in Todd. Maybe go to Buchanan Range.
Yeah, we could go down.
Or if anybody on Black Ohm right now can direct us. We gotta do a turnaround. Yeah, we'll do a little UE action.
Gotta go south.
I heard that the guys on Team 30 thought a whole platoon of rabid bears back in 19. I heard that guys on Team 30 fought a whole platoon of rabid bears back in 19. So in 2019, Team 30 had to fight some rabid bears. Well, I hope they weren't rabid. Like to be rabid in the wood line. Like,
and if they were Team 19 back then, or were they?
Well, they're a different Team 19. Or they Team 19 now, and they were a different team back then. We need some more information.
Yeah,
Team
we
30,
don't have enough
muscles. Range lead the way. Team Live Chat, much better job this year with explaining the point bracket. Example given, events value, and how the brigade came up with the point system. Appreciated. Yes, sir. Give you the salute. Sir. Take it easy. Heard the same thing about Team 30. How's Team 11 doing? Oh, man. You know what? You are funny. Testing Kim's game memory. Hold on. Oh, I got it. We just did a little Kim's game there. And I figured it out. All right, we got new updated settings as of 3:08 p.m. So 20 minutes ago. You were asking about Team 11. How are they doing? Team 11. Oh, we got a good shake up here now with these numbers. All right. First place team, Team 50. Second place team, Team 49. Third place team, Team 43. Fourth place, Team 16. Fifth place, Team 30. Sixth place, Team 51. Seventh place, Team 46. Eighth place, Team 21. Ninth place, Team 36. 10th place, Team 55. 11th place, Team 26. 12th place, Team 24. 13th place, Team 14. 14th place, Team 32. 15th place, Team 20. 16th place, Team 31. 17th place, Team 53. 18th place, Team 19. 19th place, Team 47. 20th place, Team 8. 21st place, Team 23. 22nd place, Team 13. 23rd place, Team 41. 24th place, Team 17. 25th place, Team 27. 26th place, Team 22. 27th place, Team 44. 28th place, Team 59. 29th place, Team 5. 30th place, Team 25. 31st place, Team 35. 32nd place, Team 33. 33rd place, Team 45. 34th place, Team 6. So that's our point. Team 6 was at 40th, and now they've jumped up to 34th. So you're going to have a lot of movement still. 35th place team, Team 15. 36th place team, Team 42. 37th place team, Team 56. 38th place team, Team 54. 39th place team, Team 58. And the 40th place team, Team 1. So it's the second time we've seen Team 1 hit 40th. That just tells you they're probably not hitting as many ranges and collecting as many points. And as a result, they're kind of staying stuck in that 40th place. Yeah, we can go to Buchanan where like
How many are they carrying forward after this event?
so they're going to get to Malvesti. They're all going to do Malvesti. After Malvesti, only 32 will start the foot march. So 8 teams will be cut. So they'll go from 40 to 32 teams.
So it's critical that some of these teams start making some moves right now to get as many points as they can, if they can, to make that 18 cut.
Yeah, I'd say the equivalent is like if you were watching earlier today with the water cans, kind of when we started going like only 10 teams left can make it, you saw some teams like, you know what, we're picking it up, we're pushing, we're going.
Really making that effort to try to,
Yeah.
If I were teams right now and I was worried about that cut, I'd definitely be running between points. I wouldn't be walking if I could do it.
Yeah, as best we could, you'd want to get to that trot, that 11-minute, 12-minute trot.
At least on the downhills.
At least on downhills. Best case flats.
Flats and downhills.
Uphills, you got to walk it, get food, hydrate.
Yeah, don't put yourself in a hole, but you've got to make up that time difference now and try and get more points. Because if you don't, you're not going to be around.
This year, those same rabid bears are incorporated into the Derby Queen for extra points. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So we fight the rabid bears, we get extra points. I mean, I'll tell you, most of these rangers to get extra points to stay in would do it. Thanks for driving by 33. We asked, I love it. Take a video of it. You can clip it. Breaking news. Chuck Norris's ghost just finished the final buddy run event to place first overall. Son of a gun, Chuck Norris, man. How is he able to do this stuff? Impressive. Come on, 51. We're so proud of you. Push through. Can we see Warner Range? The risk of Warner Range. Well, we're going to be straight up with you. If we get down there to Warner Range, we're most likely going to lose this stream just because that's what happens when you get down to Warner Range. It's just too far south. We may not get that action. Guy on Team 50 gave my first Article 15. Now, did the guy on Team 50 give you your first Article 15? Or, did you kind of earn that Article 15? You know what I'm saying? So we got to take accountability for our own actions. And hopefully it was good. I believe Team 1, they keep referencing this Team 11 because Team 1 did not make the 40-person cutoff. They left Patton Range. Got it. Okay. All right, making my back up. Do a little switchy transfer here. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm clear. Just do your. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of room. Hold on. Let me get out of your way. I'm in your way. I'm in his way. Tell me how we doing? How's life going? We got any teams rocking over there yet, or no teams currently here? How many teams gone through? You guys know? Only 9 teams here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
At Buchanan Range? But it's so close. This should be like 40 teams here, easy. Only 9? You're messing with me. You're trolling me. He's messing with me. All right. No way. Is he over there? In Celestia? All right, I'm gonna go check with him. Warner, going Warner, working up, and then working the way up there. Okay. I'm gonna talk. What's Celestia's name? By chance? Sergeant Jack. Okay. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll talk Sergeant Jackson. Oh, thank you. I don't know how you doing, man.
You doing good? You're looking good flow. You have good flow. People tell you that? Yeah. Sometimes. Yes, you got to put that sunscreen on, man. Come on, you're a medic. You know better. You tell us the sunscreen on. My goodness. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, you got it. Only 9? What? What? Yep. That range only had 18, actually more than I thought, 18 teams. So I'm impressed. Team showing up. Okay. All right. Sergeant Jackson. Yo, Sergeant Jackson. How many teams you have come through thus far? Like only 9 in Buchanan range? The range that's closest?
All the way out, and they should be coming back.
Okay, so maybe they'll be working their way back there. What time they tell them to get back to Todd Field at 800? Okay, well, they ain't that much time. Half hour, you're getting tired,
A lot of people gonna miss this range.
which is shocking. We were up at Patton, the furthest range, and 18 teams, man. I think they're done now. I don't think anybody else wants to try, but okay. So I guess the thought was get out there and then work your way back down. Okay.
I think the fastest teams, and then like the slowest teams, they was coming in 2 hours and 30 minutes after the fastest team. So
Right.
everybody was sucking.
Right. And they're just like, I'm gassed. I'm just trying to get here. I'm trying to get through the motions.
4 teams go down.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, that'll happen in almost any competition, right? It'll happen. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's consistent. You guys doing a great job, though, with the medic stuff, man. I'm telling you, you guys are killing it. Although Jasper's got to put sunscreen on. I told him. I'm like, he's supposed to correct me and tell me to put sunscreen on, Yeah, that's right. You need a sunscreen? Sergeant Jackson, you good? Oh, it's funny. All right. So just to reference that. So Buchanan Range is one of the closest ranges to Camp Rogers. Like it is from Camp Rogers or from here to Camp Rogers is only a mile and a half, 2 miles. So what they're saying is that only 9 teams have been here. That's it. So the earlier teams, they decided to go far out and work their way back down. And some of the younger teams decided to go far south and then work their way back up. So here's the situation at Buchanan Range. Only 9 teams have come here. I said that the first set of early teams, they all pushed out the Patton, and then they worked their way down and got through. He's like the slower teams that are kind of later. They actually sat at the pit for a little bit longer, got their breath under them. They then worked south, and so they went to Warner Range. And so a lot of them are at Warner Range waiting, and then they're just slowly creeping up. And so he thinks because they do have to be back at 6 p.m. that they're probably just going to work up a little bit. They'll get like 3 ranges up here, maybe get here, and then boost out.
And then push back in.
Yeah. So the Central Point closest range only has 9 teams. I'm shocked by that. I would have thought this would have been like, oh, all 30 teams have gone through this one.
Yeah, because it's so close.
I feel like there was more teams at Krilling that people are doing. Maybe because they just want to shoot right and it's fun.
Right,
and
yeah. Maybe that's what like we were talking about before.
you're shooting the drone. But you just need points though, right? You just need to get points down.
Points on, right? Because it still gets points at that.
All right, you show up, you put rounds down range, you hit something, that's the points.
Collective points.
I mean, we could risk it and go to Buchanan Range or Galloway. Buchanan's gonna be hard to see because it's all sniper stuff.
Yeah.
So it'll just be us talking. Galloway is gonna be anti-armor stuff. So once again, it's gonna be us talking.
Yeah.
We can go back to Krilling, do Krilling shooting stuff. Get some more Krilling in us.
Yeah, because the
HF was done. Nobody's doing HF shot at the Todd Field.
we're gonna have to start cleaning.
340. You got 2 hours and 20 minutes left.
Yeah, just based on a rate of movement, they're not going to be able to stay at Krilling for very long.
Because Krilling is about 2 miles. They're moving at 15 to 17 minute pace.
Yeah.
So 2 miles is going to take you minimum 30 to 35 minutes back.
Yeah.
So really when it hits like 5 o'clock, 1700, like you'd have to move back. Right. Okay.
Hey, you gotta figure out the math on. how
Yeah.
long it took me to
Anybody
get back.
anybody in the chat perchance? Do you all see any teams on the black ohm? Any particular range, whether it be curling or not? We can go back to curling. Can we see Warner range? We could go to Warner range. Just like I said, we might lose contact out there because of it's super spotty out there. I'm talking like zero coverage. We have the Starlink out there, but it doesn't necessarily guarantee us. We might like drop off and then regain. I believe Team One, they keep ranking was 1400. Yeah, we have rankings of the 1500 now. Luke is ready for it. Can you please interview Team 30? So interviews about rabid bears. Not we can't necessarily interview people, right? Because we are just a 501c3 charity organization, and we're helping put on this competition and help sponsor it. But we're not necessarily allowed to engage. But we can, like give cheer hoorahs, and we can also say like, "Watch out for them rabid bears, Team 30." We can do that. Is there some place I can see individual team stats as far as like how they did on this lane or whatever range? As of right now, no. But post competition, they'll be able to release all that information. This wonderful woman named Tracy Reeves just posted the new numbers and standings. You're lovely, Tracy. You're the best. Team 30's at curling range! Exclamation point. Surprised how many cars are here.
It's telling me there's teams coming. And, the amount of cars coming in, that's telling me there's more teams coming.
Or maybe it's just all the support guys. Let's look. We got like UAV guys, RIs, medics. Jasper Sunburn. Hmm. The closest range, only 9 teams. I am shocked. Color me shocked. Especially because like this range don't seem too bad. Like, this one's like boom, shoot some UAV drones. It's realistic too with the new drone threat and drones hitting us in combat. My goodness. If I wanted to do anything, I'd be training on this one. Heck yeah, it is. Imagine us in the wood line doing our spread formation, dispersed out, and then 20 drone swarms show up. Like, holy crap. All right, I see Lane Peters' family. They just pulled up. If you are on the video and it's live currently, you can't change the title. But before you go into the video, you can change the title.
So it can only be changed to.
Right, before you enter. So before you enter, there's a little pencil, and that's where you can put all the stuff, All right, I see Rangers coming. All right, good. I see the Rangers coming. They're hovering overhead. They come to get the wounded. They come to get the UAV lane. Rangers, Buchanan range. Blain Peters a stud. Yes, he is. He's a psychopath. He's a Ranger psycho. He's best Ranger maxing. About to hit Buchanan range. Tell the Peters to say hello. Ranger Buchanan range. Hey. Seems like the setup is back to a few years ago. Easier than the chaos of choose your own adventure last year, where they still choose whichever event. So last year, same thing, Ranger Reckoning. They're doing the exact same thing this year. It is also Ranger Reckoning, choose your own adventure. So, some teams finished with 2 hours and 20 minutes, the first 3 events. Some teams finished with 5 hours and 10 minutes. So those top 10 teams had 2.5 hours in the other 40 teams or other 30 teams. So they've been able to hit almost all 12 events. Here we are, Buchanan Range. We're about 2.5 miles back to Camp Rogers, one of the easiest, closest ranges. And talking to the non-commissioned officer in charge here, he said, "Hey, sir, we've only had 9 teams come through here." I thought they were joking me. They were not. The E4 Mafia told me so. They were correct. Only 9 teams have been here. This is an awesome range. This is a unmanned aerial support system range. They get to actually engage the unmanned aerial system, shoot them, go through different positions, bound, hit some obstacle course stuff. It's a cool range. And I'll tell you, just from the training perspective, like I said, if you're a future company commander, squad leader, whatever, like I want to know what is our plan and how are we going to train and get after it. Yo, team 33 in the chat, get ready for it. Roger, team tree. Team 33 is approaching the range time now. Team 33 approaching the range. Here we go. Team 33, you got to be stoked. You got to be excited. You got 33 coming. They're about to be here on Buchanan Range. They're about to arrive. Look at them. Heck yeah, Team 33. L. Peters Simpson says hello. Here we go, 3-3. Looking good, 3-3. Good step, good gait, looking strong. Woosah. Here we go. Next event's the most important event. Team 33, baby. So wait, it's exactly like last year. Yes. Pick and choose which event. Correct. It's not necessarily chaotic. It's just people get to choose their own event. I think the water cans really crushed a lot of them, and as a result, it's more of a chill pace, going event to event. Pays to be a winner on the event like today, just because you can get through a lot more events a little bit quicker. All right, here's what they're doing. Team 33 just checked in. They are reading the task conditions standards briefing. So they had already received this on Tuesday, but now they can read it again. They can ask all the questions you want. I always love to use this opportunity with my partner to make sure we knew exactly what we were going to do. Like, hey, yep, do you understand it? Any questions? I would ask clarifying questions. Is there any penalties if I take too long to identify the drone or whatever, right? And then we go. All right, so team 33 right now is going to go with the ranger instructor. He's going to walk him over here to the porta johns. He's going to let him off to go to the bathroom, get in the proper uniform for this event. You got the individuals here getting ready to start setting up the drones for them to get after it. It's going to be sweet. Sergeant Jack, where do you recommend I stand when I'm filming the live stream for the best ranger? Right up here, boom, get the good shot. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't want to get blown up by a drone. No, thank you. I've seen enough videos. We're getting the prone. We're getting the prone over here. Getting the prone. The pros around the way, everybody. Team 33 family's rooting for you. All right. So here's what we got. We are at the counter drone range here at Buchanan Range. So our competitors are going to have to engage and destroy drones from trying to engage them. They're going to do kind of a movement and run. It's going to be sweet. Team 33 is going to do great. And then they move on to the next range. This will be only the 10th team. I say again, the 10th team that has made it to Buchanan Range. So out of 40 teams left in the competition, only 10 teams now have made it here to Buchanan. It is 15:50 or 3:50 p.m. They only have 2 hours and 10 minutes to get back to the Malvesti, which is at Todd Field where we saw the water cannon carriers. And guess what? It's reapplication of the sunscreen time. Jay, you go all in each and every year to bring the coverage, and it's appreciated. Oh, of course. Come on now. Come on now. This is what Blaine and I do, baby. Blaine and I are just trying to get back in the competition. You know what I'm saying? Scouting it out and reconning it for when we come back in a couple of years. When there's like a 200 team entry point and they're going to allow like retirees and former competitors to compete again. That's really honestly what we're doing. It's a long game. Long game. Blaine and I learn every single lane, learn the best pace to go, directions. So whenever it turns into Ranger Reckoning or whatever event, Blaine and I just come right on. We show up, we show out. Reapplication of the sunscreen, people. It's getting hot out here. Worst thing you can do is get sunburned before you go into night foot march. Now your body's dealing with sunburn. It's dealing with food. It's dealing with your breathing and respiration issues as you're trying to walk 15 miles. No, thank you. Nuh-uh. Reapplication throughout the day. It's what you got to do. Don't want to be looking like a burnt peanut out there. You know what I'm saying? See. Bless you. In this pandemic, all right, so the task teacher standard briefing is done. Range instructors orient him to the site, prepare to go on the range. They're making sure they're in the right uniform, making sure they understand, like, all right, here's how you're going to absolutely dominate and crush this drone. Don't let those drone operators win this war. No way, Jose. Shoot down that drone. They're successful. They've saved their men and women of their platoon squad company, whatever it may be. 100% and then some. Here we go. Hell yeah. Team 33. Look at that. They got a good attitude. Family's pumped to see him out here. All right. Ranger instructor in charge has got the GRG. For those out there, what does our GRG stand for? Our grid reference graphic. We make a sweet grid reference graphic for any kind of objective that we're trying to attempt to raid, destroy, ambush, to help us identify and kind of further neutralize where we want something to go be. So they're going to show the GRG so that we can then orient themselves like, hey, here's where we are in this range. Be prepared for possible threats coming from these different directions. And then they got to be able to use that graphic to identify where they are, prep their weapon systems and the engagement systems to help destroy that drone. Us old guys can form like 5 geriatric teams. I'm telling you, us old guys could have some pretty studly teams. Like you get Blain Reeves out here, you get Sergeant Fouts out here, you get Sergeant Payne out here, you get Sergeant Major Zajkowski out here. Oh wee! It's premium seating, baby. Let's go. Talking to the experts of these Blain Reeves systems. He's got the drone in his face. Where's your location live at right now? We are live at Buchanan Range. That is directly off Crosby Road, Jamestown Road. Heading directly to Buchanan Range. You cannot miss it. Only 10 teams have been here to this counter UAS system. Buchanan Range. He's asking, tell them to use some strategy. Use the grid graphic reference to identify. They got a shooting target in the package prepared. Here we go. Oh boy, he's got the transmitter ready to rock. Team 33. OCR. He's loading himself into the matrix right now. Go into the matrix, orient yourself, be prepared. Just like they teach you in Ranger School. Actually, Blaine and I didn't do this in Ranger School, so I don't know what I'd be doing. But I play a lot of video games, so I think I'd crush this. No big deal. Blaine maybe doesn't play some video games, so maybe in this event, this kind of event where, like, the young gamer would be able to take over and then the old man would kind of chill out. Oh boy, there's the drone. There it is. Oh my goodness. Look at him. He's here and he's controlling the drone there. That's crazy. What? What? Oh, he's going up. He's going up. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. He's in the matrix. So one competitor right here is in the matrix. We've got the headset on. All you can see is what the drone sees. Yeah, the other competitor is looking at the grid reference graphic. He's trying to communicate to him, let him know, hey, here's what we're looking for. As he's doing that, the drone is flying out there. See the drone flying out there? It's trying to use that grid reference graph to kind of orient him to what he's looking at, what's he seeing. He's trying to give him an exact grid of what they should be going to destroy. Personnel pack, vehicle pack, let's go blow it up. This is kind of that future warfare we talk about.
Identified any of the targets. Go ahead and call them up.
Once the video gamer in the drone identifies any targets, he will call it up. One enemy wheeled vehicle is now giving a grid of where that wheeled vehicle is seen.
167999. Target good.
Right target grid, good to go. You're good to attack. All right, he gets to attack now. Heck yeah. All right, that drone's out there just to the left side of this gentleman's head right there. You can see it hovering. All right, here we go. Second drone has been released. Release sounds. Oh boy. Oh, that's a scary sound to hear. You don't want to hear that out in the field. No, thank you. Boy, that's diving right into them, into their target that they just called for. Oh, this warfare is scary. Miss. Dang it. Crashed. Darn it.
Looks like enemy mortar pit.
All right. Next target. Enemy mortar pit at this next grid. All right. So first strike missed. So it identified the target. It got up there. He got to fly a little bit on manual period, just missed it. So first target, miss. So now he's got a second opportunity. Their second opportunity is identified enemy bunker. If you get points for getting close. Sadly, no. This is not horseshoes and hand grenades. They do need to be direct hits. Oh, shoot. You're on the moon in here. Air in the land. Are we calculating scores as they go to each range? No. We are not. The Ranger, Airborne Ranger Training Brigade is. Those professionals are getting after it, doing all the excels, doing the calls, radio talking, clarifying points in that. They're the ones doing all that aspect. We get the updates from the Operations Center, and then we can kind of push it all to you as soon as we can. Also, you can see it on the Maneuver Center of Excellence Facebook page. All right, here we go. Here we go, three. Yeah, you can't hit them all. You can't hit them all is what we learned. Well, this is wild. Is there another team here or no?
I didn't see one coming in. It's based on the number of cars here. I'll go check.
Yeah, go get. I'll just do some battery charging here, and I'll tell you what happened. Crazy.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, they did. They have a GRG. They have a grid reference graphic. They go up there. They lock into the UAV.
Yeah.
The partner flies it. Has to orient. Identifies the target.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Identify the target. Then they call up a strike package. They then send the second drone, which is the strike drone. So the first drone's observing. Second drone strikes. He then gets to help operate that one, and he gets to fly it to where that location was. He has to be a direct hit, otherwise it's no go.
Yeah.
His apparently just missed, and so was a
Yeah.
miss. So they didn't get it. But that's the you're in trouble. Yeah. Bye bye. Like no more for you.
What are those carry? What do they carry?
They're carrying like whatever grenade munition and whatever strike package they can attach to it. Yes.
Strike.
Yeah. New warfare, man. Hi.
Crazy, huh?
Oh my goodness. And they're 300 meters out from whatever enemy they just like engage with. Ooh. No, thank you. I'm gonna say, like, if we did this, so we come out in 3 years and they allow their old retirees to come back out, I'll be the gamer dude. You be the orient me on the graphic, and I'll strike. Okay, so I'll work on my gaming, and you do that. Okay. Okay. See, he'll read the map. Like I said, you got to worry about your teammates. Know what you can both do. He's the map reading. I'll be the video game nerding. It'll be perfect. We'll be strike maxing with our UASs. We'll stay here. Only 10 teams have made it here thus far. Why? Okay, we'll get rid of the exception to policy for former winners. Come on. At the end of the day, when you start allowing 200 teams here, you're gonna have to get rid of that. I think that's Ranger Recycles that are going out to recover the drone packages that may or may not have struck. Okay. Maybe you had to like blow some dust off it.
I wonder if it's mystery gun.
Buchanan? No, because Martins is a mystery event, the Katy range, it's a known distance range.
That's right.
I think when we get to like 5:15, you can talk about what that mystery event was likely. All right. Are you calculating? Okay. So the standings are only current after first three events. No, the standings that we have are current after the first three events plus whatever events these teams have made it to since 3:01 p.m.
Nope, I have 3:03.
Oh, what time? 3:36. All right, we got a 3:36 update. Are we prepared, people? Here we go. Drop your favorite team, place, and timing here. First place, Team 50. Sergeant Isaac Smith and Captain Lane Peters. His former combatives instructor was yours truly, Jay Good Eagle. I'm just saying, not the direct correlation or anything. Team 2 or Team 49, second place. Team 46, third place. Team 43, fourth place. Team 16, fifth place. Team 30, sixth place. Team 51, seventh place. Team 55, eighth place. Team 32, ninth place. Team 31, 10th place. Team 21, 11th place. Team 36, 12th place. Team 24, 13th place. Team 26, 14th place. Team 20, 15th place. Team 41, 16th place. Team 14, 17th place. Team 13, 18th place. Team 53, 19th place. Team 20, Team 27, 20th place. Team 19, 23rd place. Team 47, 24th place. Team 23, 25th place. Team 5, 26th place. Team 22, 27th place. Team 25, 28th place. Well, 3 82nd teams are all within a place of each other practically, probably rolling together. Team 44, 29th place. Team 42, 30th place. Team 45, 31st place. Team 35, 32nd place. Team 56, 33rd place. Team 54, 34th place. Team 53, 35th place. Team 6, 36th place. So look, Team 6 was in 40th. They jumped up to 39th. They jumped up to 32nd or 34th. Now they're back down to 36th place. Team 33, the team that we just saw here on the range, set 37th place. Team 15, 38th place. Team 58, 39th place, and Team 1, 40th place. So Team 1 being in that same spot every time, they're probably kind of stuck in that 40th place. That just tells you they're likely not hitting up all the ranges. And then for the other teams that did not make the competition, so Team 2 missed it in 41st place. Team 3 and Team 4, 42nd and 43rd place. Team 7, 44th place. Team 18, 45th place. Teams 28 and 29, 46 and 47 from the 101st. Team 34, 48th place. Team 37, 49th place. Team 39, 50th place. Team 40, 51st place. Team 48, 52nd. Team 52, 53rd place. Team 57, 54th place. Team 61, 55th place. Team 11, 56th place. Team 10, 57th place. Team 12, 58th place. Team 60, 59th place. Team 9er, 60th place. And Team 38, 61st place. Darn. Hey, they showed up. Want to roll?
Yeah.
Nobody? Okay. All right. Let's go. Team 28. Road searching. We're gonna do some road searching. We got some roads to search. All right, we have an hour and 53 minutes until all teams have to be back at Camp Rogers. At which point they'll prepare to start the bayonet assault course and that's the obstacle course. That will be a lot of action. Oh my goodness. Talk about action for days. We'll have like streams going at that time. We're gonna be in the front of the Malvesti, we're gonna be in the back of the Malvesti. Shoo-wee. Good man. That was great coverage. That's what I'm talking about. Live stream for life, baby. Thank you. Grange, leave me all the way, baby. All right. Let's go find some Rangers. Right of the ropes. So I'm talking about. LT Andrews, like, get up here. Commander's intent, he gets it. He's like, I know what we're trying to do here. Trying to make a good show, you know? Oh, okay, good. What I was gonna do is I was gonna park my POV at like mile 5 of the foot march. I was gonna drive the gator for the first 5 miles of the foot march, park it in a parking lot over there, and then we would take the car the rest of the way to Darby, and then work our way back, drive that gator back. It's a big truck. Big truck. Wow, Tracy. Wow, Tracy. You're too good, Tracy. You're too good. I made Blain put on the sunscreen. He said that he didn't want to reapply, but I told him that you would make him reapply, and then he did it. %. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's nice and toasty. It's talking about the passive sauna work. You want to work on that vasodilation and your blood flowing. Good passive training, 50 minutes in the sauna. It's about 175 to 188 degrees. That is the thing. Telling you. It prevents you from having to go in the sun and do all that work while still getting that heat training. So then when you're hitting 70 degrees, you're like, this ain't that. Man, I got this.
Like your stomach to start getting used to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those proteins that you build when you're sitting in that heat. These cars aren't necessarily.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, see, look at the dust. They're getting dusted. That's what we're talking about when you're competing on like these kind of weird events. You're gonna be on dirt roads and clay roads or whatever. If you go too fast, you get dusted. See, good partner right there. We stopped, pulled on the grass, made sure that no more dust is popping up. Last thing you want to be doing is walking 25 miles and inhaling all that gravel, dirt, dust, moon dust. Oof, no, thank you. It's everywhere too. Beam 33. Okay. Yeah, Krilling, ARTB, get batteries charged up. Is that a PT belt? I think it is. I haven't seen a PT belt in a hot minute. Love it. There we go, 3-3. There we go, 3-3. Looking good, boys. Oh, we do. Another team coming in. Oh boy. Oh, this is like the Mexican standoff here. Yeah, range control's gonna have to eat this one. There we go, 2-5. There we go, 2-5. Team 25. The 11th team to reach Buchanan range. Team, something is off on the standings. Team 11 is actively on the sniper range, but not listed. Can you let the ARTB talk know? Roger that. Where are you getting the standings from? Team 11 is actively on the chart. So they're saying Team 11 is actively on the sniper range, but they're not listed on the standings. I thought I saw Team 11. I thought I read them out because I remember calling them Team 11 Snake Eyes. Yeah. Let's get through this. We'll get to this. We'll answer your peculiar issues and questions and RFCs and problems. Let's go 3-2. Looking good, 3-2. 3-2 gave us the yeah. What's up? Thanks, brother. Mm-hmm. T-minus hour. 47 minutes until you have to be back at Camp Rogers. Yeah, so from here, it's about 1.85 miles to get back to Camp Rogers. We are at the intersection of Jamestown Road and Crosby Road, also known as the entry point for Buchanan Range. Buchanan Range. Boop. Where are you getting the standings from? We're getting the standings from the Maneuver Center of Excellence. They post it and they get that from the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, from the Operations Center, the Tactical Operations Center, where they collect all the numbers and the data. Team 11. That's correct. Are they anywhere in general? Well, they have to be because there's 61 teams, right? Oh, so they probably like identified Team 11 as a team that is some another team probably. Like, are there two of the same teams likely then? Team 11 is not listed on the last updated standings, but was on the previous one. Bless you.
6. Team 11 was at 56th place. That is as of 336.
So 336, Team 11 was in 56th place. So they did not advance. But let's go to the one before it, I guess.
It's the one, yes. They're not reflected.
Yeah, so then it's for the black ohms, like their transponders never got turned off and they're with the contractor or something at the range. That might be why you see 11 actively on it. Yeah, 11's the 7th ID team 11 that actually been on the top 40 previously either. So you might be seeing them actively on black ohm, but they're probably not actually there. It's just likely their transponders are still on. That's probably what that is. If that makes sense. Team 11 was initial top 40 at the 21st place. Oh, okay. Let's correct ourselves. We'll look. We're correcting ourselves. thought I said snake eyes. We have family taking photos of them shooting at the range. Oh, okay, so they are at the range. Is there another seventh? Oh, Team 49 right here. They're
Yeah.
going out.
3 coming up for 6.
Team 49er. We're working the problem set. We're working the problem set, people. These updates are on the Maneuver Center of Excellence. They get this from the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade. It might have just been an accidental swap between team numbers or something like that. Should be a 7th ID team. Pretty obvious patch.
For Team 11,
Oh,
okay,
there we go.
21st.
Okay.
Okay. So question up to
Team 11 is still in the competition. However, it reflects that they're in 56th place and didn't advance. Good catch. Good catch. Love to see it. Here's our John Deere brother, Dan. There are 2 790 teams, 11 and 12. 12 did not make the cutoff. So is Team 12 accidentally in there? Team 12 did not make the cutoff, but Team 11 did make the cutoff, is what the chat's saying. We're raising it up. Look at that, Allie. You comment, boom, right to the people directly to the manager, and the manager's like, we got it. We're working it. Working the problem. I like that, Gregory. Gregory's like, I'm taking photos of them. My bad. My bad, Greg. That's on me. That's on me. I should have believed you. Is there another live actually showing soldiers? So we are the only live that's out there. We're just trying to actively find where people are. What's difficult is because it is choose your own. We can't guarantee like, all right, we know this team's here, this team's going to be there to show you. So we're trying to fit in where we can get in and where we can get the most action. Whilst answering your excellent question at the same time.
resolve that. I'll leave it for
Galloway is pretty empty. There's only 3 teams there.
There's actually 2 teams coming in here, so let's just see who it is. Get it here. Let's say team 22. So team 22.
Age Second Airborne, Team 22. Whee! They realize, no, they're feeling a little pressure. They're feeling the pressure. What's the team number we got here?
36.
Team 36. Team 36. Team 36. I said, not today, Buchanan Range. Not today. Team 22. They're saying Team 22. Team 22. Yeah, Team 22. Woo.
Team 22's got a fan base out here.
All right. Let's see. Galloway is pretty empty, so they're saying they're recommending not there. Curling Range seems to have the most teams sitting there. All right. Curling Range might be the answer to get the most action. What time does the night portion begin? So at 1800, everybody's gonna be back at Camp Rogers. At like 1830 to 1900, they will begin the Bayonet Assault course into the Malvesti obstacle course, into the Kim's game. Once that is complete, then they get like 45 minutes off. They'll probably start the night foot march between 2000 and 2100, so 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. They'll do the foot march. It's unknown distance, so generally between 12 to 20 miles. Once that's done, then they do night stakes. They do like 6 events at night stakes at Derby. That'll be from 1 in the morning until 5 in the morning. They get to sleep 2 to 5 hours depending on when they get there, and then they get woken up, and then they take birds out to Building 4, where they'll be doing Stuart Watson Field all day tomorrow from 9 in the morning until probably about 2 to 3 p.m. So that's the day. Only 24 teams will advance to tomorrow. Are they getting any sleep? Very little. Pays to be a winner. Top team will actually get 4 hours to 5 hours of sleep. Lower teams will only get like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep. But I'll tell you what, once that sun comes up, woo, you're good. Are they going to get any sleep? Curling Range seems to have the most. Curling Range is what it will be then. Rochelle. Is it pronounced Rochelle or Rachel? Never seen that name before. Rachel? Have you seen that name before? Rachel?
Yeah, Rachel.
That's a common name? Is there a common spelling to it?
Yeah, Rachel on
Friends. Oh, what am I talking about? Of course, clearly. Hold on, was she Rachel or was that Phoebe? Are you sure about that? We're on the left side patch. That's it's bad luck there. Bad luck on the patch side. I wish we did like numbers everywhere. Just like plastered all over you. Yeah, definitely Phoebe is my guess. No, who's Monica though? Who's Monica? There's a dark-haired lady? Isn't that Matthew Perry? No, no dude? Ah, dang it. Having trouble with our friends' characters. Well, hopefully that's not part of the mystery events today. We have 3 mystery events. Hopefully it's don't name the characters and friends who are all friends. Tell you what, Ranger Blain, Ranger Jay would not be doing so hot at that one. It's because we got too many miles on our body, Well, these Rangers are cooking. These Rangers are cooking. Look at them go. All right, Rachel gave us no help there. She just gave us 3 laughing emojis. I think she's laughing at us, not with us. So, Rachel, we need to phone a friend, please. Ooh, grilling is packed. Oh my goodness. Oh, we are popping on. You know what that means though? There's probably a bottleneck here, right? Like that's probably why we're not seeing teams. This is a kind of point of the competition where you need to understand, like, hey, maybe it's too packed right now. We got to go. Like we got to move on. You know what I mean? Especially now that we know Buchanan Range had nothing, Galloway has nothing. Like you might be able to hit all of those. Oh, this is 46, right? Because that's that same coach from before.
Yeah, looks like it.
Or no, 43, the other ARTB team. He's got the sweatband on his head. The old sweatband. LOL, LOL. I'm not sure what you're laughing at. Okay, got it. Understood. We're being laughed at. We are the joke. Okay. Now we know how we feel. We don't feel real good. Sometimes we be the joke, but I don't appreciate that. All right, this is where I go. Here's a great tidbit. You come to Best Ranger, you wear your AirPods. That's your ear gear. It's awesome. It like literally acts as ear protection. You can't beat it. Like the noise canceling. Oh my goodness, it's awesome. I like go to put earbuds. I'm like, oh no, my these work great. These work great.
You can even listen to music.
I wouldn't do that during the stream. No. We're locked in. All right, I'm gonna have to set up like a backpack charge thing that keeps me sustained here. Ugh.
I'm gonna move over for this guy. So grab
Okay. Ugh. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna set up this little sweet contraption here. All right, no ants. No ants. That's how we get ants. No ants. All right, ear protection in. Good. Critical. That is needed. All right, battery chargers. Need to switch them out. Okay, okay, okay. No go. This one's a go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, good. Let's charge them. Love it. Love it. Love to see it. Do 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 do. Okay, we got the second one now. This one's juiced. Love it. Love it. Love the juice. Okay, come on, power up, baby. All right, I love it. I love it. So we need to like do a little Velcro up and make this cool. I think this will work. I think it'll work. Oh, wait. Shoulder. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I'm loving it. I'm loving, there's a tree. You can see a tree. Sorry, I'm just doing the old battery plug-in that enables us to still charge the gimbal and the live stream all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? How many teams are only going to advance to tomorrow, you said? All right, so we currently have 40 teams in the competition, right? We agree. Team 40, facts, or 40 teams. Then, starting tonight, after they do the Malvesti and the Bayonet Assault Chorus and the sweet, what's it called? Kim's game, we're going to go from 40 to 32. So the night foot march, only 32 teams will be allowed to compete. Say again, for the night foot march, only 32 teams will be allowed to advance for tonight for the foot march. Foot march will start between 8:30 and 9 p.m. That will go unknown distance probably until 1 to 4 in the morning. They then do like 5 lanes of night fights. So what you're seeing now, all the events will be like back to back to back right next to each other. It's not like they have to walk a far distance. Literally, they have to walk from here to here. See that? Not much movement. After they do all those events, they'll then take all the scores and they'll say, hey, only the top 24 teams will advance. So starting tomorrow, day 2, out of Building 4, Stuart Watson Field, that's the field that's directly in front of Building 4. Building 4 is the most gigantic, enormous building that exists at Fort Benning. You can't miss it. Only 24 teams will advance to tomorrow. Out in the morning, you're going to have 2 live streams going. It'll be that main stage stream with BRC winner 2021, Vince Bukowski, BRC winner 2023, Luke Ebeling, and then Blain Reeves, 1993 winner. Because we're staying out probably till 2 to 3 in the morning tonight, we're gonna be a little bit gassed. So we're gonna be sleeping in probably until about 10, and then we'll come out and join that third stream for tomorrow. So that's the order of operations. We talk about all the different teams and standings and so forth. Can you tell me where 6 is? As I have to go to a meeting. Ooh, team 6. Am I reporting the battalion commander here because it's Friday? I know 6 was in 40th place. They jumped up to 34th. They're back down to 36. So they're probably just in that weird zone where they're going up and down and fluctuating. But I have not physically seen 6 where they physically are. Your commentating makes this live stream so enjoyable. Thank you for your time and passion. Go Team 23. Of course, this is awesome. This is a win for us. Blaine and I would do this any day of the week. You kidding me? Team 6 is in 36 as of 4 p.m. Got it. Thank you. All right. So, this is interesting. So we were here at curling earlier. We saw 3 teams. We saw Team 41, Team 59, and Team 26, I want to say. When we saw them shoot this part, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blue targets to hit, blue metal targets. We always saw there were 6 left. So pretty much out of those 10 targets, only 4 were getting hit. So right now we're at 3 hit, 4 hit. I'm a big fan of starting the pie plates. Like get those suckers knocked out. It's kind of a nice consistent thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, look at the consistency between all these teams. It's always 6 targets are left over. It just shows you like that grip is hard to maintain. How many events are left? So today is Ranger Reckoning. So how Ranger Reckoning works is after those first 3 events that buy in, there are 12 events they have the option to go to. They'd obviously max want to go to all 12 events because if you go to all 12 events and you compete in those 12 events, you then get more points, right? So theoretically, if you're too tired, you'd be like, hey guys, I just want to do 6 events out of 12 and then we'll go back. If you do that though, that's less opportunity for points, right? So when we went all the way out to Patton Range, 18 teams decided to do Patton Range. So they did 2 events at Patton Range. They probably did the Warrior Training Center and then they worked their way back. All right, now the team is shooting the AK-47 American style. This AK-47 has been shooting great today. Every time we've been over here, it's smooth. Smooth like butter. How many more events? Oh, how many more events are left for tonight? So tonight at 6 p.m., they got to be at Camp Rogers. So one event is the bayonet assault course into the Malvesi. So that's all one event. So that'll probably take like 15 minutes. That's one event. Then they have the Kim's games. The Kim's game, before they go do the Malvesti obstacle course and the bayonet assault course, they're going to show them a box. They have 1 minute to look at this box. Inside the box, there's going to be 25 items. It could be a Snickers bar, a Ranger handbook, a Lanzetta compass. It could be the Friends DVDs from specific year 1998, and all the characters are on it, right? After you look for a minute, you and your partner go do that awful 15-minute event, and then you come back. So your time is done for the bayonet assault course Malvesti. That's one event. Then event 2, say Rangers, you now have 1 minute to write down all 25 items you saw. So if you write down all 25 items, you write Lanzetta compass, Ranger handbook, Friends DVD from 1996. Technically it was 99, right? So like you don't get that point. And so you can get a max of 25 points if you can remember all 25 items. It's a great sniper game that they have created memory aspect, right? You want to be able to identify your different targets out there on the objective. So it's a cool technique and game to play. Go Team 6! Go Team 6! Thank you. Rooting for Team 24. Any updates on Team 1? Team 1, as I've seen, has been 40th place every single time. What that tells me is they're probably not getting to enough ranges. Like they're probably only going to 4 or 5 ranges. And as a result, when they get to those ranges, they're not really performing at that top level. So as a result, Team 1 is continuing to kind of stay stuck in that 40th place. So realistically, Team 1 is going to be very hard for them to advance because we haven't seen them move up and down at all. So unless Team 1 all of a sudden gets you 4 or 5 more events knocked out that we're just not tracking, Team 1 is at risk for not advancing because only the top 32 teams will advance. Team 56 question mark. You know, I've been thinking the same thing all day. 56, I've said this before on the stream, they're my unbiased favorite team after seeing them go from 43rd place to 37th place in that water can carry. It was freaking awesome. I have no idea. I hope 56 is moving up and down, but I wasn't really paying attention. How are they determining the leaderboard on the other live with everyone randomly going to different events? So a lot of these events at this Ranger Reckoning, it is, hey, if you shoot this target tree within 30 seconds, we'll give you 30 points, right? So really how they're determining is just saying, hey, team 13 gained 14 points at this event. Team 20 gained 12 points at this event. Team, 41 never even showed up to this event, so they're at 0 points. So that's how they're doing it. Now, something like curling range, where it is based off of time and they rank you across the board, they can't really give a curling range time until they call the day stakes complete and all these events are done. So you're going to see a lot of board movement when we get to that 1800 time frame. Now, what naturally happens is 1800 rolls around and then they kind of figure it out. And like 1845, they get the no crap, like, all right, here's the answers, here's the current standings. And then those teams know as they go into Malvestian, the Bayonet Assault course, like, oh boy, we got a lot of work we got to do. But because it is Ranger Reckoning, it's going to be a lot of wiggle room. Rest of the competition, days 2 and 3, because it's so just like you have to go in order. It'll be a little bit easier after every event's over. They can publish those scores. Like, yep, here's where we're at. Team 56 is now 33rd place. 56 is Team 56 is creeping. They're creeping. They know the target. They know they have to get the 32nd. Then they're going to know they have to get the 24th. Telling you, Team 56. Oh, those are some Rangers right there. What about Team 19? You wrote out 19. Is that legal? Can you write out number 19? I thought the English etiquette was you had to anything that was higher than 10, so 11 and up, you would actually do the number 19. You chose to type NINETE, and that's impressive. That is dedication to your grammar there. So Team 19, no idea. Sorry. I don't think Team 1 made it for top 40. No, Team 1 did make a top 40. Team 1 was like, weren't they? You know what? Maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm confused now. Maybe that's the confusion. Maybe that's supposed to be Team 11 and they're supposed to be somewhere else. And that's what the talk's figuring out. Road guards from the Gulag, laugh out loud. When they say Gulag, I mean when you're a Ranger recycle, you have to, they call it the Gulag because you have to wait 4 to 6 weeks during Best Ranger Recycle before you can pick up a class again. But I'll tell you, those Rangers, these Ranger recycles are the best Rangers in the Army because they go through the most classes, most time on task. It's just natural. I don't think Team 1 advanced. That's why there's no movement from 40. Okay, got it. So Team 1 probably didn't advance. That Team 11, they're probably a little bit higher. So that's probably the mix up, right? Because they see 1s, they see 11s. I got it. That's a good call. And I'll tell you, when they were wearing their little camelbacks, like 1 and 11, you had to like triple check on just because their camelbacks were in the way of the 1. So that's exactly probably where we're at. Any info for Team 45? 45's in 28th place. Exclamation point. All right. So these Rangers are done with this. They're now going to go to the big dog range. Remember, before we do over here, they're going to shoot at, each partner is going to shoot at 12 metal pie plates. So for a total score of 24, the best we've seen is 21 out of 24 metal pie plates were hit. Because we got this precarious battery situation going in our gimbal and in our phone, we have to just mosey on over and walk over opposed to running. No, I'm not tired. Okay. Me and Blain, we've been going all day. It's just truly the delicateness of all these different batteries plugged into the rig. We were at 5% battery earlier. This family, what an American family right there. Playing baseball? Heck yeah. Oh my God, playing catch? Love it. Playing catch at the best Ranger competition? Are you kidding me? All right, so they're going to go 3 firing positions. They're going to shoot 4 rounds per firing position for a total of 12 rounds fired. Partner A is going to shoot 12 times. Partner B is going to shoot 12 times. We will know how successful they are based off of how many of those metal pie plates go down. A little late, sorry. We'll work our way there. And this interesting part of curling, because we're a little bit later, before we had a ton of shade, and the sun was in your eye, now shooting, the sun is like right in your eyes. All right. So he's 2 for 4. He did it. He definitely hit it. I think the range instructor's probably telling him, hey, I'll count that as a hit. What team is this shooting? 30. Team 30. Luke's my nephew. So out of 12 targets, They hit 4 out of 12. Now, what I saw earlier in the day was the ranger instructor was counting pie plates that were hit but just didn't go down. So he'll communicate that to the rangers competing right now. Once again, reminder, the recycles have to run 80 meters down, 80 meters back to reset this range every time. They're going to run a total of 4 miles and just this back and forth all day today. Ooh, poor ranger recycles. Yeah, so I think the ranger instructor just communicated that, hey, some of those actually did hit. We could hear them too. We could hear them hitting metal, and so they're counting that as a hit, right? Just because the pie plate didn't go down doesn't mean you didn't hit it. What place is Team 16? 1-6. Unsure. All right, so we'll call that. I'll say they were 8 for 12 to 9 for 12. But I thought I heard it hit 4 different times and nothing went down. Nice guy. Good hit. Good hit. That's a hit. All right, so he's 4 for 5 right now. I think he probably shot 1 extra at that shooting position. That hit. That definitely hit. Okay, there we go. He was 4 for 4 there. So he's 8 for 9. Should be his last 3 shots here. Take your time. Accuracy counts more than rushing through it. Okay. All right. 10. Outstanding. Great work. I think it was 11 for 12. So partner 1 was probably 9 for 12. Partner 2 was 11 for 12. That's 20 for 24. The best I've seen is 21 for 24. That's good. That's a great job, Team 30. Yeah, that was Team 30 that just fired. They were 20 for 24 in this last bay over here. Now that I've seen it mentioned like 4 times, I need to know the backstory to Team 30 and the Bears. It was Rabid Bears, to be clear. I'm pushing off a meeting. It's killing me. And thank you guys for doing this. Of course, we do it every year. Is there a live tracker of the points? As best we can. It's very difficult to do the live tracker for the points just because all the teams are going. However, if you go to the Maneuver Center of Excellence Facebook page, so MCOE Facebook page, they are getting all of the standing updates and they're posting them on their Facebook. So Maneuver Center of Excellence. All right, we'll go join back to Bay 3 to see the next thing. Oh no, I'm getting that point where the sunscreen is melting and going into my eyeballs. You ever had that happen? And it's like burning. Just like I'm going through OC spray or something. We'll tough out though. We'll be fine. What's OC spray? Orange County, man, this guy's a funny guy. Orange County spray. So like, yeah, if you go to the Orange County Choppers in New York, they have some Orange County spray that's like the degreaser for your bike, your motorcycle. That's what the OC spray is. Or it's the Ocillion spray or something like that. Anyways, it's what most police officers in that carry. Get OC sprayed, you go down, you cry because it hurts. That's what a little slight. It feels like that. But hey, that means you put your sunscreen on. It's critical. It's more important. Those are the placements right now. Remember, these placements are going to jump like crazy when it hits around that 6 p.m. time frame. So don't get too addicted to it, positive or negative. Unless you're kind of those top 5 teams, they're probably pretty good. Ooh, this guy's doing well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, again. Of the blue targets, 6 are still up. Jeez Louise. It's like consistently difficult. This is team 13, team 1-3, 1 tree. Map is showing team 6 is now at Warner Range. Team 6 is at Warner Range. So that is the most southern range. So from there, team 6 has to move 4 miles back to Camp Rogers. So 15-minute pace per mile. That's going to take them an hour to get back. So whenever they're done with Warner Range, they're probably going to have to take it in just to make that 1800 time hack. Team 13, team 1 tree. All right. Heck yeah. Boom, boom. Shooting the white target tree. White target tree. Sorry, what they're shooting at is definitely the brown target tree. My bad. White target tree's too loud. We hit that. Switching to pistol. Ooh, team 13's looking smooth. That was a great transition. Great job with the vice grip on the pistol. I'm loving it. I'm liking Team 13 a lot here. They're looking comfortable. It looks like they know the exact task condition standards of what they're supposed to go and do. That is awesome. When you see a team that comes up here prepped and ready to rock, they're not like asking a lot of questions, not going so like they know like, yep, I shoot this, 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 then I transition to pistol, I shoot this, this, this. That's good. Now, you don't want to go too fast here. You want to make sure you're getting your pie plates hit. Ay, ay, ay. This has been trouble all day. I think it's that kneeling position is just different for most people. Most people probably aren't shooting kneeling pistol. And I guess you assume that, oh, because if I shoot kneeling pistol, it'll be even easier because I have a more stable base. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think out of 8 out of 10, we're not hit for the blue pistol or for the blue target tree for the pistol. All right. So now we're going to the AK-47 American Kalashnikov. You hear Kalashnikov, you think Russian. Not today. This is American boy. Shooting a 308 round. This gun has been firing smoothly all day. These sponsors have showed out this competition. They've done an outstanding job making sure that every one of these competitors is shooting an outstanding gun at a top level in a pretty cool setup by the Army Marksmanship Unit. Great combined efforts here. Homer announcer for Team 13. How many teams will advance? Tonight, only 32 teams will advance to the foot march. And then after the foot march and night stakes, only 24 teams will advance to tomorrow. Tell Team 13 that Hugh James says hello. Okay, we'll wait for them to be walking. Do they know Hugh James? Okay. Let's not do that in the middle of them shooting, right? Let's like let them on the in between or something. Will that motivate them to hear Hugh James is watching? Okay, got it. Sorry, James. You might have been voted out by families. Team 13's looking solid. Well, the teams I've been watching, they're looking smooth, good transitions, good grip on the pistol. Okay, let's go 19. Lock it. Got plenty of time to play out here. Pretty sure Bald Eagle was nearby as they played catch at BRC. You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. I remember one Best Ranger in 2018 when I was coaching the first ID team. I had the entire family in the van and we were going to all the different sites. And no crap, out in the back training areas, way north parts of Benning, like near exit 10, but on Benning, bald eagle just flew right in front of us. It was like one of the coolest days ever. And the mom that was with us started crying. She's like, I've never seen a bald eagle before, ever. And I just did it. It was pretty cool. It's like, welcome to Fort Benning, man. For this curling range, time starts, you shoot your sequence events, time stops. Next partner goes. Time starts, restarts, like as in like stopwatch, let's go again. And so then that time starts going again and then it stops. And then you go from bay to bay. And then obviously they'll add time. So they'll make your give you more time, meaning they'll add minutes or seconds to your overall time if you miss targets. So it's a great way to do kind of a lethality event or a three-gun competition. You want people to be fast, but I also want to be accurate. If I just go through and I blow through 20 rounds on a 5.56, 308, 9 mil, whatever it is, like what's the point? So I look cool, kind of, but then when you actually look at the effectiveness, the rounds I didn't hit, like what are we doing here? That's what's cool about this is Ryan Marksmanship Unit does a great job of setting up an event that focuses on speed, efficiency of knowing how to shoot and transition, but then also accuracy. Could someone please share location of team 1-5? Not seeing them on the tracker. I don't see if I have to go into my meeting OC spray for Armani right now. Okay. Where is the live leaderboard? Live leaderboard's a little bit tougher to run when we have 12 desperate events going on at the exact same time. So just know like it won't necessarily be always popping up. But tomorrow and the next days when we actually have teams going through the same time, same events, then we got it. I believe the server is down, so if anybody has a tracker, that would be super helpful. Good work, 13. Hugh James says, let's get it. Hugh James, yep. Hugh James. No, right? It's like, oh, no. Hugh James should be. All right. Once again, we're just walking because we got the battery packs all plugged up and in. So we're just trying to sustain our battery life. Where are we at right now? Let's see. We're at 5. We're at a steady 5%. We've been at 5% this entire time. So just shows you how critical these battery packs are. It is 16:54. Teams have an hour and 6 minutes to get back to Camp Rogers. We're currently at Curling Range. Curling Range is 2 miles. So this is a 30-minute walk from here all the way back to Camp Rogers. So 30 minutes to get back to Camp Rogers. Yeesh. And that'll get you back at 5:30. So how much are you willing to cut it close in order to do the event? All right. Everybody knows the rules. 1 bite, 3 shooting positions, 4 rounds per position, 12 targets per partner. Best we've seen is 21 out of 24. Four, that counts. That counts. 4 for 4. The RI will count that hit. It did hit it. 5. Miss. 6. So he's 6 for 7. Or 6, 6 of 8. Last 4 right here. 7. Miss. 8. Miss. It should be it. Miss. So he hit 8 of 12 Now his partner will do that exact same hit. Ranger Recycles will run the 80 meters out, pull the pie plates back up, run the 80 meters back. These Ranger Recycles are doing the work today. Absolutely getting after it. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him run. Team 15 is at Galloway Range. Team 13 is in 19th place as of 4:30 p.m. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel or Rachel? You got to give me the phonetics there. Never seen that name before. Team 15 in 38th place as of 4:30 p.m. is Rochelle. Right? What place is Team 46 in? Shooter ready. Stand by. Begin. How about Team 14 if we're doing all the mountain teams? 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. He's 4 for 4. He switches locations. Great job. Let's look at the targets of that. 5 hits. 6 hits. Switching target sets now. 7 hits. 8 hits. He's 8 for 8. He's on fire. Take your time. Steady. 9 hits. 10 hits. 11 hits. Chill. 12 for 12. Let's go. So they're about 20 for 24 or 21 for 24. Outstanding work. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Mom here of Team 38 last year. We love watching the competition. Doing a great job. Thanks for all your updates. Of course, brings it away. As of 4:30 p.m., Team 46 is in 4th place. Thank you, Rochelle, and go Team 46. Captain Jackson Gordon is best man in my wedding. Okay. Sounds like he's the best man then. He's the best man. He's got to be the best ranger, right? That's high standards you have for your wedding. That all your best men have to be best rangers. Have all of them competed before? Or is it just Gordon? 5 p.m. We have 1 hour remaining, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour until all competitors have to be back at Camp Rogers. What we'll likely do is just because a lot of our battery life's down to like 5%, we'll probably shut down the stream after maybe a couple more teams here on Curling Range. And then we'll get our phones charged back up, get them to like that 50% threshold. That way we can crush the Bayonet Assault course and the Malvesti obstacle course tonight. Yes. Give you a heads up. I'll probably give you a little warning word here that this may be the last team that we see on the live stream during this Ranger Reckoning. And we do that, how the work is we'll shut this down, we'll power all of our stuff up, use all the batteries. We'll go over to Camp Rogers. If there is a live stream going, that's the main stage. And we'll start talking about where everybody is. Ooh, he shot that fast. Oh my goodness. Once again, AK-47 American Kalashnikov firing. Right. Oh my goodness. I'm waking up there. He was shooting things together. We got 3 games footage, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So the recycles in this one are actually going out and taping it. That likely tells you that there are probably a couple of misses. Thank you for crushing the coverage all day. Of course, this is what we're built to do. This is what we're focused on bringing you the best coverage we possibly can. Taking the future, ideally, we get a bunch of people out here. 12 lanes, you get 12 people. Each of them owns a lane, and they just sit on there all day. And then all the action gets shot over there. Like, hey, this team's about to shoot. That'd be ideal, right? We're talking like Masters coverage. So like watching Masters right now this weekend, a lot of teams aren't doing anything. They're walking between holes, but then they show you the action that's happening. Or, oh, hey, we got to take you back to hole number 4, watch this shot. And then it's a amazing eagle or hole in one or something, right? You didn't watch it live. Thanks, Christian. Okay, where's 16? Sitting. And team 42, question mark. If you want to see the standings, you can just go to Maneuver Center of Excellence, MCOE Facebook page. They've been getting the updates from the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, which they then publish on their Facebook for all the kind of those updated standings. We're gonna have to do another layer of stone screen here soon, Holmes man. It's the last bit of fire going in the body. Team 17 is in 22nd place, banning in a bald eagle. One of the most American things ever. You ain't kidding. All right, so first competitor went through the second pitch going very fast. He's going a little bit more left, one more deliberately. Transition to pistol. We'll get to the team number once they turn towards us. We can tell you who's shooting. Ding. Ding. Team. One 7. Team 17. Team 17. All right. Go 17.
75 years, I think. Not aware that there's anything back here. I don't know. Yeah, there's an Grange. Yeah, yep.
All right, in this last bay, team 17, each partner is going to shoot at 12 metal pie plates, 12 for partner A, 12 for partner B. The best we've seen is 21 out of 24. Kind of seems to be the metric you want to be shooting for. Could be doing well in this last bay. think it's probably a good indicator too that if you have those fundamentals to shoot well in this one, you're probably shooting quite well the rest of the lanes. And I think it probably applies if you weren't doing the best, you probably weren't doing the best in the other bays as well. That's just my Ranger logic there. I think it holds. I think the Ranger logic holds. Blaine, I think this will be the last team, and then we'll call it. 1 hit. 2 hit. 3 hit. 4 hit. It counts. Even though it didn't go down, it counts. They're 4 for 4. It counts. It counts. Miss. 5 for 6. That's a hit. Oh, hit for sure. 6 for 8. Seven, 8, 9. Based off him skip, I think it was 11 for 12. 11 out of 12. That's outstanding. And now his partner will go. They got 53 minutes to get back to Camp Rogers. I'm thinking after this last partner iteration shoot, we'll shut down this live, get back to Rogers, get juiced up on our gimbals and our batteries and our power and that, and then prepare for the obstacle course and the bayonet assault course. And then that's over. You guys can head to Wheaton Hall for the sponsor event, and then me and Jamie will get prepped for the Nightland or Night Foot March. Yep, they got to get back to Camp Rogers now in 52 minutes. So Camp Rogers is only 2 miles away. If you're moving at a 15-minute mile pace, it'll only take you 30 minutes to get back there from here. But that's easier said when we're kind of comfortable and haven't had 30 miles put on our body. So let's watch them shoot first and then shoot questions. 1, 2 hit. 3 hit. 4 hit. 5 hit. Move the next obstacle. Yep. This. Move the next obstacle. 5 for 6. Shot. Need 2 extra. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11. Woo. 22 for 24. 23 for 24 is the best I've seen today. That's outstanding. Great job, 17. Go 17. Woo. All right. So when is the cutoff for 32 teams? So currently we have 40 teams in the competition. All of them have to get back to Camp Rogers by 1800 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At that point, they'll update the numbers and they'll have the 1 through 40. Then all 40 teams will conduct the bayonet. They'll do a Kim's game where they look at a box. They'll do bayonet assault course into Malvesti. That's considered one event. They'll then do the Kim's game. When that's done, they'll do the numbers one more time and they'll say, hey, only top 32 advance to the night land navigation or the night foot march, unknown distance foot march. So tonight around 8:30 to 9 p.m., only the top 32 teams will advance to the unknown distance foot march. There's generally between 12 and 20 miles, depending on the year, right? Tonight, those 32 teams will finish the night foot march between 1 in the morning and 4 in the morning. We'll probably stay out till about 2:30 before we kind of are like, we're done. And then those teams will then do 5 events for night or 6 events for night stakes. Night Stake's a little bit easier in the sense that it's just event, event, event right next to each other, kind of like these bays here, opposed to what we've seen in the past where they've been walking miles. When that's done, they're going to put all the scores out and they're going to determine, all right, what's our new 1 to 32? Once they have the new 1 to 32, only the top 24 teams will advance to tomorrow's day stakes. Day stakes is being held at Building 4 at Stuart Watson Field. That field is directly in front of Building 4. You don't know where Building 4 is, just go to Fort Benning, find the largest building. That is Building 4. You're at the right spot on main post. And that'll be great tomorrow because those 24 teams, they'll generally come in order, first to fourth place team, fifth to ninth place team, on and so forth, until they have all 24 teams on Stuart Watson Field. Tomorrow is like nonstop action. There's really not much dead space like you're seeing today. It is event to event to event. We'll have 2 live streams going initially. Myself and Jimmy Moore won't get out there until 10:30 after we get a little, rest and recovery from the night foot march. And then, yeah, we'll be getting after it tomorrow for day 2. Anything else we got to add, Blaine? All right. We are going to shut down this live. This is our longest live, by the way. New record, no big deal. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, share, all the things on there. Thanks for all the comments. We will shut this down. I think, is the main stage live right now? Or are they also shut down? Okay. Yeah. So all live is getting down. We're just going to be charging up all of our batteries. We're getting ready for the events. Know, though, around 6 p.m. to 6:30, we're going to be live again. You're probably going to see 3 live streams, a main stage, and then Blaine and myself. And we're going to be out there recording them, doing the Bayonet Assault course and the, what's it called? Malvesti. We will probably not record the Kim's game. We don't want to give anybody like a chance where they can look at the 24 and identify it and then relay it back. So we'll stay away from the Kim's game. The only time I think we'll actually look at the Kim's game is when it's like the last team's going through. Now it doesn't matter, right? Because it's already done. So that's it, people. We're going to head back. Grange lead the way. Thanks for all the outstanding work thus far. We'll see you in about an hour, and hopefully we can get these charged batteries up, baby. Talk to you later.